Welcome into a crossover edition of Hand Raised Guys and McCready and Siskey. So we're brought to you by Comer Heating and Air, Southern Air Conditioning and Heating, powered by Rain Total Body Fuel. It feels like a NASCAR vehicle going around turn 3 here on the screen. But look, I want to thank all the people that make these shows possible. I'm Neal. That's Tyler, by the way.
What it is.
We'll put this up in Oxford Exxon podcast forums. We'll tell you about all those people here in a minute. In fact, we'll do that now, as a matter of fact. Let's take care of the people that take care of us because we really appreciate them. We're brought to you by Comer Heating and Air, Southern Air Conditioning and Heating. Same great people, same great products. It's getting cold out. It's cold out tonight here in lovely Oxford. So in the event that you've not checked out your heating unit, not made sure that it's safe, now would be a phenomenal time to do that. In the event that you have some problems, now would be a great time to get in touch with them. Comer in Oxford, Batesville, Tupelo, that area, 662-801-1777. If you live in Memphis, Hernando, South Haven, DeSoto County, those areas, get in touch with the people at Southern, 662-429-4429. We're also brought to you by Rain Total Body Fuel, 300 milligrams of natural caffeine, BCAAs, electrolytes, and zero sugar. It's got what you need to push the limits and achieve your goals. Check them out on Instagram at Rain Body Fuel to learn more. As I said, this will be an Oxford Exxon podcast, probably the last podcast. Well, no, that's not true. It's not true. The last Oxford Exxon podcast before Christmas. We have more podcasts coming your way here in the next couple of days that have already been recorded. We'll get those loaded to you at MPW Digital. But check out the Oxford Exxon and all Blue Sky locations. If you're traveling for this holiday season, stop at a Blue Sky. You'll be glad that you did. It's always clean, always great snack selection, beer selection. You got the beer cooler here in Oxford.
I stopped by on the way.
34 degrees of sudsy goodness there at the Oxford Exxon. And as you get ready for New Year's and all that stuff, don't forget about their ribs and all the different things that they have at the different Blue Sky locations. And I always remind people this: if you're playing soccer for Clinton High School, you want to stop at the Clinton Blue Sky and load up on the donuts, as many as you can eat here during the break. You want to put some muscle on, some little extra padding to get ready for the cold weather as you get prepared for those cold soccer games in the month of January and February. Tyler, how are you?
I'm doing good, brother. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
The day is over.
The day is closing
Christmas
in on
is
over.
Here.
Only one thing that I was hoping would happen today has not yet happened.
It's going to happen.
It's going to happen. No doubt in my mind.
Done.
I wanted it to happen so that I could go ahead and hit that button and just put a pretty little bow on tomorrow morning. Maybe it'll happen tomorrow early, preferably before 2. Walter, in the event that you're watching, if you'd get this thing done by about, don't do it in the 10 o'clock hour. If you do it somewhere before about 1 o'clock tomorrow, I would be most grateful.
It's done.
I know.
I love the anxiety, though. That's the fun part for me to watch.
Yeah. Well, for me, it's just let's get this over with because I'm ready to hit the exit button. Like 5 days of just tranquility.
Yeah. No, it's the anxiety part's fun for me, but you about ready? Can I make the text in a text? Or?
Oh, yeah.
And then we'll.
Yeah. So tonight on the show, we're going to take your calls. We're not opening up the lines just yet. We're going to talk to Rich Rodriguez, the Jacksonville State head coach. Let me see what that says. We're going to talk to him. I think we're going to talk to Kane Wack a little later in the show, the South Alabama coach. But mostly we're going to take your calls. We'll talk about National Signing Day. We'll talk about whatever the hell you want to talk about, Christmas, life advice.
I expect some good life advice.
Whatever. We'll talk about it. I know you sent me Rich, so I'm going to dial that in now.
All right.
If there's anything you want to tell the people about while I'm doing that, this would be a great time.
This would be a great time
for you to do that.
Well, boys and girls, I'm rolling with the white can, the Miller Lite tonight. Also have some Crown Royale and some Coke over here, and decided to go light tonight. I hope we're going to get juiced up. It's Christmas time. We'll have my man Rich Rodriguez call. We're going to call him, actually. We'll talk to Kane, like he said, and he is ready. Rich Rod just told me he's ready.
Okay, supposedly it's calling him now.
Oh, I can hear it through the headphones.
Yeah.
Hello.
You are live, my friend.
Hello.
So,
Hey, Rich, you're live on this
All right.
crossover edition of Hand Raised Guys and McCready and Siskey. Appreciate you being with us. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays to you and your family.
Thank you. Same to you all.
Rich, how was your wonderful day? After you've had bowl game, you got to go contact period, you got to go recruiting, then you got to practice for the bowl game, and then you got to go win the bowl game. Then you had to come back home and get ready for signing day. It's over, allegedly. What kind of mood are you in?
Yes.
What kind of mood are you in right now?
Well, I'm ready to decompress, I guess, whatever you call it. It's like the bowl. I mean, it's going to be December's a hectic time anyway. The bowl game, you want to be busy, right? So we had contact period. We had obviously the transfer portal opened up. We had bowl practices. We had the bowl trip and the bowl game, and then obviously signing day. So it's been a hectic couple of weeks, but it's been good. I think the exposure it helps a little bit in the bowl game, but more than anything, you want your guys on your current team to have a great experience, and that's what good bowl games do. It gives them great experience, and then they in turn can help sell your program. Now from this point going forward.
So where are you going for Christmas? Are we going? Which part of the world are we going for Christmas?
Well, we're headed out to Arizona. Miss Rita's already out there. She wants to spend 2 or 3 weeks out there. I haven't been there, but I think 1 week all year. So I'm going to go out there and probably for a week or so, and then come back. So my daughter and I stayed back. She works for me, and she does all the social media stuff and graphics and all that. So she had to do sign day. So we're going to take the 2 little fur puppies tomorrow morning and head out west for a week and just kind of relax.
Are you driving to Arizona or you're flying? Surely you're flying, right?
No, hell no. We're gonna jump on. There's actually direct flights from Atlanta to Tucson, so it's not too bad. It's just getting through that airport. It's probably going to be a zoo, holiday traffic, and I've got all kinds of patience, so it doesn't bother me to stand in line. So, so once we get there, it'll be good.
We'll have some fun in a minute, but I do want to ask you this. I just got through talking to Lane Kiffin at Ole Miss's signing day press conference, and Lane's pretty good when you get big picture questions, and he was asked about, the calendar today, and a year from now, December the 20th, 2024 is going to be the first night of the college football playoff. And as of right now, you're going to be signing day at the same time.
Stupid.
I mean, Lane was like, look, you do what you do, but this calendar doesn't make a lot of sense. You've got free agency, basically.
No.
I mean, so you've.
Yeah, it's archaic.
Yeah.
Yeah. We should, I've been saying, and Tyler knows this, I've been saying for years, why do we even have a signing day? We should have, they have no signing day. You have 85 scholarships. You got 85 signed a contract. Because I think kids got to sign contracts now. I mean, all this, and, signing this and that, they're basically becoming pros, right? Especially the Power 5 level. So you got 85 on the contract, and, then you got to model everything like off the NFL. I mean, they got it figured out. It's just 32 teams, and we got 133. But, all the rules need, not all, but they all need to be looked at. Because everything's so archaic now, and everything has changed, and it's probably not going to go back the other way anytime soon. So let's change this, so-called early signing date and late signing date. Just have a period, maybe a couple months when they can. You have a free agent deal, and they can sign their contract. You got 85, but once you have 85 on your current roster on campus, that's it. And then you move that way. So it's not. Before, remember, you used to only get 25 guys a year, and you had to be intentional about. Well, I don't want this guy to leave, or that guy to leave. Now they're all going. You don't know who's going to leave, who's going to come. At my level, shoot, we hope we keep the guys we want, but so I've got guys that are getting paid and getting.
Check. Did we lose him?
I think we lost him. I'll get him back.
It's that Anniston, Alabama cell tower. We got that back home. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't know if it's his or mine. I've had some internet problems the last couple of days. I don't think it's mine because obviously
it would have cut more than that.
Yeah.
We'll get him back. I'll text him, tell him we'll call him back. Are you calling back now?
Yeah, I can't see anymore. This age thing sucks. Between this and knee surgery right around the corner, I mean, it's like I'm dying here.
That's great.
I mean, how does that happen to somebody like me, right? I mean,
I got them right here, boss, just in case I need them. It happens.
yeah, tell him I'm calling him back.
Yeah, I did. I texted him.
Appreciate everybody putting up with the little technical issues with us.
Yeah, I lost you guys somehow.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's okay.
I told Neal that was the one cell tower we have in Anniston, Alabama, back home that's messing you up over there.
All right, I'm gonna throw one more big question
Yeah.
at you, then I promise we'll have some fun. All right, so Lane was talking about
Okay,
this.
no problem.
This basketball ruling came down the other day about the multi transfers, guys that have transferred twice. They're all eligible. Everybody's kind of excited because their basketball team got better, but like big picture, people around the country are going, "Whoa, this thing might just be about to get weird."
I mean, are you kidding me? You're going to have unlimited free agency every year now? I mean,
that's
it doesn't
what.
make any sense. I mean,
So that's what I was going to ask you. Lane said you guys think it's chaos now. Just wait. I mean, you're involved in it too.
Exactly.
I mean, what would it look like in a world where, hey, guys can transfer at the end of every season, no matter how many times they've transferred? Is it just what? Can you even imagine what that looks like?
Exactly. It'll be chaotic until you get them under control with contracts. So you make a deal. You got a guy signs a 3-year contract. Well, then he stays for 3 years. If you only sign him to a 1-year contract, then he can stay just 1 year. You know what I mean? So that's to me, the simplest and easiest way to solve that chaotic, unlimited free agency every year and there's been no commitment is to say both sides have to agree, okay, I'm coming on a 2-year deal, a 3-year deal, a 4-year deal, a 6-month deal, whatever it is. And that's what you got to hold to. And that's the only way to bring some sanity and some structure and some accountability on both sides. On both, not just on the player side, but on the school side too. And I think, we got to start thinking about that right away.
All right, I'm through with hard questions.
I'm done.
That was fresh on my mind. I just got through talking to Lane.
Oh, it's popular. I mean, it's,
he was like, "Hey, look."
The part that sucks in it.
Here's a novel idea. All right, how about when you start making rules and things about what's best for the game? Ask the people that work the game, like coaches, or people that's in the middle of it. Don't ask somebody that has no clue what the hell's going on and never coached, never built a program, and all that kind of stuff. I mean, ask the coaches, all right, what they think's best for the game overall, and maybe get that input. That would be a novel idea.
I was thinking about, I like to watch ER. I was thinking about making some hospital policies, because I watch ER.
Yeah.
I think we should do that.
Yeah, that makes you an expert.
I watched Jack Ryan. I'm totally ready for intelligence. Like
you could go
CIA type stuff.
We could get that done.
I mean, I watch it religiously. I've watched every episode, fellas. I'm good to go. I mean, you want to know
only profession. Yeah, the only profession you really don't need to know anything to thrive is probably a politician. Half of them don't know what the hell's going on.
There's no doubt about that.
You could probably be a politician, ain't got a clue.
Hey, Rich, I did want to let you know that the guy who came up with this, made all this recent mess with all the transfers, he was the Attorney General of the great state of West Virginia. I didn't know if you know that or not.
Yeah, well, they're just trying to help their team. I mean, they're doing whatever they can to help. He'd give a crap about anybody else.
I mean, hey, Rich,
admirable, I guess.
Mountaineer basketball is a pretty big deal now. You want to get that power forward on your team.
I guess so. He better be damn good. You know that much.
He's so damn good. He's going to take down the whole damn NCAA with him. Hey, so. Crazy question. Yeah. What do you? This is what drives me nuts in the current landscape. How pissed off are you when you go and you have a great year? You're sitting there and you've literally changed it. I mean, it's 2 years. You've changed the culture. First year at FBS, winning season, the whole deal, and you got to deal with tampering and portaling and all that shit. I mean, just how frustrating is it that you develop the guy, and then in a phone call you got to go deal with a bunch of bullshit?
Well, you know what? And, the tampering part, you almost kind of expected it. But if you're going to tamper, damn, be smart about it. Don't go out, don't do it before the kid gets in the portal. I know there's some tampering. I mean, that's the definition of tampering. But you're telling the kid, I'm going to pay you $60,000 a year. and then you're going to come here, and then the kid hasn't gotten the portal yet. And so you ask the kid, and the kid, you know, he doesn't want to say. Then I do my private investigative questioning, and finally he says who it is. I'm like, you know, they didn't offer you out of high school. No, you know, they said you came to a camp there, and they didn't like you. Yes, but now they're going to buy you. Well, yeah. And so now you're going to get in the portal. So I mean, it's if you're going to cheat, be smarter about it. You know what I mean? Have somebody out, you know, somebody outside kind of kick the tires and do that. But, you know, it's, you know, I'm not totally unexpected. It's just, you know, it's kind of ridiculous that they think we're not going to, you know, we're going to say that's okay. I mean, take our guys that go in the portal. They're good enough for you, blah, blah, blah. They want to get paid. All right. But don't make a deal before he gets in the damn portal, for crying out loud. That's kind of stupid.
Hey, that sounded like a personal experience right there. That didn't sound like that was a made up story. That sounded kind of personal.
Everybody's tampering though. Come on.
No, I'm telling you, damn, we have a player that got tampered and got offered before he was in the portal. You know how I know that? Because I was calling him before he got in the portal, and I was talking to him on his way to compliance, and he told me who it was and how much it was. Most of the time they'll tell you, oh, you know, whatever. They told me who it was and told me how much it was.
How much was it?
He's going to pay $50,000. I don't know if that's a going rate for a guy up front, whatever, but $50,000. Okay, well, you're not going to get that from here, you know. So I kind of understand that. But I mean, 2 years ago they didn't say they said you weren't good enough at their camp. Said right there you weren't good enough to play here. And then a year and a half later, after we, you know, play him and develop him and, you know, whatever, now he's $50,000, $60,000, excuse me, not 50, 60.
All right. So, hey, you've been the head coach at West Virginia. You've been the head coach at Michigan. You've been at Arizona. You've been in SEC programs. You're inside these locker rooms. These are pretty good players at all those places. How big of an issue do you imagine it would be at one of those places when a guy finds out, so wait a minute, I'm the defensive end, and the defensive tackle next to me is making $700,000. I'm making $150,000. How big of an issue would that be at the college level, as opposed to the NFL, where everything's public, right?
It's expected.
Yeah. I mean, in the NFL, in the NFL, if you get drafted in the first round, you're going to make more money at least up top than a guy that's drafted in the sixth round. It's going to take a minute for that to even out because, hey, that's just the way it works. You get it, right? But at the college level, it's kind of different. And so I keep thinking, man, this is going to be like a big deal inside locker rooms, but maybe it's not. I don't know. You tell me. You're inside there. I'm not.
No, I think it's a huge deal. It's like in the NFL, you know, it's expected that the quarterback's going to get 15 to 18% of your salary cap. They all have a salary cap, and it's kind of slotted. So, you know, the quarterback's going to get so much. The pass rusher's going to get this much. He's going to get more than the running back. You know, so everybody's kind of expected, and the stars get this. You know, for us, I mean, I would like, you know, I don't want to do anything to affect the culture. And that's not because I was at Jack State. It didn't matter if I was at Auburn, Alabama. Guys would get paid a hell of a lot more, but the culture would not be sacrificed. And it wouldn't be, be hush hush because you're getting this and you're getting this. It'd be like, if you're a starter, you're probably going to get paid more than the guy that's getting back. You will get paid more than the guy that's back up. And that's just kind of the way it is. The culture, you know, we have two sayings here, hard edge and earned success. I think the earned success part of it, guys will get more respect from that than before. Like, in other words, a guy maybe gets a little bit out of high school, sure, but he ain't getting more than the starter that's in front of him, you know, on his team. And I think you've got to build it that way. You know, that's the way it's everywhere. Other than a first-round pick in the NFL, they probably get paid more, and they might not be starting. But most of the time, a first-rounder is going to start, right? But to have a culture where you have backups and third-teamers get more than guys that are starting, that's a recipe for disaster, in my opinion. And I think you got to be culture intentional when you're building college programs now. You still pay them. I mean, great, you'll pay them, but pay them with what they earned, not what you do to try to get them over somebody else, in my opinion.
Hey, quick question. I was thinking about this today. So this year was your first official full year in FBS, and because wasn't enough teams, you were a part of that James Madison Bowl, you know, NCAA trying to screw you out of the bowl. And then when the 5 and 7 teams there were not enough 6 and 6 teams, you were the automatic. That's how y'all got in. Does that apply next year too, or is that over?
Oh yeah, they have changed that rule. That's archaic too. They made that rule way back when because they wanted teams to show that they could beat Division I. With their attendance and all that kind of stuff. Well, they dropped the attendance factor in that deal, and they should drop that too. You're at a disadvantage when you first move up, because you just got that number of scholarships, or you're trying to get that number of scholarships. So I don't know why you get punished. We didn't. We knew what the rule was, and we're like, hell, let James Madison pay for the lawyers and see how that works out. But we felt pretty good. There wouldn't be enough teams, but boy, come down to the end, it was getting pretty tight. So I was glad because you know what? People say the bowls are important, but for our guys, it was it wasn't just because it was the first time we've ever been to a bowl, but it was, they truly enjoyed the experience. Go down to New Orleans, play another team, had the little bit of attention, national TV. So, it's our part of our job is hope these guys enjoy their experience, right? And our guys had a great experience. We won the game. We were going to drive right back, right after the game. And then we're on the stage and they're yelling, one more night. I'm thinking, what are they talking about? And they say, Coach, they want to stay tonight. I'm like, well, you think we can find 120 rooms at this point? Well, we did. And they stayed one more night.
Where'd y'all stay?
Yeah, so I said that, well, we found the Hilton Riverfront right down the street from where we were staying before. And it was great. I told the guys, I said, listen, it's New Orleans, right? Just won a game. You're all fired up. I got one rule. Do not get arrested. Do not get arrested. And so nobody did. So it's all good.
Oh, good. Oh, that's a positive. I would have gone minus 190 that somebody would have got arrested.
Where'd you go post game? Did you have a little, unwound a little bit?
We had nice dinner. We had, some of our big supporters and our board of regents and our president and my buddy Riley Green, the great country music star. He's a buddy of mine. He and I and a couple of friends went to dinner with them. Then we went to the casino, played a little blackjack.
Did you win? So you can't stop there. Did you win?
No, I was up a couple $100 and I should have stopped. So I wind up only down a couple $100. But if I play for like 3 hours and only lose a couple $100,
that's entertainment.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, we call that an entertainment fee.
Yeah, it's entertainment.
All right. So key question is have you already purchased Miss Rita's Christmas present?
No, that's a good question. And she actually helped out. When she was down there in New Orleans, she said, there was a couple stores. She said, you know what? I'll just go ahead and get, a couple things here, and that'll be my Christmas present.
Oh, there you go.
And I'm like, go ahead. Now,
sign up.
She had a couple big bags, and she said she does not want to know what I paid for these. Okay, I won't ask, but she seemed happy with it.
That's your Christmas present. Her telling you not how much.
That's all you need. That's good. They sign up for that. Are you when the kids were younger? Were you a Christmas Eve or Christmas morning unwrap person?
No, morning. Who does it in the evening? Unless you got a bowl game. We had so many when my kids were growing up.
Football coaches are so different, man.
half of them were interrupted with bowl games. So we had, but we still did it Christmas Day, Christmas Eve. They call me a Grinch because I'm like the day, like that night of Christmas, I want to put all the lights away. They're like, leave lights up at least one day. But yeah, so I got all the lights here in Alabama. I'm turning them all off because we're going to Arizona. We're going to be in Arizona for Christmas. And they're like, don't be a Grinch. Leave the lights up. But like, who the hell's going to see them? We're not even going to be here. But anyway. So
hey, what's your Christmas dinner? Do you have a Christmas dinner tradition?
Not really. I think we usually get, we'll make some turkey or ham and gravy. And my wife makes her mean nacho dip. Cisco knows about that. She makes some nacho dip. And, we just kind of relax at home. And it's a good time. Us three are coming, and my son, Rhett, he lives out in Arizona. So that's the main reason why we're going out there to hang out with him. We might get a little pickleball in. He and I maybe play a round of golf, play a little pickleball. That'll make it great.
You going to play at the La Paloma?
Yeah, La Paloma. Still, I don't know why I still got my membership there, and I've been there once in 2 years. I get that bill every month. I'm like, what the hell am I doing?
So Neal, I know you're not. Neal's not a big golfer, but I got to explain this to him. So La Paloma's a Jack Nicklaus design course
in Tucson.
It's okay. It's we actually stayed there when we played in the Arizona Bowl. That'd have been 17, 16, 17, somewhere in there. We stayed there and we played there every afternoon. But I learned why this course is so popular. They have designed this course. You can hit the shit out of it. It does not matter where it goes. The fairways, after they leave the fairways, which are beautiful, by the way, all the rocks and stuff are built up. Everything just funnels back into the fairway. You'll think you'll hit the ball out of bounds. It'll hit a rock. It'll be right in the middle of the fairway when you get down there.
All right, Rich, I got to.
Well, not necessarily. I got plenty of them I've never faced. It's a beautiful place. I think it's beautiful, but I've lost plenty of balls in the desert. You don't go get them.
Get those jumping cactuses out there.
I got a question for you. Speaking of Arizona, because I'm petrified of snakes, any snake. But like the thought of a rattlesnake is just terrifying to me. Like makes my skin crawl. How often, when you were living in Arizona, did you encounter a rattlesnake?
A couple of times. The scariest one we counted right in our front door. That's like, oh my gosh, well, there's more of them we got to kill. We got snakes around. That was just once. And then I think I was there 1 week. We were playing golf right on the golf path in front of me. There was a big, huge rattlesnake. And of course, where I'm from, we kill them. So I grabbed a big old rock and it took me a couple of tries and I smashed it. And the guy said, "You're going to get in trouble for killing. I guess you're not supposed to kill a rattlesnake or something." I'm like, the hell with that. I don't want to get bit. So arrest me. I'm killing the snake.
Did you shoot the rattlesnake
first week?
Did you shoot the rattlesnake with your burner gun?
No, but I've got to make sure my burner gun is ready to roll, because you never know when another one's. There's been a bobcat on my house too. We're up against the mountains. It's really pretty, but this Rita thinks it's like it's biblical, like Moses is going to come over the hill or something. So I guess that's why we still have it.
All right, hey, so I got last question. Since I know we've stole a lot of your time tonight, but what when you go to Atlanta Airport, do you still have a car parked in the parking lot, or have you cleared out all of your cars across the country that are located in parking lots?
Well, yeah, as you know, the record was, I think, 2.5 months. It left it in the lot, and it was, I don't know what it was, $750 bill.
Yeah, it was $779 would be the $779 would be the correct amount on that. I may or may not know this.
Is that what you were at Ole Miss?
Yeah. I mean, you go there and you go on a recruiting trip, and then you get a ride. Then you don't come back for a little while, and I forgot about it. And,
we had like signing day on vacation. He's like, "Shit, I think I got a car there." I'm like, "How do you lose a car?"
Yeah.
So
I was fortunate. I had another one, so I forgot about the other one. But now, then I found you can actually get a car service. Not a car service, but you can go and valet it. You can pull down the bottom of the airport. They'll valet it, and then when you come back, they'll just pull right up in it. That's the most most handy thing. But hell, now I'm a head coach. I can get one of my guys to drive me there now. So that's what I'm doing. I just get one of my guys to drive me to the airport. That's better.
Hey, our good friend Hugh Freeze in his press conference today said that he had to stay up all night playing video games with recruits. Any chance you played any video games online with the recruits last night?
Zero. I've never played video games with anybody. So, yeah, zero. Good for you. I don't. Yeah, I was on the phone with some, but I was not playing video games.
Oh, that's good shit. So, all right, brother. Well, listen, I want you to have a wonderful, wonderful Merry Christmas. Be safe traveling. Tell Raquel and Rita and Rhett and everybody we said hello. And make sure when you get out there to have just a couple of drinks right before you tee off, and don't say any curse words while you're on the golf course.
Yeah, because remember, Santa's watching.
I would never do that.
Santa's watching at this point.
I wouldn't do that.
Hey,
Crown Apple and Sprite and a couple cigars, I'm good.
Hey, I have a little Crown and Coke going right now. Hey, did you know that you were well behaved on the sideline on Saturday? You only lost your shit at the very beginning of the game when you didn't sub and they wouldn't let you go. Why did they stop the game? Did they ever give you an explanation for that?
None whatsoever. They might have been communists. I don't know. I don't know what the hell was going on a couple of times. It was like, what the hell? I mean, I understand the rules. We didn't sub. We weren't out of bounds on our sideline. You should be letting us roll, you know what I mean? But, yeah, I'd let them. Somebody said oh, boy, you were really mad all game. I'm like, I don't even remember what I do after. But sometimes I'm very embarrassing. I got to learn to calm down a little bit, but I haven't learned yet.
You were good.
Hopefully in the future.
You were good this year. I didn't really see you. I didn't see you get upset that often.
It's too late to change now, Rich. You are who you are.
Yeah, I guess so. You are what you are. I'm trying. Got to focus. Get better.
That's right.
Learn to get better, right?
Yeah, just write a letter to Santa. Say you're trying. That's all that matters. He'll keep giving you the gifts.
All right, brother. Merry Christmas to you.
Merry Christmas. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks, guys. Great catching up. See you.
See you, Bo.
That was Rich Rodriguez, Jacksonville State coach. What a guy. He's a funny guy, man.
He is a stud. I hate that I'm gonna miss him. He's gonna be gone, and when I go, I'm gonna go home for a little bit. I guess after Christmas, I think he's gonna be gone. So he's a stud. I haven't been able to get home as much as I usually do. So yeah,
it's a sexy hat, by the way, you got on.
You like that?
It's a good look. I love it.
You like it too. Let's open these bad boys up.
It's open.
Man.
It's 662-426-1464 if you want to call in. We're going to talk to Kane Wack in about half an hour. Is that right?
Yeah, I told him I'd text him about close to 7 and let him know.
Okay.
See where he's at. They're at the bowl game, which is at home, but I think they're still in the hotel, so he's got to get all that stuff.
They play on the 23rd?
They play Saturday.
Yeah, 23rd.
Guess who they're playing?
Eastern Michigan.
Eastern Michigan. Our guys.
I knew that. The line's like 15 points. Hey, caller, who do we have?
You got Bennett from Oxford.
What's up, Bennett?
Bennett, what it is?
Oh, nothing. Well, not much. So I have a theory on why it's taken Walter so long.
All right, shoot.
Walter Nolan just doesn't exist. He is just a figment of our imagination that we have all just deluded ourselves into believing exists. But here we will be sitting forever.
You know, I'm a little alcohol away from buying that one. I mean, to be honest, I'm not there yet.
Well, I've already bought the alcohol for that one and a cigar for that one, and I've been waiting to use it for about the whole week. So, I'm a little touchy on that one.
You know,
You a cigar person, Tyler?
All right, look, I like cigars.
My brothers are, so here's why I'm asking. Both of my brothers are coming to town tomorrow. And they're both like into cigars, and I'm not.
Yeah.
And so they're like, "Why don't you like them?" And I'm like, "Because I can't. Maybe I don't get the right ones. Maybe I don't smoke them correctly. I can't get the taste out of my mouth, and I don't like the way it smells on me forever. You can't get it off of you, and I don't really like them. And they get pissed off that I don't want to partake, but I don't. And when I do, I regret it.
That's my deal. It makes my mouth feel like I've swallowed a garbage can.
Yeah, and if
you can't get it out of your clothes.
And if you could brush your teeth and make it go away, fine.
Yeah, it sticks with you.
But
it's like comes out of your pores.
3 days later, you still taste cigar in your mouth.
Never been a smoker, so that includes all things.
I've never really been too much of a smoker unless I've been drinking, but I am pretty happy with the bourbon I got ready to go for it. I got a bottle of Blue Note from brewed up in Memphis, distilled up in Memphis.
Yeah,
so
I like Blue Note.
To break that one
I like Blue Note.
We did get an email today about a bourbon company interested in sponsoring. I gotta get.
Oh, let's make that. We can make
gotta get a.
We should talk to them.
You definitely gotta get. I gotta get. I will definitely use whatever sponsorship there.
A deck
for my mother actually too. So
it's really good one too. I've talked to you about it before. They randomly reached out to me. Today.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay,
so
cool.
I got to get a deck together.
Okay.
Which is I wasn't in the deck kind of. I wasn't decking the halls today. I was decking signing day. So
yeah, I understand.
Let's talk Walter Nolan while we got our guy on the phone. I think this is like the biggest. I think this is the biggest.
So you want some breaking news?
Yeah, let's break it.
I expected it today, and when I say expected it, you sort of know me well enough to know that I don't personally expect shit. It's about what
correct.
People tell me. I'm now told within the next couple of days.
Okay, I don't know what I mean.
Oh,
I know the people who are allegedly involved. The other teams. I know what I got a good idea what everybody's number is. Well, it ain't even close.
Georgia's not even close. They're not even involved. The only other school that's remotely involved is Oregon, and I think they're just being used to raise the price. And frankly, I think Ole Miss has kind of gotten to the place that this is the price, this is the offer, take it or leave it.
It's a great offer,
and they're going to
it's a great offer.
It's
more than a great offer.
And I've kind of figured. I've heard some names who are involved with this one, and it would surprise me if the offer was not rather lucrative.
I don't do. Thank God I don't have to do this anymore. I would be. You want me to be shocked on signing day or about any kind of recruiting? It would completely shock me, like beyond anything, that if he goes anywhere else other than Ole Miss.
I anticipate he will be in Oxford January the 3rd.
Yeah.
Whenever the intersession starts.
Yeah. I don't know.
I'll be surprised.
Yeah,
That's why people's like, what day? When? Like I tell people,
what's that noise? Somebody
it's
calling in or
people
something?
calling in. Don't ever, as a
I've heard about 5 different days in a row. So.
well, as a recruiting reporter, you should never, or as a reporter in general, never write a date. And for the love of God, don't write a time. Never write
especially
the time.
if said time is
It doesn't matter.
not in keeping with daylight savings.
I don't care if it's 2 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 6 o'clock. Don't write a time. Just go sometime in the next several days. Go as vague as possible because
anyway,
people lose their mind.
I figured I'd get the Walter Nolan stuff out of the way earlier for you. So y'all have a great night.
I appreciate you.
Thank
Thanks
you.
for calling in.
Appreciate you.
Have a Merry Christmas. So that's what that noise is people calling in?
Yeah, there's a lot of calls.
A lot of damn calls.
A lot of calls. Missed multiple calls.
Holy shit.
Hey, who do we have?
I figured I'd get the Walter Nolan stuff out of the way.
Hey, turn your device down.
Hello.
Turn your device down.
Oh, it's down.
Okay, you're good. Who do we have?
Can Siskey hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, this is AC Rev 92. You got me blocked on the board, Siskey.
Well, don't be such a bitch and you wouldn't get blocked.
What are you talking about? I thought we had good times.
I'm just messing with you, man. Merry Christmas to you.
Well, Merry Christmas. Unblock me, man. I miss our conversations. I miss, everybody gets fired once in their life.
That is true.
You more than others. It's okay. I mean,
at least you got the nuts to call.
I had to get the shot in. I had to.
At least you got the nuts to call.
Oh, and
what's your real name though? What's your real name? Since we're hiding behind screen names.
I'll tell you my real name. My real name's Adam.
Adam what?
My real name is Adam. Oh, we ain't going that far. I put my cell phone number on the board for you.
Okay.
You can call me anytime personally.
Okay, we'll do that.
You got my number now. Neal's got it.
I do.
No, it's all good. Hey, so I heard y'all making fun of me there. Don't put times.
I wasn't.
In all reality,
I wasn't
I did
actually.
hear that it was tonight.
I actually wasn't referring to you. Just in general, don't use times. I've watched people do it over the last years. It's don't do it. Never ever commit to a time because rarely does the kid do it at the time that you say he's going to do it.
Who put a time down?
Well,
what?
I knew that when I did it.
Well, he did it on the message board, but other people do it all the time. Like, hey, he's expected at around 2 o'clock Tuesday or whatever. And every time I see that, I'm like, oh, that's not going to end well. Because by 2:01,
well, yeah, Siskey, you would have saw it if you would unblock me.
You caused it. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
You told me I had battered wife syndrome. Come on.
I did. Well, probably because you keep coming back for
Yes,
more. I
you
don't
did.
know what else to tell you.
Well, I mean, look, if somebody's giving me shit, I give them shit right back. It's all good, and you're good at giving people shit.
No, not me. I'm not very good at that.
Yeah. Don't be bashful now. Come on now.
Hey, I'm the wrong guy to get stirred up.
Don't be bashful now.
I'm the wrong guy to get stirred up.
I'm not trying to get you stirred up. I have fun with you if you want me to be, completely honest with you. That's just me. You may take it personally. I don't know. And if you do, then I'm sorry. It's nothing personal.
I don't mean to hurt your feelings, but I don't take anything personal on a message board. I've had a lot of other shit go down that doesn't really bother me. More like when you get your ass fired and moved 10 times. That shit I take personally. I don't take somebody says on a message board bullshit. That doesn't bother me.
It's all good. I wasn't trying to hurt your feelings or anything. Just chucking in on you, man. I wanted you to unblock me because, like I said, we have fun on the message board, and you got me. Let's see, you got me and
I got five others. I do. I got five total.
What was that? The circle? Was that the circle of the untrustables?
It's
or something like that.
No, it's the circle jerk group. You're part of the circle jerk
of hell.
Group.
I don't know.
Circle jerk group.
Circle jerk. Quit talking about your Auburn days. We don't do that up here. They do it at 123.
Hey, Auburn, number 7 class in America, I think, Neal.
How the hell did I only have one like on this entire stream right now? One like. That's wrong. Hit the like button.
I wasn't one
This
of
is
them.
entertaining. Hit the like button.
I wasn't even one of them. I didn't hit the like. My bad.
Hey,
now you got
Siskey,
now you
answer
got
me
two.
a question. And you
Now you got 2.
Hey, hold on. Answer me a question. You be honest for a second. Did you
Have I ever lied?
when you were working for Hugh? Yeah, you won't tell the truth here because I doubt it. Did you, when you were working for Hugh, did you know about the rub and tug?
No, I did not. I didn't know. There was
You
a lot.
didn't know.
There was a lot of things I didn't know.
So, as
I will say this. I will say no. I'll have
a frequent.
Now, listen, I'm going to answer your damn question. Can you just shut the fuck up for a second?
Okay.
All right, listen.
Whoa now. All right, come on.
Listen. All right. Well, you're going to get crazy with the questions. I'll get crazy with the answers. Listen. So when I was here, I was here for. I left in March of what was the second year? We got here in 12, right?
Yeah.
So I left in March of 13.
You did.
And I was with Freeze he got to Arkansas State, I think April of, that'd been 2 years before that. So I guess April of 11, 10, somewhere in there, 10. Had no idea. And I've told you this. I've told you the story 15 times.
Yeah.
No idea of anything. And I think a lot of things changed after I left that I wasn't, because we didn't, after the old binocular incident, we didn't really, we had a little incident when
you do not turn into you don't turn into a partaker of hookers overnight. I mean,
well, you can agree with. You asked me the question.
Yeah, come on. You asked him a question.
He's in the
process of answering it.
Okay.
Whether you disagree, whether you agree with my answer or not, that's your problem. That's not my problem.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm answering your question.
I get it. Okay, you didn't know about the rub and tugs. Did you know about the babysitter and the hostess at Funky's?
Well, I don't even know about that now.
Yeah, I'm not sure I know about all that. And I felt like I
may know more about that.
I felt like I knew most everything.
Yeah, that would be the first I heard of that.
Okay, well, I no, you. Oh, okay. Well,
so you may know more about that. You may break.
Funky's has a hostess.
I have this first I've heard of it.
They don't have
whatever she was. I don't know. Whatever she was.
Yeah, because Funky's doesn't have a hostess.
Whatever it is at Funky, she was a waitress or a bartender or a whore. I don't know. Whore on the side, whatever it was. She worked at Funky's. She may have been a cook. Hell, I don't know. but she was from Funky's. I can tell you that.
Got nothing for you.
Just happened to be the word that I used there.
Got nothing for you.
That's a big word, though, Adam.
Okay, well, I was just saying, man. I mean, everybody's entitled to their vices. I mean, we've all got them, so I won't begrudge you for his. I mean, he's got a taste, and we all know what it is. I did see him crying today about people staying up all night flipping his recruits. So I guess
they didn't flip too many of them. Who'd they lose? Seriously, I don't even know. Who did they lose?
Yeah, they lost Bolden to Georgia.
Bolden?
Was he committed to Florida State?
He was committed to Florida State, and he visited Auburn, and he told Auburn he was coming, and then he went to Georgia.
Gotcha. I saw a Bolden that said flip from Florida State to Georgia.
I didn't take Freeze as crying about it. I actually, and I'm not one to defend Hugh at all, but I kind of took today as him going, hey, this is a dog-eat-dog league. He was like, hey, everybody's good in this league. Everybody's good at it. We lost one. We held on to one. We gained one. That's kind of what I took from what he said.
Well, maybe I don't think he's naive by any stretch of means, but was he just being naive to think people were going to leave his class alone? I mean, he's got a good class. I don't know.
I didn't take it
maybe
that.
We've been spoiled with the transfer portal stuff.
I didn't take it that way. I mean, again, I'm not a Hugh Freeze apologist at all. I mean, nobody has impacted my life in this town more than Hugh Freeze. I just didn't take it that way. I took it as him saying, this is a league where it's not over until it is, by God, over. It goes on and on and on. And all he said about the portal today was that he did not feel in his job where he is today that they needed to go portal heavy. He felt they needed to go high school heavy, and they actually signed a really good high school class. I think they finished
they signed
7th, 8th, 9th.
I wanted the Coleman kid. So, he signed a really good high school class.
Yeah,
I'm probably not the best to do that. I'm biased against him anyway. So I mean, I'm an Ole Miss fan.
I mean, I just think, you know, I mean, I thought what he said today that was interesting to me was that he didn't think it was in the best interest of his program. I'm not saying he's right or he's wrong. I don't know. We'll find out, right? Because they play in the scoreboard business. But he was saying he didn't think it was in the best interest of his program today to go portal heavy, as opposed to, for example, Lane Kiffin, who said, hey, they walked off the field in Athens going, we have to change the way we look. We just got our ass kicked. We have to be completely different. And he thought
they got castrated at midfield.
And he thought the best way for them to address that was via the portal, and specifically getting players from the portal who had played in the SEC and in a couple occasions played in the Big Ten. I thought that was what the interesting part. I saw people talk about Hugh Freeze's tears and stuff today on the board. I actually watched what he said. I did not think Hugh was complaining. I thought Hugh was commenting. I thought it was a completely sane commentary. I'm not saying Hugh was right or Hugh's wrong. I just thought it was him saying, hey, we're having momentum at the high school level. We should take these guys and build a program. He very clearly believes, and whether he's, again, right or wrong, we'll find out. He very clearly believes that he can follow the Nick Saban, Kirby Smart model, recruit high school kids, build culture, all that stuff. We'll see if it works. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, different strategies, different folks. It may work, it may not. And I hope it doesn't. I know that y'all hope it does. Not you, but Siskey hopes it does.
Honestly, I know this is going to shock you. I could give two flying fucks if it works or it doesn't. I really don't care.
I can tell you this, Adam. I couldn't care less. And I don't. I mean, if they win, great. If they lose, great. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. I do think the different strategies are interesting.
No, yeah. I mean, he clearly thinks high school is the way to go. That's fine. I'm gonna get off and let y'all have it. Siskey, don't put up a new mailbox. I get it again if I need to.
Well, make sure you hit it the other direction. It needs to straighten up a little bit because you kind of made it crooked last time. So straighten up the pole this time.
Hey.
Hit it the other direction.
You, boss. You have a good evening.
Wonders why he's blocked.
Hey, who do we have? Hey, turn your device down.
Oh, you got me?
Yeah, I got you. Turn your device down. Hey,
I got a question.
Real quick. P.S. Hold on.
For Tyler.
Okay,
hold on. Not going to be as fun as the last.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Listen, when you guys call in, when you called, go ahead and turn the device down if it rings because you're in real time and there's a delay on the other. So go ahead. You're on with Tyler.
All right, Tyler.
Who's this? Who are we speaking with?
What was your impetus? This is Russell.
Russell, what's up, man?
Impetus to start your business.
My what?
Your impetus to start your business with
impetus to start your business.
What made you start your business?
Okay.
And are you involved in portal players at all?
Yes.
Because it's a big Ole Miss show.
Yep.
Big Ole Miss show, obviously.
Yep.
Are there any guys that stand out to you from the class?
You talking about? Yeah, well, I can answer. Let me go the first one. We'll go one by one here.
Yeah, what started the impetus to start Quick U?
I had the idea for Quick U for about, I guess I got it when I was at Alabama, realized the need for it when I went to South Alabama, going from a place that had a lot of resources to one that doesn't have as many. And so I kind of had the idea in my head, and I knew that if I ever got out of coaching, that would kind of be what I would want to do. When we got fired here, I had another 18 months on my contract. So I was like, well, I had mitigation. I wasn't as fortunate as some of these other guys that don't have mitigation. I had mitigation in my contract. And so any job that I took that paid me the same or less or same, basically I was going to be working for free. So I had two opportunities. Right. I had two opportunities that would pay me enough, or were going to restructure my contract to where I could stay and doing the coaching thing. I took a job verbally on a Monday. It was the Monday. Called my wife and kids up, told them to come meet me in Nashville. We were going to go to the SEC basketball tournament. I was going to report for my job two weeks later
at a different
SEC
school. I know which one it is.
SEC institution.
Mm-hmm. Good thing it didn't happen.
It's a great thing. Hey, you know that thing?
God was looking out for you.
You know what's that saying? God unanswered prayers. No.
The one in Nashville?
No. He was going to be in Nashville and then go to a different locale in the SEC.
It, I was telling
it wasn't Nashville. It was a different.
I told my wife to meet me in Nashville, and we were going. We got an Airbnb, and we're going to take the boys to the SEC basketball tournament. And I was sitting in the stands when this thing called coronavirus hit.
Is it Garth Brooks that sings about unanswered prayers?
It is Garth Brooks.
Yeah.
God's greatest gift is unanswered prayers.
There you go.
It's a good song.
God, what school is it?
Well, I mean, it's not that big
SEC.
of a deal. It's an SEC school. I had both of
not Vanderbilt.
Both of the opportunities were SEC schools, but this one I took. Anyway, long story short is that turned into I called and I was like, "Hey, what are we doing?" He's like, "Well, we're not even coming to the office right now," and that turned into a hiring freeze, and I never went. And it's a good thing.
You said freeze. I get it.
No, he wasn't.
It wasn't Hugh.
I'm kidding.
But it was anyway. So long story short, I decided if I was ever going don't get that out. It just turned into a thing that I was like, well, hell, if I'm ever going to do it, now's the time. And so I decided to do it, and it's been the best thing that I've ever done. I enjoy it every day, and I'm able to sit here and drink beer with you guys and hang out with Neal and not have to worry about what 17-year-old kids in Portal. What was the next question? I probably will that one out.
Explain to me your involvement with the portal.
Yeah, so different ways. I have, what's the best way to put it? I help.
You have clients that call and ask you, "Hey, we're looking for X."
Yeah. Hey, we're looking for the X.
What's in the portal that would meet that requirement?
Yeah, I have clients that do that on quick use side. Hey, I'm looking for this. I'll try to help them find it. 2 is I have agents that are trying to get guys placed in the right things for scheme, things like that. And then from a quick use,
a lot of the guys. Let me jump in. A lot of the guys that have 1 year of eligibility left are looking for 2 things: 1, a payday, and 2, the best place to raise their NFL portfolio. And so, a lot of the people they don't have an agent yet, but they have an advisor. It's kind of like in college baseball, right, where a guy comes out and he has an advisor that helps him with the whole draft thing. Well, that guy typically becomes his agent down the road. That happens in college football. It's widespread. Everybody knows that it's a quote against the rules, but it's unenforced and it can't be enforced and it doesn't matter. So they have advisors / agents who will call Tyler and say, "Hey, my guy's looking for a place to land. Who's looking for a player like my guy?"
Yeah.
Right. And so at that point, Tyler, you go to your clients. Is that right?
Not necessarily. I mean, yes, if it fits. Hell, I got Ole Miss a kid this year.
You did, for sure.
So
100%.
Yeah, I was
before y'all go saying
everybody.
I did. I helped Ole Miss.
You know every school, right? Obviously, and so like if an agent calls you,
I helped
that's.
I advised.
There was a player in the portal. I'll take Tyler off the hook here. There was a player in the portal who was looking for a fit. He was being recruited by multiple schools, and Ole Miss was the school that made the most sense.
Am I losing you guys?
You might have. No, you're okay. You there? There was a.
I'm here. Yeah.
Okay, there was.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
The player's agent was looking for the right fit for his client. And he had multiple kind of schools that were out there, different offers or whatnot. But Ole Miss was the one that made the most sense. And
you heard me. I was on the phone in here, sitting in this chair.
And Tyler.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Tyler told the agent as much, and it ultimately led to the player choosing Ole Miss.
It wasn't easy.
That's interesting.
Yes, it was a complicated. The portal. The portal at the SEC Big Ten level is more complicated than people think it is. It really is. It's different than what people think it is.
In what ways?
There's more money.
In what ways?
There's more money. There's more schools involved. It's more nuanced. It's a little bit more of a, hey, we're in the market for 2 or 3, 4 people, and we're going to take the first one. They run medical tests on guys. It's a little more advanced. It's a little more professional. It's a little more cutthroat.
And shockingly, there's more people around the kid as a portal kid than there is any high school kid you could ever imagine.
Those kids have multiple people around them
trying to get their back,
who are not always advising them, who are not always giving them the best advice.
They're in it for themselves.
So we're not talking about like every kid. We're talking about a handful of kids, I would assume, in that scenario. Right?
Yeah, I think that's fair. I mean, there's different. Yeah,
most I wouldn't say.
Most of them have at least one or two people around them. Some of them have multiple people around them who think there's a big payday down the road when there's really not. And then you have guys who think that they're going to get. I mean, they think they're going to get $1 million. Somehow they've been told that they're going to get $1 million when in reality they're going to be fortunate to get a quarter of that. And those people, it's difficult to convince them that. Because they're idiots. It's hard to convince them that no, that's not where the market is right now. I mean, there are guys that are getting that kind of money, but man, it's really rare. I mean, for the most part, and here's the thing, the collectives kind of work together a little bit. Not that they collude, but they communicate with one another. And so there is kind of a market, right?
They have to, though.
Yeah, when you go to Kroger, if you go to Kroger and then you go to Albertsons and you go to Del Champs or wherever, the price of beef per pound is roughly the same, correct?
Well, that's Louisiana stores.
But you don't.
I live in it.
Okay, well, I mean,
I'm just kidding. Yeah, I get it.
But pick four grocery stores, and if you go to 4 different grocery stores, the price of bacon is roughly the same, and there's a reason for that. So there's these. You're not going to be an SEC school. You're not going to go to. I'm going to take Ole Miss completely out of this. You're not going to go to South Carolina one weekend and Kentucky the next weekend, and one of those schools offers 3 times more than the other school. It's just not how it works because there's communication involved.
Okay, so explain this to me. This is totally off why I called, but so say a guy, a player, is a future first-round pick. And he's got 1 year left. I'm not going to name any names. And they're holding out for the money for the 1 year. It just makes no sense to me. Because he's a future first-round pick.
Well, hypothetically, and we got to go in a second because we're going to get to Kane Wack. But hypothetically, there are people around him who are looking for an individual payday.
Absolutely. I know. Yeah. But in a year, they're safe. It just doesn't make any sense.
Well, here's the there's some. I will say this: there's some that aren't getting as much money. Why he'll listen.
He'll listen. Yeah.
So while you're calling him,
am I calling Kane now?
Calling Kane. He said he's ready. There are players that are in the portal that aren't getting as much money as you would think at their current school, and so I mean, shockingly low. That are going in the portal, and then while you're calling him. But that's why they're going, and they're able to kind of double up. So I don't fault some of the guys that are going to the portal. Some guys don't make sense, but in his case, they do. And then I like Tyler Barron and what's the D lineman from Ocean Springs?
I can't remember.
I like him. Those are my 2 favorites.
There's a couple Beavers.
Yes, I like him a lot.
Hello.
Sir, you are live before you say something stupid. I just want to make sure you know that you are 100% live with myself and my good friend Scoops McCready, and we're partaking in some. I'm on. I don't know how many I've had down, but we've had a little Crown and Coke, a little Miller Lite. I don't know what Neal's drinking. What are you drinking over there, Neal?
Ghost in the Machine, made by Parish Brewery.
What are you drinking on, Kane Wack?
That just sounds bougie.
That's me. That's my middle name is Bougie.
I'm really glad that I just answered the phone. Hello. Those are the things you don't really want to hear. You are live. when you answer,
live.
Do you remember when you guys are too young to remember this? When I was a kid, my favorite part of Sunday, we would get back from church and I would turn on CBS and they would have the NFL Today. and Brent Musburger would go around.
That's what I
remember this.
That's why I just said that.
Brent Musburger would say, "You are looking live at the Meadowlands, the New York Giants." Then he'd say, "And now you are looking live at Soldier Field, Chicago." And as a kid growing up in Ruston, Louisiana, those places look like palaces.
Do you know what gives me chill bumps? Before I start asking you hard questions, do you know what gives me chill bumps? I really gets me juiced as a college football guy.
Hallmark movies.
Yes, Kane. No, I really like when the college football playoff, I wish there were more TV crews that would do this for football games, showing pregame speeches. But I like showing the team when they leave the hotel and getting on the bus and following the bus to the game and shit. I love that shit. I think that's I think that's super interesting. Honestly, I think that should be done.
Those are the best pregame speeches, right? And how silly is that sometimes, right? The best pregame speeches are the ones done 3.5 hours before kickoff, right? But at the hotel, but what was that? I guess I'm going to tell on him a little bit, but do you remember, Cisco? It was, there was a story of Coach Orgeron at Ole Miss.
I didn't know where you were going with that one for a second. I didn't know where you were going with that one for a second.
Well, so there was there. I think they had they were leaving the hotel, right, and the doors on the way out to the buses were glass doors, and they basically like a stampede ran through the glass door. I mean, it was all the doors were of glass were shattered. You know what I mean? And I think he kind of set the tone. I don't know if he told them to do it. I don't know if they whatever, but. I just remember that story when we got to Ole Miss that, who knows if it was a wise tale or not. Somebody probably does, but I always thought that was pretty funny.
There were some good tales that we got, wives' tales about Eazy-E's time here at Ole Miss, include baseball bats and all kinds of fun stuff, golf tournaments, death stares, all kinds of things.
Yeah.
Would you like to come say hi to everybody? Oh, I got a cooler right here. We're good. She don't want to get on camera?
She does not.
Okay.
She's smart enough to know not to do
that. So all right, so we had Rich Rod on earlier. He was on at 6. He told me to tell you hello, by the way. He told me before.
Well, good.
Before we got on. Hey, so serious question. I'm going to hit you with some serious questions here. So you're having to prepare for a bowl game. You're playing Saturday against our Eastern Michigan team, by the way, who we kind of took them up last year during the.
I've got the helmet right over there.
During the bowl game.
Should I go get it?
Yeah, go get it and put it on for Kane. All right, so that's who that we kind of took them as our team last year. We went to Boise, and Neal had to wear no jacket out at the Potato Bowl. So we got a lot of Eastern Michigan.
Oh, yeah.
We got, for whatever reason, we have a ton of Eastern Michigan people that still listen to the show. So you got any good trash talk you want to give?
Very cool.
Eastern Michigan people before we crank it up on Saturday?
No bulletin board material. No, you guys make that hard enough for me week to week.
Yeah, we've done that a couple of times this year. I felt bad about it.
You have, yeah. Well, we'll deal with it in the off season, and in our self scout reports, we're going to have a talk.
Yes, we will.
Yeah.
So at this point, we review week 5. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So I've known Chris Creighton for a number of years. Cisco knows this, but Chris Creighton gave Tom Allen his first ever college coaching job at Wabash College, and Tom was a high school coach in Indianapolis. So Chris gave him his first job there, and then took him to Drake as the defensive coordinator when Chris was the head coach there right before he went to Eastern Michigan. And then from Drake, Tom came to Arkansas State with Coach Freeze and my dad and Siskey and all that. And so anyway, I've known about, Chris forever, and they would come down and visit us at Indiana, whenever I was there with all that stuff. So what?
No, I think that's us.
What?
No, you good? I got you. Can you hear me?
Oh, okay. Yeah, got you. So anyway, I've known him for a long time. I mean, his teams really kind of embody, the way he does things. I mean, he's tough, disciplined. I mean, they really they play a really good complementary style of football. And so they're kind of, it'll be a fun matchup. I mean, they try to set the tone physically up front on both sides of the ball, and they've won a lot of games doing it. And so we got to make sure that, coming a month off of our last game, you got to be ready to kind of answer the bell from the word go.
Neal had the hard hat on for a while.
I
he just
can't
couldn't
put
do
the
it
headphones on.
anymore.
I can't hear. They won't fit over the hard hat.
All right, so
that's funny.
All right, so here's a serious question: you're preparing for bowl game. You had signing day today. Had a good signing day, by the way. Congratulations.
Thank you. It was a good day.
Good day for the Jags. So tell me a little bit about like having to manage the bowl game to recruiting to signing day. That's just to
your roster being
tampered with, which I'm sure you've had some fun with that one. Since you had probably the most tampered player in the history of football this year. How do you handle that? What's your go-to? Are we calling coaches and telling them to kiss your ass, or what are we doing?
No, I mean, I don't know. I feel like you've got to, you either adapt to the new age of college football, or you go the way of the dodo bird, right? And,
yeah, I mean, Lane Kiffin tweeted today, "Adapt or die," and I was like, "Yeah, you're kind of right." I mean, I get it.
Oh, he's totally right. And frankly, I would say, as coaches' sons, we have kind of you've got a different experience of that, right? Than however many years he's been coaching, and I think this is my 14th year in coaching. But in reality, I've been doing this for 30-something years, you know what I mean? Seeing my dad go through it. And the one thing that, my dad used to always talk about this with defense, because, he's got a system, right? And we always talk about, the system that he ran at Southern Miss, and then it carried over to Arkansas and this and that. He's like, I asked him one time, I was like, what is it about our system, that makes it special? And he's like, in large part, the system's ever evolving and changing. That's what makes it special, right? That we're always adapting to the new offense, challenges that offenses present. And I think it's the same thing nowadays. Like, you just have to accept it for what it is. And once you do that, you can actually get down to how to navigate it moving forward. If you want to complain about it, or you want to whine about it, or you want to tug on the heartstrings of 18 to 22-year-olds that, man, you've committed here and you should stay here, or, you shouldn't leave for an NIL or this or that, like, that doesn't resonate anymore. And we can talk about later about the moral fiber of our country right now, and certainly we've got some issues in terms of what we're focused on.
Tell me when you want to get started.
But ultimately, yeah, I shouldn't have brought that up with a couple Crown and Coke.
Let's see, it's 7:08. We'll finish around Christmas. Go ahead.
So, but my point in saying all that is you just have to accept it for what it is. And I think, you realize how to navigate things moving forward. And that sets us apart from other people.
Yeah. Hey, we got a question in the Cooper Chevrolet chat. Remind me to bring it up later on, but got a question for you. Said, Siskey asked Kane, when is his summer camps for high school players this summer? I may send my stepson down there. You have dates set yet?
Well, respectfully, I don't know what I'm doing Christmas morning, let alone in my camps in June. So I will have to get back to them on that.
Do you know the campsite?
The month of December.
Do you know the campsite website that I can tell him whenever it gets cranked up?
Don't put him on the spot like this.
It's like Jaguar football camp, something simple. I've been on it.
Yeah, I think it's Kane Wack football camps. But I don't know the password to my own bank account.
Hey,
so you know what I mean? I can't.
Hey, Kane,
tell you the URL code. Right?
Hey, Kane, I got to tell you this because you'll appreciate this a lot. On Monday, my son Carson had a soccer game in Brandon, which is about 3 hours south of here. And so I went down early and I did some shopping in Jackson.
No, you didn't.
I did. And I went to the
no, you didn't.
Oh, I know where this is going.
We all know this was going.
Yeah. I went to your favorite store.
Lululemon.
And
oh yeah.
The hoodies.
Did you get one?
I mean, I can't comment because it's so close to Christmas. You're not supposed to buy yourself presents, plural, but I may have. Man,
from Laura to Neal.
Yeah, from daddy to daddy. Man, those were nice. That was I could have done some damage in Lululemon. I was like, I thought about you. I was like, oh, I get it now, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, I walked.
I walked in
like at the. I'm telling. Oh, I have walked in there like I have a hoodie or two for sure. I walked in the other day because during the season, you don't ever go in there, right? But I walked in and went up to the front counter. Guys goes, like, Coach, I'm pretty sure you have everything already. Like, what more could you be getting? But no, I mean it's some of the most comfortable, like, nice fitting clothes, that and it's nice stuff. It's good stuff. I mean,
I get it.
I should do a couple.
I mess with him.
I'll never make fun.
Good stuff.
Never.
I mess with him forever, but I actually the 2 pair. I have 2 pair now. Kane, I have 2. Mama got me a pair, and of shorts. I have one that's kind of like a workout short, and one's kind of a nicer short that Kane made me purchase. That was $90-something.
Yeah.
Thanks, Kane. Could have bought like a lifetime supplies of Old Navy shorts for the cost of 1 pair of Lululemons. But anyway, no, they last forever. They're very comfortable. All about that. All right, before we get you out of here, because I know you're busy and got a team to coach and shit for a bowl game. So have you gotten Melissa's? We asked Rich the same question. Have you already purchased Melissa's Christmas present?
I have actually, and I'm very proud of myself. However, I've delegated some of those roles, and I don't know if that's cheating, but I did, knowing that
it's not.
I did.
It's not because
I delegated some, and it's
when I did my Christmas shopping for Laura, I got in a group text with Campbell and Caroline and just said, "Hey, I need some help." And all of a sudden, I get deluged with these websites to go to, and it was awesome. I mean, it was so easy at that point. Yeah.
All right,
absolutely.
I got another question for you that came from the Cooper Chevrolet chat, but it's not really a question. But I actually, what is your movie buff, like Neal and myself? What is your favorite Christmas movie?
Oh man, favorite Christmas movie. Geez, this is how tough. Right, the month of December has gotten for us, like in recruiting and all those things. Right? Like I don't even get to reflect on Christmas movies. I can't think of whatever. I mean, what was it? What's the argument? Right? Is Die Hard actually a Christmas movie?
Well,
that's a question. That's a question in the stream right here from Ryan Wiggins. Is Die Hard a Christmas movie?
Yeah. Man, I cannot. For the life of me, I cannot think. Oh, I will.
He dropped. Oh, there he is.
National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. And the boys think that's, they, of course, seeing that for the first time with them, like, when Clark gets on he greases down the sled, right? And he's going down, like, watching the boys, like, gut laugh on that was pretty hilarious. So,
all right, let me ask you a serious question since you're talking about this, because you're a human being and people think, I get this all the time. People are like, oh, they're coaches. They make $80 gazillion million. Who cares? But it's December. You're 5 days from Christmas. You're about to play a bowl game. You just got through a signing day. You've been dealing with all this stuff. Lane Kiffin talked today about, he goes, this is just, I don't remember the exact word he used. He goes, it's just broken. Rich Rodriguez just said the same thing. If you were made the czar of college football, if you could fix the calendar, what would you change?
Well, I think I've brought this up to you guys before. I am a proponent of year-round signing, and I think, actually, I think Rich Rod was the first one that actually proposed this a number of years ago, because I'm on the AFCA board of trustees, and he was a trustee member at one point. And I think he brought it up, and they went round and round about it. Here's the quick benefit in my mind is we get away from this, certain time of year. Everybody wants to know, they have issues of, well, if you wait until February, you're waiting, you've got these guys committed for over a year and a half and you can't sign them before. So let's do an early signing period. Well, now there's an early signing period that we have, and you're butted up right against your bowl game and Christmas and all that stuff. And so it's hard for high school guys to take visits because now they're playing all-star games and state championship games and all these things. And now the old signing day has become not really a signing day anymore because the new signing day is signing day, right? And then all of a sudden we throw the transfer portal into the mix of these things, and it's just snowballed into something that is pretty overwhelming at certain times of the year. So to be able to just sign people when they are ready to sign, and it eliminates some of this, commitment, decommitment, whatever. I have a scholarship, you have a signature, and if we want to mix those things together in July, then we're going to do it in July, or we're going to do it in December or February. But I think it would certainly help things out, big picture.
Well, brother, I appreciate the hell out of your time. Love you to death. I know you got a game at home, by the way, bowl game at home. I know you're excited about that.
What's the big thing the kids are asking for from Santa Claus?
Again, you are crushing me right now, Neal, because
Melissa's listening right now going, "You son of a bitch. You have no idea, do you?"
You know what I mean? Like, what are you doing? Are you trying to ruin my Christmas?
Oh, dude.
Yeah. Melissa sent me a list of questions to ask, so I was going through them right now.
Hey, there's nothing like.
I'm like, wow, this is like pillow talk here, man, and I'm losing on every question.
Yeah.
Hey, do you know, all kidding aside, Kane will be able to back this up. I should have got rich on this. The greatest thing about coaching around Christmas, this is literally the greatest thing, is when you got small kids and Santa Claus comes. And so you get to play Santa Claus, right? And you go out and you start going like, I start looking around, I'm like, start doing them like 1, 2, 3. I start counting like, holy shit. I'm like, you start counting money. You're like, golly. You literally do. You're like, PlayStation 5. Good job. You must have been good.
Yeah.
Oh, and a new motorcycle. Oh, great. Oh, and a new TV. Awesome.
I would argue the worst are the things that you didn't know you were putting together until the night before when you have to put them together, right? So like year one, we got a basketball goal, and I was dog cussing, Melissa until 2:30 in the morning out in the cold putting this damn basketball goal together, right? Now it's great once it's up and going, but I'm I think both of you know me well enough to know like I'm not much of a handyman.
Me neither. Me neither.
So to put those things together, make it that was a really challenging Christmas Eve, I'll say.
Well, hey, tell in all seriousness, tell Melissa and the kids we said hello and Merry Christmas. I hope you guys have a great one. Good luck in your bowl game, and thanks for joining us. We appreciate it.
Merry Christmas, homie.
All right, thanks, guys. Yeah, Merry Christmas to y'all. See you soon.
All right, he's going to call us?
No, we're going to call him.
Okay.
He's got about triple mass, the Bitcoin cycles. I will never forget that one, boss. I had to put together, came home tired as hell. And having to put when I was at Alabama, that was the worst one because we didn't get home we had Christmas Eve off. I had no idea. I was tired as hell. Had to go back to work Christmas Day for the get ready for the Sugar Bowl and was putting together shit till 3 a.m. So what else we got? They play. I'm trying to think of the name of the Mobile Bowl name has changed. It's like the 68 Ventures or something.
I think that's right. So Bob Brado from Monsters about to join us.
Yep.
Hello.
My man, you are live, so just make sure you know that before you get going here.
Uh-oh. We're live.
We're live.
That's a good thing.
We're live. How is my man Bob Brado from Monster Energy? We wanted to have you on since it's our last show. We want to have my man on. We always get you're out in Boise, by the way. Is that correct?
I am. I'm looking for Scoops running around without a jacket or a shirt on. I mean, it's 40 degrees. It's fogged in. I was trying to get with Landis, and he's up on the mountain, and it's sunny. It is dark like midnight right now in Boise, and he's sending me pictures up on the mountain skiing, and it's sunny as can be. It's pretty funny.
Yeah,
so, Boise's missing y'all.
I know. We were talking about the Camus and the beautiful thing. Hey, I know we got a lot of fans that want to know about the new rain flavors. I wanted to get you on and let you spill the tea to the fans about all the new rain flavors and when they're coming out, because I've been getting asked 874 times in emails and direct messages.
Yeah, I was in Dallas last 2 days and flew up here today, and got to taste the citrus zest again, which is probably going to be my number one flavor. But citrus zest and guava strawberry rainstorm come out in one week, a little over 1 week on January 1, and then on March 25th is when we have our mango flavor breaking. So we've got the other one. I'm drawing a blank on the other one right now. But we have 4 new flavors of rainstorm this year, and then we have the sour gummy one, which is incredible. Just the rain brand. So some good stuff coming. They're going to be all in your local Kroger there. So I expect them to get wiped out like all the pictures you always send me. So yeah, some good stuff going on with the brand.
Well, I'm excited. The Kroger, Bob came in town and he went and got the distributor right. They've been killing it at Kroger since Bob came here, and then they've been doing really well with the Storm, and then the Storm's like the bomb. I know I like it all, but I love the Storm. But I can't wait to get the sour gummy worm, Neal, and the black can, getting the hardcore stuff.
Oh yeah,
I know you're Neal.
I like sour gummy worm.
That would be some good shit. So what we got going in Boise tonight? We're just in and out, right?
Yeah, I've got a meeting tomorrow morning with Albertson's corporate office, and then back home to Atlanta. So yeah, real quick turnaround. Just it worked out in the schedule, and it's damn near 1 year, I think, from when we were here last year. So
yes, it is.
Pretty cool. Good memories from last year. It was good stuff.
You know, I got the Chinese. Yeah, I got the Chinese flu at the AFCA convention 2 years ago, and I got the Chinese flu out in Boise, mixed in with the Wuhan flu, and that Camus. It is just the Boise version. Are you gonna get you some Boise Camus while you're out there, Bob?
I believe so. I saw the place we're going tonight. It's on the wine list, so it might be. I might go Justin Isosceles or Camus. So it's one of the two. If you were here, I might break out the Opus and go Opus for you to really get your taste buds going. But you're hanging back in Oxford now.
I know. Well, Bob, man, look, I just want to wish you a Merry Christmas, and you have been awesome. We thank you so much for helping us with the show. You're the man, as always, and besides being just an awesome dude, business-wise, you're an awesome person, and I want the fans to know that too. That's the one thing I love about Bob, and love all the people at Monster and Rain are
absolutely
good people, good dudes, and support the show and love having you around. And I can't wait to the new year. We gotta get you up. We gotta get together. And I'm coming through Atlanta, by the way, next week. I'll holler at you. So I'm gonna try.
Yeah, I'll be in Atlanta next week too, Bob.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. The Peach Bowl. The Peach Bowl scoops.
Something. I got. This is at the Peach Bowl. That's right.
Yes.
I got a flight to Portland on the 27th, but that's my last trip of the year, and then I'm gonna shut it down for a while.
Well, dude, we appreciate
appreciate you guys. Love the show. You guys are fantastic, and I'm hoping Neal's got a little Christmas present for me under the tree, like a Cody Bellinger or maybe a Tony Snell or something like that.
Let's not even go there. It's so depressing. Let's just not. Let's not. You know what? I've surrendered. I've decided that this is the year that the Cubs decided that, you know what, to hell with it. We're just not going to field a team, and I've kind of I'm at peace with that right now. So I don't even want to think about the whole Bellinger disaster and all. Just nope. I'm good.
Yeah, it's pretty depressing when you look around, and a lot of money going out there. And I know the Wrigleyville is printing cash, so it'd be nice to see some of it invested back.
It would.
All right, I got one question before we let you go because I know you're on a deadline here. You got something to do.
Sure.
Big Bears fan. As a Bears fan, do the Bears move on from Justin Fields and draft, or do they keep him for next year? What's the Bob Brado prediction?
If I'm Ryan Poles, I am not trading Fields. I'm trading out of the one, gaining 2, 3, 4 additional picks. Right now, I think there are other picks in the 5th spot. I'm going wide receiver with Harrison or Neighbors, one of those two guys. And I'm going left tackle because their left tackle's a sieve who gets blown up every play, and Justin's running for his life. We're going to support him. And then they need talent around the rest of the team. So they need another receiver opposite DJ Moore, and I think they're pretty dang close. They've been in a lot of games, and they just need to get over the hump. But they lack talent. Reese Sutton with the quarterback. Caleb Williams isn't going to look any better than Justin Fields with that offensive line, in my opinion. I think the line's terrible.
Hey, you're going to like this. I don't know how much you got to listen to before you got on.
Great.
So
That's so good.
Cole just said,
Kane,
Kane was on, and Kane's wife, Melissa, on Twitter said, "It's a Nintendo Switch, Kane Womack. Your kids want a Switch."
So good. That is so good.
That's awesome.
That is so good.
Awesome.
Oh, that's great. That is fantastic.
Calls them out on Twitter.
Yeah.
Because Kane was like, "You're killing me, man." And I'm like, dude, I didn't know.
It's rough, man. I can't imagine being a head coach and like. Here's the crazy part. It's already crazy.
Yeah.
Now everything. Now it's like there's no way.
It's not. Look,
He's got a bowl game.
Think about
recruiting
this.
portal.
Lane Kiffin, Rich Rodriguez, and Kane Womack. 3 completely different people.
Completely
agree on something. That tells you that all coaches generally agree on this, right? I mean, no, I'm not picking on any of them. They're just saying they're different people. I mean, so with Kane, Rich, and Lane, completely are literally, if you did a Venn diagram, they're on top of one another. They all agree with the exact same thing. I mean, it's broken.
Well, every person in the business.
But that's my point, right? So that's my point. Is you have different. These are outliers. They're different kind of people. I'm not saying anybody's better or worse than anybody.
Yeah.
I'm saying they're different people.
Totally different.
And they all completely agree on this. I mean, not just a little bit agree.
Probably should pay attention to that, coach, shouldn't we?
I mean, they are like literally in simpatico with one another.
Yeah.
That tells you everything you need to know. It really does. You have the head coach at South Alabama, Jacksonville State, and Ole Miss. And in Rich's case, he's been all over the place. And in Lane's case, in fairness, he's been at USC.
NFL.
He's been at Tennessee. He's been in the NFL. He's been at Alabama. He's been at FAU.
Yeah.
For 3 years. And now he's been at Ole Miss for 4 years. I mean, you have these people that and Kane's been at Ole Miss, at Indiana. Rich has been everywhere. They're all saying the exact same thing. Come on.
That's crazy.
There's your answer.
Agree. No argument here. Bad pod. No argument here. Hey, Bob, I got to tell you something.
Yes, sir.
I may wake up tomorrow because I think I'm going to need it. I don't know this is any kind of official news or anything, but rain is going to help me feel better tomorrow. It's my new hangover cure. So I don't know if
there are people that claim a nice energy drink in the morning after you have some have a little alcohol is a good thing for you. Kind of is a hangover cure.
I don't know if that's what the brand wants to pump out there, but it works.
But I do see you drinking but with the white can, are you really going to be hungover?
I'm going to drink enough of them that
water. He's just going to have to go pee. It's not. There's nothing in it. It's just water. It's just flavored water.
Yeah, I mean, he can handle the white can easy.
It's a, quote, fine Pilsner beer, end quote. They might as well say it's a fine combination of hydrogen and oxygen.
H2O, high quality H2O.
Well, we just got to make sure Neal stays away from the IPAs because you have 4 or 5 of those, and that will impact you the next morning.
Yeah, it will.
He's crushing one right now as we speak. So, well, Bob, I appreciate the hell out of you, brother. Merry Christmas to you and the family, and please be careful traveling and take care of my boys Landis and Sean Elliott out there in Boise when you see them.
Yeah, you got it. We'll do. And I appreciate you guys. Have a great Christmas, and we'll be in touch. And I got a trip on the books to get out to Oxford. I'm gonna come see y'all, and we'll go. We'll go see if we can find some Camus in Oxford.
Yeah, sounds good,
it's
brother.
It's only in Idaho.
No, it's you got to bring it from Boise. Ship it from Boise.
Merry Christmas, Bob.
There we go.
See you,
Merry
brother.
Christmas, guys. Take care.
All right, Bo. That's my guy. I love me some Bob.
Yeah, Bob's a good dude. All right, phone line's open. 662.
That's it. No more guests.
426-1464. We're guested. We're done with guests. We've had Rich Rodriguez. We've had Bob Brado. We've had Kane Wack, and now it's up to you guys.
We should have got. You know who we really missed out on? We should have called Melissa and got Melissa on the phone.
That would have been awesome.
That's great.
Kane may have never joined us again,
ever,
but it would have been.
It'd have been classic.
It would have been great.
Maybe we could have patched her in, and she could have given the. All right, we could have played a game like, what do you think is on the Christmas list? Guess what's on the Christmas list?
That's great. That's fantastic.
That's good stuff. Oh, my headaches are. I'm gonna have a headache laughing on that one. Oh, all right. So, what's your gut while we're waiting on somebody to call? What's your gut on Alabama, Michigan? Who wins? Boom, go.
I think Michigan's a slightly better team, but I have just learned over the course of time never to bet against Alabama, especially as an underdog. They're a 1.5 point dogs. I'm kind of going Bama. Now. I'm going Bama here.
I'm going Bama big. I don't think it's particularly close.
Really? Okay. I
think it's a double-digit win.
Oh, wow. What about Texas, Washington?
Texas big. Don't think it's even close.
Oh.
I'm betting Alabama and Texas to win. I don't think it's close. I think it's straight. I think you'll have Alabama-Texas rematch, and I think Alabama gets them in a rematch.
Try to call this number. Make sure I've got it set up. I know this is bad pod, but
we're all right.
The screen's a little funny right now.
We don't do bad pod. 662-426-1464.
I think it's good. I think I fixed it. Yep, it's good. All right, you're good.
Who's calling? 318. I know that area code.
Oh, North Louisiana.
I used to have a 318 number.
Where'd it go? All right, 318, call back. I don't know what happened.
I know that area code. I used to have a 318 number.
I did too. 255-7928. All right, hold on. Here we go. We're still good. Hey, who do we have?
Neal.
Hey, who's this?
Trick's on you. You got somebody on right now.
Hey, who do we have?
I can't hear him.
Yeah, turn your.
Hey, what's going on? It's Patrick.
Hey, Patrick, turn your device down.
Patrick, what it is?
Turn your device all the way down.
Okay, wait. I'm getting on AirPods. I just hear y'all.
Yeah, take your AirPods out. Just put the phone to your ear.
Okay, let me get off AirPods. Okay, 1 second.
Oh, you're good now.
How's that?
Yeah, it's better. Where are you calling from?
Okay, all right. I am calling from Atlanta, but I am from Monroe, so I'm a Monroe guy.
Yeah, I recognize 318, man. Are you from?
Yeah.
You're from Monroe?
Well, Neal, I got to say, I went to high school there, junior high and high school from Vicksburg before that.
Where'd you go to high school in Monroe?
Yeah, I live in Atlanta now.
Where in Monroe did you go to high school?
St. Fred's.
Oh yeah, St. Fred's. My cousin Mark went to St. Fred's.
What's his last name?
Neal.
I don't think I know.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't know if there's a delay or what.
Yeah,
but anyway, so all right, Neal. So I think I'm about ready to say I was wrong. Last year, we got beard rolling now. Last year, I was thinking, kind of redo the pavilion and make it the new accounting school, and just fun on basketball.
Wow.
And Well, so hear me out, and let me. And I'm not saying hear me out because I think it's good of a basketball program from a university standpoint.
Because hear me out is kind of like OJ
really
going. So let me tell
that-
you how I didn't do it.
Go ahead.
Well,
We're having fun. Go ahead.
Bottom line, do you think Ole Miss can raise? Do you think Ole Miss can do $22 million or $25 million a year in NIL? Is really the question. Because to compete in all three sports at the elite level, you got to have, for football, basketball, and baseball, you got to have like $25 million to do all three at an elite level.
Here's the thing about
you want a hardcore opinion here? If you're going to compete in three, you should cancel down to two, and you should compete in football and men's basketball. Baseball's a fringe sport. It just is. I'm sorry. I know it pisses people off. It doesn't. Look, there's no.
It's been good. Hey, it's been good with you guys today. Been good.
Thank you for joining. Appreciate your. Only intended to be here one more year, but hey, Carson. Hey, they play soccer everywhere, buddy. Look, obviously football matters a lot. Men's basketball for a month resonates nationally. Baseball doesn't. It doesn't. And so if you're picking two, can you compete in all three? I mean, maybe. Can you compete in two? Yeah.
I don't think you can.
I mean,
but here's the thing: is like you're thinking, and I'll say this: one, what Ole Miss is doing collective wise. I said this on your deal yesterday. Walker Jones is the best thing to happen to Ole Miss football since Johnny Vaught. Okay, we can say what we want to say.
Okay.
All right. That's what it is. It's a fundraising contest at this point in time. All right.
Yeah.
With that being said, basketball has not reached the absurd prices that football has. Baseball has not. And what I mean by that is your backup freaking North Texas left tackle is not getting $250,000 in backup court in the basketball deal. So it doesn't cost as much money to fund those sports as the other ones. So I don't think you're needing, basically repeat what you've done football wise in two other sports. Also, look, what you have right now, NIL, if you didn't do anything different and you said, hey, this is what we've had this great year, this is the number that we're trying to raise. 4 years from now, you'll be obsolete. This thing is just going to keep moving up. And so you have to continue to raise the bar until they change the rules. The price is going up every single year.
I can't argue with that.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'd like to argue with it for the sake of the podcast, but I can't.
Do you know how, like we said a year ago, we said if you have $8.5 million in NIL, that's what it takes to be competitive.
Well, look at Lane, for example. Let's use Lane. Lane a year ago said, hey, I need $7 million.
And it works.
And it turns out that
last year.
Yeah, I need about twice that.
And then next year, it'll go up again if the rules don't change. And if this deal goes in place where you can transfer every year, woo! You talking about your retention money is going to go up.
If you have not watched Lane Kiffin's press conference from today, I highly suggest that you do. David Eckert and myself, David with the Clarion Ledger and me, asked Lane a lot of big picture questions, and he answered them very transparently and honestly, as he typically does with big picture, and you should listen.
I'm sorry, I was just laughing at something in the Cooper Chevrolet chat there.
I mean, he talked about how if you think it's crazy now,
it's going to be
imagine what it's. I mean, his point was this, and it's a great point. If the 32 guys that get drafted in the first round of the NFL draft, right? Yeah. If they at the end of the first year can declare for free agency, how many of the 32 will declare for free agency?
All 32.
Yeah.
Unless you suck.
Unless you suck.
Why wouldn't you?
Of course. And so his point was, now if you're happy where you are, but you played well, of course you're going to get in the portal and see what's out there because duh. And if you're miserable because things didn't work out or you didn't play or whatever, well, you're going to get in the portal anyway. So basically everyone's going to get in the portal. He's like, it's chaos. And he's right. I mean, and look, I mean, I think Lane's a bright guy when it comes to this, but you don't have to be Einstein to figure that part out. I mean, it's obvious. It's a disaster, and that's where we're headed because the NCAA has no backbone. Nobody has any rules, and we've overreacted to the summer of 2020. That's the reality.
So here's my thing.
Yeah.
Is like, I will say this. I was at the basketball game last night.
Against Troy.
Noxie was a ball boy last night, so that was fun. He enjoyed it. That was the best midweek crowd I've seen since I've been back. Minus the my first year back, there was a Tennessee game that was packed out. This was 18 maybe. Since COVID, that was the best Tuesday night crowd I've seen. Midweek crowd I've seen in that building since COVID, and that was a. And I go just about to every home game unless I have something crazy going on. I'm a big college football junkie. I think that was the best midweek crowd I've seen there since COVID, period, SEC game or not. And it was Troy, and the students weren't there.
Yeah, it was the best December BUI game I've seen since I've been on the beat.
So
15 years.
They're good. Sharp's still blocking shots, and I don't know if you heard of that, but there was just a report out he blocked another Troy shot. I've never seen a dude. My wife even was like, "This dude blocks every shot." That was thrown up
I had
yesterday.
some concerns about Sharp in SEC play, though. I think they're going to be able to play him off.
Hey, man.
They're going to be able to play him off the floor.
My boys are like 12-0 right now. Let's just
11.
11-0.
Yeah,
be 12-0 next time out.
That's true.
We'll get to January 6th when we get to January 6th. Leave my boys alone.
You're referring to January 6th, the basketball game, not the insurrection. Right.
I heard that gives you. I heard that January 6th gives you problems on Colorado ballots. I've heard that before.
It does. That's the rumor. Yeah.
That's rumors. I had to sneak that in there.
January 6th. That's circled.
Yes, multiple people have January 6th circled, including the Ole Miss basketball team, and
every Democrat in the country.
Democrat in America have that date circled. So. No, but I think it's all kidding aside.
You got to stick to two.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, look, here's the deal. It's a brand new landscape, and I don't know. Every sport changes, and here's the deal about baseball is there's only a handful of schools that are truly involved in it, and the prices on baseball are really high.
Yeah, because there are just not that many. It's not popular, and so when the ones that are, they'll go get them. But here's the deal, and I'll say this about NIL. I think the Grove Collective's serious. I'm being dead serious with this. I think the Grove Collective future is dependent on the 2024 football season. If Ole Miss goes out and they make the playoff after spending all this money, dude, the money will roll in like just be funneled. They're all in on 2024. They're all in
for sure.
All in
for sure.
You gotta be.
I don't blame them. I mean, everybody's back. They're adding. I mean, look again. I highly recommend that you. I'd prefer that you read my column today, but if you don't want to,
I will. I have not yet. I've been busy.
I get it. If you don't want to, you should watch Lane's press conference because he talks about this, that they went to Athens in November as an 8-1 team to play the 2-time defending national champion. And Lane talked about how in warmups they looked around and went, basically, oh, shit. And then during the game, at the line of scrimmage, I mean, I hope this doesn't offend the Ole Miss people out there because your coach said it today, basically. You completely got your ass kicked. And Lane looked at the people on his staff in the days after that and said, look, we have to do everything in our power to look more like them and less like what we look like. And he said today, he goes, I don't know that we're going to be any good. He said this twice. I don't know that we're going to be any good, but we're going to look better. And that was his way of saying, he said it. It was a great answer. He was on his game today. He said, look, I love the kids. They play hard for us. We've had a lot of success. But we're small. We don't have a lot of length. And you saw it against Georgia, against Alabama. The 2 games they lost at the line of scrimmage. They didn't lose to officiating. They didn't lose to all that stuff. They lost at the line of scrimmage. And he said, we have to, especially on defense, and we have to fix that. And they have. They went out and got Princely, however you say his name. And
if you can't say it, I'm not going to try it.
Tyler Barron. And they're going to get Walter Nolan. And they got Christopher Paul from Arkansas.
He got a nickname?
Pooh. They got a couple of SEC DBs. They got a couple of Big Ten DBs. They got a cornerback from Mississippi State. They went out and specifically added SEC and Big Ten players who have played at this level, who have big bodies.
So, in my opinion, I said this on your board today, okay, or yesterday or sometime, I don't remember. In my opinion, okay, I think what they've done on the defensive side of the ball is long overdue. Okay, and long overdue. It's been a while since they really focused on defense.
And they had a really good defensive line class.
Yeah, like 10 years.
Yeah.
It's been a long time. I think what they did, and no disrespect to any player that they've gotten out of the portal before this, because they've gotten some good ones with Troy Brown and Chance Campbell. No disrespect. Those guys are great players. Okay. The guys that they're getting out of the portal this year are not good players. They're dudes. There's a difference.
Yeah, the guys, they look like SEC players.
It's different.
Because they've proven that they can play in the SEC.
No, completely. I'm being serious. No disrespect to those other guys.
Yeah.
They did a great job.
Of
They're
course.
still playing, okay?
Well, I mean, Princely was the best player at Florida. Chris Paul was the best player at Arkansas. They went out and got guys who can play in this league.
But they didn't go get good players.
No, they got really good dudes. Yeah, sure.
They got dudes.
I mean, Nolan's a stud.
They got dudes.
Yeah.
With that being said, if they can find a way, I don't know how it is. I don't know how much money they got left because funds got to be getting a little low. But if whatever money they got left, they got to go get, in my opinion, about 3 to 4 offensive line dudes.
Well, they've got one lined up already.
I'm aware.
Yeah.
So
I bet they do.
That's why I said the 3 to 4 instead of 4.
Instead of 4, yeah.
Yes.
It's 3.
I'm highly aware of the other one.
They pre-portaled.
Yes.
Yeah.
Everybody knows it. It's like the worst kept secret in America. All right. So, but they're 3 to 4.
I love that term, pre-portal.
Yeah, just because tampering is so negative.
We pre-portaled. Like Lane said today, the NFL has tampering rules. College football really doesn't. And so everyone tampers, and he's right.
Dude, there's some piss.
His roster's tampered.
There's been a lot of friendships busted on this whole tampering.
There has.
It's bad.
But hey, I'm on the side of the people that are doing the tampering.
They're all doing it.
Because everyone's doing it. Your roster's getting tampered, and you're tampering with other rosters.
Here's what happens, all kidding aside, where the head coaches get pissed off is that their assistants are tampering. They're not, and they don't know about it, right? So they think they're all scot clean. They call and get pissed off the other coach. It's funny. But anyway, I think Ole Miss is about 3 to 4 pieces up front, offensive line-wise, to having a legit special year.
Yeah. A national title contender year.
Because the schedule, and again, I'm not doing this shit this year. Look, I'm telling you, if I start to do it, get up out of your chair and kick me in my balls. Get a running start and kick me in my balls. I'm not doing though. Well, they're going to suck next year.
I'm going to be on crutches in like 2 weeks.
That's right.
So
we got to figure that out with the trip too. But you got to get healthy before we can send you on a trip. But anyway,
6 weeks in crutches. We can do it after the trip.
Yeah, we'll do that trip.
After the crutches.
After the crutches.
Yeah.
So anyway, long story short is they're really close to having a really special team, in my opinion. And the way, if you look at the schedule next year compared to what if it's traditionally, okay, and if you just look at it, now there's some interestingly difficult road trips, right? There's some landmines in there.
Both Ole Miss and Missouri, 2 programs that appear to be mirroring each other these days, have as easy a schedule as you can get having an SEC schedule. There's no such thing as an easy SEC schedule.
Still the league. Like playing at South Carolina is very difficult. I don't care what the record is. It's
at Arkansas,
it's one of the hardest places to play.
Florida, but those are, you want to catch those teams down, and you are.
Allegedly, as we sit right now in December of 2023, you are catching them. We don't know what it's going to look like in August,
That's
but right
fair.
now.
But as of this moment, sure.
It's set up. They don't have to play Alabama. You get Georgia at home. You got to go to LSU.
No A&M.
No
Texas.
A&M.
You
No
get
Texas.
Oklahoma at home.
Oklahoma
at home.
Yes, at
You'd
home.
rather play them in Oxford than Norman.
Yeah. I don't even know. Is Norman considered a hard place to play?
I mean, yeah. They win more than they lose there.
I'll be interested to see how the SEC going there every year.
Sure.
How that works out.
Yeah.
But you're getting them with a new quarterback regardless. When is that game, by the way? Like time of the year? Is it beginning, middle, end?
October.
Okay, middle.
Like middle, I think. Yeah.
So look, it's setting up really good for them. I'm very if I'm an Ole Miss fan, I don't think there's no other time that I can remember, even when I was involved with the program. I don't remember if there's any other time that I would be as excited if I was an Ole Miss fan. And there's a lot to be excited for. So I would keep and I will say this is I told somebody else this today, and because we were talking about the Florida deal, which I'm sure we'll get to later on. I've been here twice with 2 different types of mentality in the fan base.
Mm-hmm.
I was here the first time with very similar to what's now, with excited fan base, Ole Miss fan base all behind it. And the power of that is real. I mean, it's tangible. You can feel it. And then I've been here the other way when it's not so good. And it makes recruiting very difficult. And so I would say this to all fan bases, because we got Ole Miss fans. I'm sure we got some Florida fans on here and all this other stuff. I would say this, regardless of your fan base, if you're toxic towards your coach and the environment and everything, it doesn't help. It hurts. And you're seeing that at Florida today. That fan base is so toxic on the coach, so toxic on everything. Recruits feel that. I mean, it makes a difference in recruiting, whether it's portal guys or whether it's high school guys. That makes a huge difference. And I've said this before.
Give Auburn a year.
Yeah, look at Auburn. All kidding aside, look at Auburn. They're 6-6. Their fan base, they showed up. They were with them. They're all behind it. Whether you agree with it, I know we got Ole Miss fans on here. Obviously, my guy Adam, now that I know his real name, Adam, he hates you, okay? But that's cool. That's your thing. I'm good with that. I'm used to all that shit, right? But here's the deal. The Auburn fans were behind him. And look what they did in recruiting today. They needed to address receiver. They got 2 5-star receivers and 1 4-star. That's tangible. You know what I'm saying? Like, it makes a difference to those kids. And, you know, you can say what you want to about Hugh and you can make all the jokes and all that stuff. At the end of the day, according to some sites, he had 7th or 6th best class in America today. Okay? On a 6-6 team. That doesn't happen if you're toxic. When you look at Billy had they were like top 3 at one time, maybe number 1 at some point in time during the season. I don't know when, but they're outside the top 15. They're losing guys left and right. Why is that? It's because of the sense that you're given to the fans and the toxicity and all the negativity. I mean, they don't want to deal with that shit. They feel it. So I would say this, regardless of your fans, be very careful how, like, if it doesn't go your way one game, it's okay. Stay positive and it'll help yourself in the long run. That's my 2 cents.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm gonna ask this last one and hang up. But I think everything's going the right way with the collective and everybody. I mean, Del Rice in the stream, you know, middle class. I'm still giving money every month. I mean, everybody's on the same page at Ole Miss. So I mean, I feel like everything's going the right direction with the collective and football. But you know, it just kind of feels like money going to basketball and baseball is enough to get us mediocre, and it almost feels wasted. Like, I feel like we either need to go to 2 schools or just throw it all away and go all in on football. I mean, it just feels like paying to be mediocre is a waste. But I'll hang up on that. Thanks, guys.
I appreciate you. Merry Christmas. Yeah. Grind said, Grind, it's good to see you, man. I haven't seen you in the chat. I've been on calls, but I'll get you a minute, Grind.
Hey, who do we have? Hey, you're on.
Hey, y'all got me?
Yep.
How are you? Just calling. This is Dale. I'm down in Ocala, Florida.
Yeah, what's up, Dale?
Oh, you down there close to Gainesville.
Down to Gainesville, yeah.
Yeah.
I used to recruit. I used to recruit in Ocala.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's they got some talent here in Ocala. That's for sure. There's no denying that.
Hey, can I tell you a story about when I went recruiting in Ocala, Florida one time? I remember that. I haven't told this story probably ever. So I'm at Arkansas State, and I'm recruiting that was my recruiting area. And so I go down to Ocala, Florida, and the coach at the time was an Arkansas grad. And Arkansas has this
Woo pig.
All right. Do you know how like Ole Miss fans and Mississippi State fans are to each other?
Yeah.
There's this weird thing where Arkansas and Arkansas State fans are the same exact way with each other.
Yeah, we don't like those Arkansas State fans.
But they don't ever play each other. So I don't even understand it. It's very odd.
It's because we're the flagship school. We're the superior school.
So I went into the high school to see a kid.
You know, I'm playing into the thing right now.
I got you. I got you. I've had too many Miller Lights. But he was a complete dick to me because I was from Arkansas State, and he had this player that was marginal as grits. Okay, I was just showing up to like cover my bases. No chance that I'm ever going to sign the guy.
When you say grits are marginal, what do you mean?
They're average. Average is grits.
Good grits are good.
Grits are grits, man. It's corn. It doesn't change. It's dried corn.
I disagree completely. Like a good cheese grit is fantastic with Tabasco.
It's how you prepare it, right?
Okay, fair enough.
The product is the product. If I get you Kroger grits,
Laura on Christmas morning, Laura makes a cheese grit that is.
It's the way you prepare it.
And you know me, I'm scared of carbohydrates.
But you know how you can go to LB's Meat Market and get great quality steak?
Yep.
And then I can go somewhere else and get a shitty quality?
Like Laura makes
grits.
Laura makes these cheese grits one day a year. that are incredible. And so I'm like, grits are really good. If she made those multiple times a year, we would have problems.
Yeah, fair.
But she makes on Christmas morning, and I'm always every year I'm like, it's the one day of the year that I have breakfast.
That's
literally the
you're
one
totally
day.
missing out on life. But anyway, so this guy, he was a complete dick and made me wait in Ocala, Florida, outside of his office until he was ready to see me. And then I go in and I see the University of Arkansas degree on his wall.
It's a prestigious.
So I'm thinking,
degree.
and that somebody had told me before I went down there that he used to be a coach in Arkansas, whatever. So I guess he was this guy was a complete dick to me because he goes, y'all didn't recruit this guy. And I looked at him, I said, sir, we signed him. He's our starting left tackle. The guy didn't remember that he's on starting left tackle. We signed him, and he was starting for us.
Unbelievable.
Guy was a complete dick. So, yeah, anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Ocala, Florida, in the house. Gainesville, chomp, chomp. What we doing?
Yeah. Hey, look, so Ole Miss fan on the stream. I listen to y'all guys quite a bit. Y'all keep me going down here in Florida and Gator country. But these boys, I can tell you, they're sweating today with Napier, and they're ready to hang him out to dry. So there's been a lot of talk, and I heard y'all mention Kiffin and the Florida deal. But am I the only one that is confident that this isn't an attractive job in Gainesville for Kiffin where he's at now? Am I the only one that feels that way, that he's more content at Ole Miss than he would be at Florida?
I don't know about content, but here's my deal: is that you look at the last 3 years in this era. In this current era, the Ole Miss job's a better job. Now, if you go back to the previous era, the Florida job's a better job. Period. In the new era, the Ole Miss job's a better job. How Lane thinks about it, I don't know. Look, I think Lane likes where he is. He's making an absolute ton of money. He's got a ton of job security. His daughter's here. He's winning. He's been able to utilize the portal in a way that, as I said the other day, maybe there's somebody who does the portal as well as Lane does. There's no one who uses it better. Could he do that at Florida? I don't know. It doesn't matter what I think. It matters what he thinks. And to my knowledge, he's pretty happy where he is, but we'll see.
So here's my deal with
that's the image I get.
Yeah. So here's my deal is if I were advising Lane, this isn't 15 years ago. It isn't even 5 years ago.
It's not 3 years ago.
And the capital that he has with the Ole Miss people right now is at an all-time high. Okay, he just had a great recruiting class, great portal class. He's getting all these guys. The collective's behind him. He's fixing to go play in a New Year's 6 game in 8 days? What day are we on right now? Today's 20th. Oh, tomorrow's 21st. Happy birthday to my mother tomorrow.
First day of winter.
Yeah, 68 years old tomorrow.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Mom. She's probably going to be mad at me for telling her age.
She's a young 68.
Got a young mom.
Yeah, she's
young mom.
She looks like 29.
Yeah, at least maybe 26.
Yeah, true. Now that I think about it.
But here's the deal: is Florida. I said this on your board today. At some point in time, and everybody's Billy. At some point in time, Florida has looked Florida in the mirror. At some point in time, ever since Spurrier left, okay. You've had basically a lot of good football coaches coming there. I shouldn't say a lot. You had Urban Meyer, and he had and y'all can call this what you want to. He had a health issue that he had to resign from Florida. His ass was getting run out of Florida.
Yep.
After winning a national championship, they were firing him. That's why he had a health issue and immediately was Lazarus and showed back up at Ohio State. All right. Then you had McElwain. McElwain goes to back-to-back SEC championship games, and they fire him in the middle of next season. And then you have Dan Mullen, who goes to SEC championship game, and they fire him in the middle of next season. Imagine a world at Ole Miss where let's say this. What world do we live in? Let's say Lane takes Ole Miss to Atlanta in back-to-back years and starts the next season out 2-6. Do they fire him?
Oh, God, no.
You see how ludicrous that sounds?
Hell no.
But do you see how ludicrous that sounds?
Yeah, of course.
So saying that to say this, you don't, as a coach, is the money that Florida could pay him any different than what Ole Miss could pay him?
No.
Not any, right?
No. He's making, look, he just redid his deal.
All right.
He's probably making somewhere between 9.5 and 10 a year.
Is the collective at Florida going to do any better than the Grove Collective?
No.
Matter of fact, they're going to do what? Be what?
Likely worse.
Okay. Why in the fuck would you leave to go to that?
Agreed. I wrote this on Sunday.
Oh, okay.
Did you read my 10 weekend thoughts?
I did. Dude, I've been busy. I read it every week, though. This is literally the first week I haven't read it in
my
weeks.
Work? Do you know how hurt that makes me? There's so many people who like ask questions all the time that I'm like, I just wrote that.
Do you realize that all kidding aside, I'm not lying to you. I could bullshit you and say I read it. This is the first week I haven't read it in weeks. I've been slammed, dude.
I get it. No, 100%. I'm hurt.
I'm tomorrow, but I'm reading everything.
But tomorrow, at some point tomorrow, I'm going to get over it.
Yeah. You're not really hurt. You don't do shits. But
probably anyway, around the time that I
really do. I read it every single week. Matter of fact, I usually read it on Sunday while I'm watching NFL football.
No, I mean, I said this the other day. For 50 years, you could probably argue that Florida was a better job than Ole Miss, and you would be right. But today?
But it goes back. Florida has to look Florida has to look Florida in the face. And I've said this, and people,
Florida right now is the fat guy.
People get like giving me a hard time and shit. I get that.
Yeah,
That's kind of
sure.
fun. And I have fun with it. Matter of fact, I unblocked the other guy. He said it. I didn't like him. I unblocked him because I appreciate him having the nuts to call. Yeah, I appreciate him having the nuts to call in. So I unblocked him. There actually are 2 people that have blocked that I didn't mean to block. They just pissed me off one day.
Yeah.
There are 2 that I know are blocked for a reason. But AC wasn't really one of them. I feel bad that I blocked him. All right. Anyway,
he's all right.
So here's the deal: is Florida's got to look Florida in the face.
Sure.
Like people like to give Billy shit and all this stuff, but like Billy's a good football coach. Okay. And people that say all this, all that, well, he didn't get stupid overnight. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, sure.
He's won everywhere he's ever been.
100%.
Okay. He knows what he's doing. He's in a bad situation. All right. And it's a bad deal going for him right now in the schedule. Again, I'm not doing the shit, but it doesn't look good today.
No, it's brutal.
In December of 2023, It doesn't look good.
Yep.
We'll figure it all out in August, but right now it doesn't look great.
Yep.
And I don't know what the deal is as far as the collective. It's been weird ever since somebody brought this up on your board today too. It's been really weird since the whole, is that Rashada?
Yeah.
It's been really weird since that whole deal happened. They were all in at one point in time.
We saw him in Vegas a year ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been really weird since then. I don't know the deal. I really don't, but I can just tell. And I said this, it has those Auburn vibes on it. Like there's too many Chiefs and not enough Indians. Like you got too many factions trying to pull in different directions.
Yeah.
I think some people probably wanted him fired and he wasn't fired. And they're like, oh, I'm taking my ball. I'm going home. I can see some of that happening, but regardless, it's not a Graham Mertz problem. I can tell you that. There's more problems than that.
Brandon, thank you for the super chat. He says, Merry Christmas. Thanks for the entertainment this year, guys. Thank you, Brandon. We appreciate that a lot. No, I agree completely. Look, the Florida job right now is not a good job because they haven't figured NIL out. If you haven't figured NIL out, it's not a good job. And then you have to evaluate, are you at a place that can figure it out?
Yes.
Or are you at a place that can't? Hello, Mississippi State. That's where they're in a problem. That's the reason when people go like Arkansas, Florida, Mississippi State, Florida can figure NIL out. It might take a minute. Arkansas can figure NIL out. It's getting on the same page. Mississippi State, I'm not so sure that they can.
Mississippi State has to, can they? Sure. Everybody can at this level. They have to get all on the same page. There can't be any of this, hey, I'm doing it this way, that way, that way. The scary part about Florida is if they wanted to, they could get in it really quick. It just takes one person to organize it.
Yeah.
And that's why I've said from the jump, and I'll keep saying it until they throw me off this thing. If I'm Ole Miss fan, y'all should all send Walker Jones a Christmas card.
Are you seeing this? Seton Hall's up
I'm
over UConn by 17?
I took UConn. I saw it. I'm done.
Wow.
I gave up a long time ago. But Walker Jones, everybody should send him a Christmas card because when he got here, there was still factions. He got everything going in the same direction.
Yeah.
And they're doing a great job.
They are. They one of the top collectives in the country.
Without question.
Yes.
It's not even up for discussion.
100%.
It's not even up for discussion.
Yeah.
And that's including all of them. And I think he just doesn't get enough praise and recognition. Probably doesn't want it. He's a good dude. So I'm really a big fan of Walker.
Anything else?
No, I appreciate you guys, man. Y'all, like I said, way out of the Ole Miss fan base down here in Central Florida. Y'all do a phenomenal job and keep us Ole Miss fans down here in Florida going. So great job on the pod. Y'all keep up good work. I appreciate you guys.
Hey, Merry Christmas to you. That is an interesting contraption you have over there.
It is kind of a deal, isn't it?
I mean, like I'm sitting here, I keep looking at it. Can they hear the beeping?
I'm not sure. I don't think so, but maybe.
I know that number.
Hold on.
That's Tuscaloosa.
Hey, who do we have? Hey, caller, go ahead.
Hey, guys. How are you? Got a question for Tyler in reference to some of this football recruiting work.
All right,
but first,
what's your name?
I wanted to tell him the thing.
What's your name?
Yeah, my name's Drew. I'm up here in Virginia.
Let's go, Drew.
Drew.
I thought that was a 205 number when I looked over there. It's 210 the whole
you?
time. What part of Virginia you from?
Yeah, San Antonio number, but I'm in Springfield, south of D.C.
Okay. Yep. I got my brother-in-law lives in D.C., and then I got Kim Folk in Roanoke. I got some Virginia roots.
Because of you and your perfectly timed take the Claritin and the snake hot discussion, I almost wrecked a car on the D.C. Beltway, but that was beautiful comedy.
Hey, it's okay. It's okay. Everybody's got to do it.
But I want to ask you this, and because I'm a guy with a son who's a sophomore or a freshman in college at this point, but I spent many years behind a gazillion baseball backstops, like Neal spent years behind soccer fields. And my son was a prospective small college baseball player. And I found that small college sports for like dating, you got to find one that wants you and you want it. But that's not the point. My question is, my son's a graduate of high school in 23. And what I saw on the baseball side is high school graduates, 22, 23, 24, and probably all the way out to 26, are getting crushed by COVID years and transfers above them. My son had Division II coaches look at him and tell him 5 years ago, I'd want you. But now I can get a guy transferring in or guys with COVID years. And so he ended up with D3 opportunities instead. And so I guess my question to you is, have you seen this on the football side with guys who 5 years ago were SEC players, now Group of Five players, and Group of Five players are now FCS? And is it trickling on down? And are you seeing football players get crushed like I saw baseball players get crushed by older kids with COVID years and things like that?
Yeah, 100%. I actually was talking, I'm trying to think who I was talking to. I was talking to a Power 5 coach today. I can't remember who I was talking to, but I think it was somebody from ACC. I remember last year, there was a kid in Mobile, a wide receiver, that I would have died for to get at Ole Miss when I was here. I'm like, this guy's an SEC player. I mean, there's no even question. The guy's an SEC player. I was like, this guy can, he's like a 10-4, 100-meter guy. He's a great player, good ball skills, good one-step change of direction, could sink his hips in and out of routes, the whole deal. Had the whole works. And I was like, this guy could be really special. And so when we were going through everything, I'm like, hey, y'all need to look at this guy, look at this guy, look at this guy. And I called a friend of ours, and I was like, dude, why in the fuck are you not recruiting this guy? Have you lost your mind? I mean, you can hit a 7-iron to his campus. He's like, we're on better. And I'm like, I know you're recruiting better, but can you get him? He's like, yeah, we're getting him. This kid ends up signing all the way at Kennesaw State, okay? This kid I thought he was an SEC player, like legit SEC talent. He goes to Kennesaw State. You're seeing that everywhere. It's killing. High school coaches are confused. I got some high school coaches that are really big high school coaches in the state that are really good friends of mine, and they'll have guys, and I'm like, what is the deal going on? Like, why isn't this kid being recruited? And I don't know what to tell them. I'm like, he is an SEC talent. I don't know what to tell you. And so what's happening is you're having – so how many high school kids did Ole Miss take today? Do you know the number off the top of your head?
21 total. A couple of those were JUCO.
That's
so
a
let's
lot,
call it
though.
18 to 19.
That's a lot.
It was the biggest – it was the best high school class Lane signed since he's been here.
Yeah, that's a lot. Most schools are signing between 12 and 15 high school kids when they used to sign 25. So you're basically getting your number cut in half. Well, the same thing's going on in Group of Five and all the way down. And so you're getting – these guys, like I'll be straight, and there's a lot of Ole Miss fans listening tonight. Obviously, we're having a crossover show. The days of Snoop Connors, Mike Hilton's, Cody Coors, those guys would have never signed. If this was right now, 10 years ago.
You realize you just named a couple of guys that played in the NFL.
Yeah.
One that is still playing in the NFL.
Highly serious. They don't they don't ever come to Ole Miss.
Real quick, big thanks to Michael Ashley. Merry Christmas from Branson, Missouri. Life advice is my favorite part of the week. Thanks, Scoops and Cisco. Appreciate you, Michael. And then our friend Webb Moore says, Merry Christmas, guys. Thanks for all your hard work. Love the objective, great, funny podcast. Got to throw some money for Tyler's next case. Good luck with the surgery, Neal. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Have you got it scheduled yet?
I have.
When is it?
Scheduled it today, January the 11th.
Let's go. That's the national championship. No, that's 2 days after, right?
Yeah, day after my birthday.
We'd be 26?
Yep, 27.
27, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
No, but to answer your question, yeah, 100%. It's happening it's sad. To me, the fix, when we talk about the fix, okay, and I try to see big picture, I get frustrated a lot of times because I don't have an agenda anymore. I don't have, like, everybody that has a solution, right? You hear all these coaches have solutions. Well, it's all self-serving in some form or fashion, right?
Sure.
Whatever solution that we find, it has to save high school recruiting because it's getting killed right now. And what I mean by that is today, Ole Miss had a signing class. And if you're an Ole Miss fan, or Auburn had a signing class, and you see all these 5 stars and 4 stars, and you don't even pay attention to Johnny 3-star that gets signed. Well, a lot of times those guys are the ones that end up being the Mike Hiltons, the Cody Coors. I mean, we can go on forever. I mean, I can't tell you how many guys were under-recruited here over the years and better than the big-time guys. And those guys are just not getting the same opportunities. And you can say, hey, well, they're going to go here and they're going to develop and they're going to turn into great players. Well, not necessarily. Sometimes the specific environment helps people develop. Does that make sense? Like,
yeah, of course.
Like, you take a Mike Hilton, a Cody Core, an Evan Ingram, Snoop. If they go somewhere else, they may not be given the same exact opportunities to develop. The offense may not fit their skill set where they never get on the field, whatever it is, right? And so it's sad that the portal is the way it is because it's killing opportunities for high school kids. And I've said it 1,000 times, and nobody wants to even approach the answer. If you take away, if you're cutting, because basically it's been cut in half. It's 50% of what it used to be. There's going to be less supply in the portal. The talent is not going to be as much. The portal is eventually going to dry up to a certain extent, and you're going to have this rush on high school recruiting. Well, that's not good either, because now you're going to oversign high school kids in one class just to fill the portal back up. There's in a spiral that has to be fixed, and it has to be fixed to save where you get in a more balanced approach. I looked at solutions. I always think about solutions. I've looked at them where saying, hey, you can sign this many kids. This is when the 25 was in effect. But so many of them have to be high school kids or 4-year eligible kids or whatever it is, right? But you have to be able to get younger. If you don't get younger and you keep, the NFL, eventually Drew Brees retires. Eventually Peyton Manning retires. Eventually Aaron Rodgers, Tom Brady, the greats are going to retire. You have to have young guys ready to go or your product's going to suffer. I guess that's my point. But yes, it's affecting it.
Yeah, to me, it's sad. I watch kids losing opportunities, and I was just curious if it was as bad in football as it seemed to be in baseball when I had coaches looking at my son and telling him if it were 2 years ago, ... But I can go get a 22-year-old grown man to transfer in as opposed to you, a 17-year-old that I see potential in. That's crushing for a kid. It's just kind of sad.
It's nuts. My son was playing in the summer league stuff or fall league stuff, and you see the kids that are committed to. You got a kid that's committed. I think at the tournament we played in, there was like a kid committed to Vanderbilt, committed to Arkansas, and the best player in the whole tournament was a kid committed to East Mississippi. It's different. It's different. It is what it is.
Absolutely. I appreciate it.
I appreciate you. Keep DC safe. Make sure you put your mask on when you go to the grocery store tomorrow.
Yeah, for the love of God.
Be careful. Hey, Neal, real quick, you got any relatives in Yazoo City? I went to school with McCready's.
Yep. Amy and Jill are my first cousins. Lynn and Betty, my uncle and aunt. They don't live there anymore, but yeah, Yazoo City was a part of my childhood for sure.
Hey, small world is where I grew up. Y'all take care. Have a great Christmas.
All right, Merry Christmas.
Hey, who do we have? Hey, caller, go ahead.
Hey, guys, this is Glass.
Hey, what's up?
Well, just kind of full warning. Baby boy's fed and kind of fighting sleep, so if he just has all out rain, Siskey ring, I'll just hang up. But I can just, I'm going to do a little life advice.
Let's go.
All right.
Also, in my asshole.
Let's go. I need some life advice today. Let's
hey,
go.
life advice.
Hang on just a second.
Hang on. Life advice presented by State. Hold on. We got to pay a bill. Presented by State Farm agent Cole Walters. He's licensed in auto, home, life, health, business, and pet insurance for the whole state of Georgia. Contact Cole at 706-525-7850. You can also find him at colewaltersinsurance.com. Go ahead.
And you're on.
I think we scared him.
Check.
I give you kind of a mid story.
Okay.
My mom, as she's gotten older, she's kind of, if it troubles her, she don't want to do as much gotten older. Well, short story is my son he was born early NICU and all that. Some people know about it. And my mother-in-law got picked to be the other person that could come in. She's helped a lot, did a bunch of stuff, not hear what mother's done. And she's also been this, I'm not changing any diapers, but she wants all the good, none of the bad that comes with it. And it come down to where I told her, I was like, well, you can never expect to keep your grandson if you can't do any of that. And of course, that really upset her and all this stuff. She hasn't got anything for him to keep. And I got told went too far by a bunch of family, even my wife. I shouldn't have said that, but I just was kind of tired of dealing with it.
All right. So you cut out on us a little bit. Make sure I get the gist of it. So your mother-in-law wants to keep the grandkid, but she doesn't want to do all the shit that comes with keeping the grandkid.
Mother.
Oh, your mother.
Not mother. My mom's been great. Yes, my mother.
And so you got sharp with your mom and your wife got pissed?
Well, she was just like, I went too far. And then, of course, my mother told people, my brother called me, told me I went too far. Other people on that side of the family told me I went too far. I really hurt her feelings that I shouldn't have said this and all that stuff.
All right. So here's my life advice. So I'm good at this shit, man. This is right up my alley, man. This is my deal. All right. So you have one mom. How many brothers and sisters do you have?
One.
So it's you and one other?
Yes.
Does the brother or sister have any kids, or do you have the only grandkids?
No, he has 4.
Oh, he has 4. Okay. Here's the deal. You have one mom. It's Christmas, and we're getting to the age that, you know what, right, wrong, or indifferent, you and I both, and I hope she's not listening at this point in time. I hope she's cut this shit off.
She won't. I probably nobody will be listening.
No, I'm talking about my mom. I'm talking about my mom.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, my mom's turning 68 tomorrow. But at the end of the day, you know, you think about this all the time. I do anyway. I'm getting to the age that my parents are getting older. And look, dude, I mean, Father Time is undefeated. Okay. And our parents, as much as they may be a pain in your ass sometimes, my mom is not. My mom and dad are great, by the way. I had to throw that in there. They're coming up next week. That's coming up Saturday. You got one parent, man. And I would do whatever you got to take. Sometimes you got to take a bite of the shit sandwich. Take the higher road, keep the peace when it comes to the parents, because at the end of the day, they're not going to be here that much longer. And who gives a shit about changing a shitty diaper? Just keep the peace. Love your mom and dad. They won't be here much longer. Make sure that, like, even when you're pissed, just take the high road. Just take the high road. Even though when you're pissed, just take the high road, eat the shit sandwich, and just make sure that mom and dad, you know, hey, you may need to say some things, but always try to keep the peace with mom and dad, because, you know, they brought you here. They may not be here much longer, and you will regret it later in life if you don't, if that makes sense. That's pretty good right there. You like absolutely. That, don't you? Yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah, that was pretty good advice. What do you think, Scoops?
It's excellent.
I'm not wrong.
No, you're not wrong. I'm just laughing at it. I'm sorry.
I mean, I'm just being serious. I mean, you got to make sure you keep the peace with mom and dad, man. I mean, it's just, but you got, but look, it's just you need to say what you need to say, but I would keep the peace. That would be my life
Okay.
advice.
Yeah, the little kid's
not worth
the little
it.
kid's not as fragile as you think. If
They're
he,
not gonna break.
if he or she doesn't get his or her diaper changed for an hour, it's gonna be all right.
Throw a little. What's the rash? I'm older.
That-
Well, this is more
Butt
of a
paste?
staying
Butt
overnight
cream.
deal.
Boudreaux's.
This is
Boudreaux's
more of a
butt
staying
paste.
overnight.
Say that again.
This is more of a staying overnight deal. This is more of a staying overnight
Yeah, I mean, is it a boy or girl?
deal. Boy.
He's not.
Yeah,
Gonna,
he's good,
he's not
dude.
going to die. He's going to be fine.
Dude, he's good.
It's going to be all right.
Yeah, I mean they can't fuck that.
I mean, he
one
might
up.
be a little traumatized, but it's not going to be the
He
last.
ain't gonna remember
It
it.
won't be the last time.
If he's in diapers, he won't remember it.
Yeah, stuff's going to happen. If that's the worst thing that happens to your son in his whole life, he's living a charmed existence.
Yeah, they'll be all right. I know. Is that your only kid? How many do you have?
Yeah. This is the only kid.
Yeah,
All right, yeah,
if
dude.
that's the worst thing that happens to him
They're
in his
good.
whole life, he's going to be he's going to be king of a country. He's good.
Here's the truth. My guy Dave at Mach 10 Sports, he just had his first kid, and I've been trying to give him some
Yeah.
fatherly advice.
Yeah.
And that first kid comes along, and you're afraid they're going to break.
You think you're the first person to do it.
You're the first person to ever be a parent.
Yeah.
You're the first person ever, and you're like, oh my gosh, I think they're going. I mean, you're double checking seat belts and all kinds of shit. It's crazy.
And by the time the third one comes, you're
Oh,
like,
yeah.
whatever.
You're fucking throwing them in overhanded. You know,
You're gonna be
woo!
all right.
You're good. So yeah, they'll be all right. But don't let something like a diaper get in the way of a relationship with mom and dad.
Tyler's right.
Well, it's a little bit more than that, but that's kind of just it's the
Look,
just
long
knowing she's
as
actually
mom's not
take
cooking
care
up
of him.
crack on the freaking on the stove, you're good.
You're good. You're
Yeah,
good. You're good.
Yeah.
You're good.
And this a little football thing, and the 2-time transfer. And I know you and Chase have talked about changing the fan, and the sports scene's healthy. I do think if the 2-time transfer just absolutely stays, it's not like all of a sudden in 2 years it's going to go away. But long term, because I've noticed a difference in how I approach it. I used to, and I'm sure some of this is getting older and you're freaking super busy. I used to keep up way more. Like I know way more schools, who they sign and all that. Still super invested in what's going on at Ole Miss, but as far as like knowing what else is going on, a whole bunch of other schools, I can't tell you a fucking clue, a damn clue. And used to I know a lot more, and I just don't. And even football games, don't watch as near as much. Besides really SEC, that's really cut out. I'm going to hang up. He's starting to cut up now.
All right.
So
Yep. Merry Christmas.
Hey, you have a Merry Christmas.
Big thanks to
I'm gonna pee while you're doing that.
All right, WGP. High school recruiting doesn't seem to matter. If you can't keep your coaching job for over 2 years, fire the coach and players enter the portal, especially the 2 to 3 star projects. Merry Christmas. Thanks for the show. Appreciate you very much. Got another call here. Let's see. Oh, hold up. Hit the wrong button. All right, who do we have? Hey, go ahead. You're on.
Yeah, this is Triple Mask here.
Hey, Triple. What's up, man?
Oh, not much. How you guys doing?
We're good. We're good.
Good.
Turn your device
right.
down.
I got a couple
You'll
questions
eliminate
for
the. If you're on a device, you got a delay. If you'll eliminate that, you won't have a delay.
All right. Good now?
Yeah, it's better.
All right. All right. I was going to ask you guys, what actually happened with the Stoops to A&M ordeal?
I think he thought he was getting it. Someone there offered it to him. He took it. And then that night when things got weird, he realized that maybe he didn't completely have the job and that it was about to go haywire. And he was like, screw this. And he stayed at Kentucky.
Talking about Lane Kiffin going to Auburn?
No. Yeah. Talking about Mark Stoops, what happened with the A&M thing.
Oh, we got a caller on?
Yeah, he's on.
What's his name?
He didn't say.
What's your name, caller?
Triple Mask here.
It's triple mask. I'm sorry.
Oh, Triple Mask.
He did
My
say.
man.
I apologize.
Yeah. Hey, Tyler, by the way, I've got your Bitcoin bikes in my backyard right now. So,
well, enjoy.
they're worth a lot more money than what you paid for them.
Yeah,
so I can tell you that.
Enjoy your small country that you have in the backyard. Yeah, what was the question about Mark Stoops?
Yeah, what happened with the A&M thing?
Dude, that was that was closer than people think it was.
Yeah, it was done.
Because I know who the next coach of Kentucky was going to be.
John Summerall. You can't say it, but I can. John was the next head coach of Kentucky.
He was on speed dial.
The conversations had already happened.
Yeah, I mean, John still is the next head coach at Kentucky.
Yeah. Still, to this day.
Yes.
No, I think it got really close. I think, dude, Kentucky's a great job from a coaching perspective, man. I mean, I don't know why you would ever leave that.
All right, I got a question for you guys, both of you, Triple Mask and Tyler.
All right, what we got?
You're familiar with the movie Christmas Vacation?
Am I familiar? I literally took off my sweater that said, I don't know, Margot.
It's my favorite movie.
Okay, Mae Questel, who played Aunt Bethany in Christmas Vacation, was also the voice of Betty Boop and Olive Oil in the 1930s, the Popeye.
I'm familiar.
She reprised the Betty Boop voice for Who Framed Roger Rabbit in 1988. How about that? What a career.
Dude, that was a great.
What a career from Mae Questel.
Yeah. Too bad she didn't know that she had the cat shitting all over the Jell-O salad at Christmas Vacation.
Didn't she also say the Pledge of Allegiance when
She
it was time
did.
to say the prayer?
She did.
She did.
She did. And Cousin Eddie stood up.
Yep. When the reindeer took off.
No,
He
at
put his
the
hand over his
table,
heart.
he stood up, put his hand over her heart because they said, the blessing. And she said, I pledge allegiance to the flag. Yeah.
Great flick.
And he
man.
stood up. What a movie.
Great
what a
flick.
career for Mae Questel. I did not know that.
I didn't know that either. Where did you? How did that just pop up?
My
on your
friend
computer?
Hogan sent that to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's just what y'all send each other 8:26 on a Thursday night, Wednesday night.
That's friendship.
What's the day?
That's friendship.
It's friendship.
Yeah.
Friendship. You probably like those texts instead of like, "Where's Walter Nolan going?"
Yes. A lot. I'm much more interested in Mae Questel.
That'd be good. Do you know how much Walter Nolan was getting at Texas A&M? Speaking of Texas A&M, what would you think?
500?
No.
More?
Nah.
250.
Nah.
100?
Nah.
Come on.
Yep. That's why he's on the market.
Stop it.
Swear.
How much?
I would go around
50?
Mid 80s.
Wow.
Yeah.
Inflation
Just
has
remember
kicked in.
But just also just remember all the numbers you hear, cut them bitches in half and start from there.
Well, I can tell you the number that I've heard. I don't think I'd need to cut it in half. I think I'm right.
Not what you know, but I'm talking about what you hear.
Oh, okay.
He
Well, that was certainly the case with the.
All right, I got another question.
He was
here.
getting about 250 over 3 years when he first signed.
All right.
What you got?
You guys hear me?
Yeah, I got you. What you got, Triple
All right,
Mask?
here we go. Both Neal and you, Tyler. Top 5 current coaches in the NFL.
Top 5 current coaches NFL. All right, mine's easy.
Andy Reid.
Andy Reid for sure.
All right.
Bill Belichick. I don't give a shit what the record is. Yeah, I'm not going there.
Sean McDermott.
Oh, with the Bills?
Yeah. The Cat in Miami.
He likes 9/11 way too much.
I'm with you on Sean McDermott. He just got to win. He's got to win at least get to a Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? Like he's done a great job though from when he got there.
Zach Taylor. Look what they've done with Jake Browning. They don't have Joe Burrow, and they're in the playoff hunt.
I knew that was coming though.
I'll give you one.
I'll give you one. My guy at Tennessee, Mike Vrabel.
Sean Payton.
Sean Payton, yeah, no question. Mike Vrabel. Regardless, I mean, dude, he's good.
Yeah.
Sean McVay.
No Kyle Shanahan.
Pete Carroll.
Kyle Shanahan, yeah. Pete Carroll, yeah. We gotta get top 5 here. We're getting like 10.
Yeah, I get top 5s off.
Yeah, I'm definitely going Andy Reid. I'm definitely going Bill Belichick. I'm definitely going Sean Payton. So those 3 easy. I'm not even.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Agreed.
All right, so I got to get 2 from there. Golly, what I'm looking for on a head coach is a guy that like Andy Reid's done it everywhere.
The guy in Jacksonville, my guy from Monroe, Peterson.
Yeah, Mike Peterson.
Doug Peterson.
Doug Peterson. What did I say, Mike?
Doug
Peterson.
It's okay.
I'm terrible with names, if you can't tell.
I am too. I'm bad.
Yeah.
I'm bad with names and cars.
I feel like I'm missing an easy slam dunk for some reason.
Neal, how are you bad with cars? You buy all your cars from Chase.
I buy all my cars from Clark Ford, but if you put me in a car,
my bad.
If you put me in a car and
Ford.
ride me around for like 2 days and go, what kind of car are you in? I can't tell you. I don't know.
I think I can say Shanahan. I think I'm feel comfortable with that. And look, I'm agreement with you on Mike McDaniel. He just got to do it. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm there, but I would like to see him. He hasn't done it long enough.
He's really good on the
but
HBO
he is really
show.
good.
Hey,
yeah, he is.
Tyler, he can cast spells. You got to remember that.
He's a different dude now.
He owns the different.
He owns it. I like it. Oh, and you know who I'll tell you one I'm in there with. How about Mike Tomlin?
Oh yeah, legit.
Yeah, he's top 5.
He's going to be the Chargers' next coach next year.
I think it's going to be Bill Belichick.
Oh,
goodness. I got 2 for you. Oh, while we're on this topic, which I had it down at some point in time today, if we needed to talk about it. The coaching cycle is going to. Here's the Siskey hot takes. The last show of the year hot takes. Harbaugh will be coaching in the National Football League next year.
Bears.
I don't know where.
Bears.
Somewhere.
Bears.
The Chargers are in it too. And I think if Alabama wins it, Nick Saban retires.
Whoa. Hold up. Hold up.
Here we go.
Stop sign.
Alert.
Because you have always been like, no, he's coaching until he dies.
I think
if Nick Saban wins 2 more games this season, you think he steps down?
I do. I could be wrong, but I'm
no. Hold up. Stop it. Stop
Last show of the year, man.
Stop it.
Last show of the year.
Count those Miller Lite bottles.
You're not just throwing that out there. You're hearing that.
No, I'm throwing it out there.
Okay, I'm gonna play along for kicks and giggles.
I'm just throwing it out there.
Let's say they win the national title.
Yeah.
For the record, I kind of think they might.
I do too.
He steps away. Who's the next coach at Alabama?
I don't know.
Give me 4 names.
Who would I go hire?
Dan
Lanning is going to be in there.
Okay. Mario Cristobal?
No.
D'Amico Ryans?
Yes. Nick's going to have
Drawn.
No. I don't know. I really hadn't thought about that. I would Dan Lanning for sure. D'Amico Ryans, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Dabo's going to get a call.
Okay.
I don't know all that, but he's going to get he regardless, he'll get a call.
They would vet him.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know. I just think the mode that we're in right now.
So you kind of agree with me that some of the writing is on the wall that
the writing is on the wall.
Because I think if he wins a title, and I've thought this, and people like you talked me out of it, I paid attention the week of the Ole Miss Alabama game. Glenn Gilbo wrote a story, and I know Glenn, and I know that Glenn knows Nick. And he wrote a story about this year or next year for Saban. I watched that godforsaken ESPN show that you all love, and I don't. It's bad. It used to be good. And I know we're going to a new era, and college football sort of needs a czar, if you will. And it sort of makes sense that Nick Saban, who's buying a house, building a house in Jupiter to play golf with Tiger Woods.
He's only got tore up in a hurricane.
Did it?
Mm-hmm.
He can afford to build a new one.
He'll be all right.
It makes sense that he might walk away in this era and go be the guy on that show that's the voice of college football, that's the czar of college football, and yet doesn't have to recruit and do all of those things and can go play golf Monday through Thursday and then fly to wherever and do the show and be the guy. And he softened this year too. He did. He softened this year.
He's been softening every year, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
he was different this year.
I will say this. We call it softening, right? That's the guy I knew. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, sure.
What we see as softening and the personality part, he's done a good job.
You can't recruit like he does and be a complete asshole. That doesn't work.
He's not.
I know. Yeah, that's my point.
Yeah, he's a great
So my point is that he let other people see what you guys saw behind the scenes.
He's funny as hell. Besides being just, I mean, he's like Yoda. You know what I mean? Like he's funny, but he is a good teacher. Yeah, I think it's. I can see it. I think the pieces are in place.
Okay.
As far as when you exactly.
What if they don't win?
I think he'll keep going.
Okay.
But if they win, I can see him going out on top.
Anything else, caller?
Oh yeah, right here. I just wanted to let you guys know that this call particularly was brought to you by the Biden administration.
Thank you.
Hey, 2024.
Hey, mask up. It's this
3 of them.
There's a variant coming, and you need to be very careful.
It's already here.
Okay, be very careful. Hey,
Neal.
Be vigilant.
Neal, I've got an open seat in the passenger seat for you in my Prius, and I've got you 3 masks ready for it.
Thank you so much. Just make sure you're wearing your mask too, because your mask protects me, and my mask protect you. Okay.
All right, you guys have a good one.
Hey, Merry Christmas.
Hey,
Triple.
happy holidays. Okay. All right. Bye.
That's good.
Oh yeah.
That's good. That's good. That was good. That's the best one all night.
Hey, who do we have?
Air Knuckles.
Hey, go ahead, caller.
Hey, Neal. Hey, Tyler. It's Hunter from Dallas.
What's up,
Hello, Hunter.
Hey, was calling because I got a question, and it's kind of something and first off, y'all are harder to get a hold of than my local state representative, so just letting y'all know that. But
the lines are hot tonight. They're just
my
beeping.
question is, if y'all could go back, like, what is your 180 job? And how I describe that is, I work in M&A consulting right now, but I think I would love to just, if I had no wife, no obligations, I would go to one of those golf resorts and just be a caddy. So just wanted y'all's input on what y'all's job would be, 180 job.
Or what job?
180 job, where you do something totally different.
Oh, okay. Mine's easy.
Yeah, totally unrelated to what you do now.
Mine's easy.
Ooh. So I don't know that I have one that's totally unrelated. When I was in Mobile back in my early 30s, and I was dominating the Auburn beat, and I was dominating it.
You were crushing it.
I was kicking people's asses.
War Eagle.
Fly down the field.
Baragada.
I got offered a job at a Midwestern paper covering the Big Ten, and I should have taken it. I wanted to take it. My wife did not want to get that far away from the South. She would tell you today that we should have taken it. There's oftentimes I've wondered how my career would have been different had I taken it. It all worked out because it just did. But that's just about as close as I've come to doing something totally different. It's a different part of the country. I don't know that I've ever really, until recently, I shouldn't have said that. I've had some beers.
There's another one right there.
Yeah, I don't know that I've completely talked about doing something totally different until fairly recently. Yeah, that's probably my answer. Tyler?
Worst mistake I made in my career was probably I left Alabama a year too early. I probably would have stayed. If I had to go back in time, I would have stayed one more year. If I had at least one more year, if I wasn't still there.
It's when you left to go to South?
Yeah. I was in a hurry instead of being patient. If I had another total career, I wanted to be an optometrist.
Really?
I did. I want to be an optometrist. And then sports-wise in another world, I wanted to be a NASCAR driver.
Okay.
I mean, I'm just being honest.
Yeah, no, that's good.
I can drive the shit out of a car now.
I mean, I wanted to be the center fielder for the Chicago Cubs. That just wasn't particularly realistic.
I'm honestly I would 100%, because it's all about funding and getting, I would 100% be good enough to drive a NASCAR.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. ESPN 3 Reb, thanks for the super chat. He says, great show, guys. Thank you very much. We
Thank you,
appreciate that.
boss.
Yeah.
ESPN3 Reb. That's
yeah. Thanks, y'all, and enjoy the show. And go Thunder, Neal.
Yeah,
so thank y'all.
Thunder up.
Thunder play tonight.
They play tomorrow night. I think I would have been an attorney in a different life, and I think I would have been a fairly good attorney.
No,
you don't think?
No, I'm saying not.
Oh, okay.
Couldn't do that. Is Grind calling or what? What are we doing?
I mean, I'd love to be like the center fielder for the Cubs. That'd be awesome, but I don't know that I ever had that kind of ability. There's a lot of buttons to push. Hey, who do we have?
Hey, guys, it's Austin.
Hey, Austin, what's up?
Austin, my man.
How y'all doing?
Oh, we're good. How are you,
Great.
Austin?
Hey, quick question. So I got some life advice, but it's got a twist to it. That's okay with y'all.
Sure.
We're all about twists, man.
Yep.
Did I tell you that life advice is brought to you by Cole Walters?
You didn't, but you did now. That's a good thing.
State Farm Insurance. Yeah. Anybody, he's licensed all over the state of Georgia.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you knew that or not, Austin.
I mean, everything from home, life, health, business, and pet insurance.
We need to get Cole to call
I
him.
love the state of Georgia. I may have to hit up my man Cole.
Absolutely. Woof, woof, woof. Go ahead.
Man. So,
are you drinking that beer or not?
Yeah, I'm drinking.
This is for y'all.
Go
This
ahead,
is for
have the
y'all.
damn thing. Don't let me hold it up.
I'm out.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, Austin. I'm sorry.
I love this. Hey, so seriously, I'm going to give both of you a time machine, and you guys can go back to 25 years ago. You can go back to your younger self and you have to give yourself one bit of life advice, only one. What are you telling yourself 25 years ago?
Don't be restricted by geography, and have as many babies as you want to have. Don't wait till you're financially set to have children. It's the best part of your life. Have kids. Don't stop at 3. Have 4, maybe even 5. That's my answer.
That's good advice. That's legit good advice.
I love that.
I mean,
yeah,
listen,
no, it's true. It's 100%
no
true.
joke, right? So if you say to me today, I mean, I've had some alcohol, but this ain't this. This
No,
is
that's good advice.
This is legit.
Solid advice.
What's my favorite part of my life?
Being a dad.
Being a dad.
Yeah.
Monday night was like one of the most fun nights of my life. It really was. I was at a game in Brandon. It was soccer. There were probably 100 people in the stands. It was cold as shit. Oxford was down 2-0, and I'm just cheering. I'm the guy, like, when you're cheering in a crowd that small, the kids can hear you, and you're just like, hey, guys, keep going, just work. You're going to get one. And then they get one. And then you're like, hey, get another one. They're down 2-1 now. Get another one. And they get another one. And they're all fired up, and you're like, now go win it. And they get another one, and you're so jacked up. And at the end of the game, you go down to we wait for the coach. Hunter Crane is the coach. Oxford.
Good dude, by the way.
Hunter's a great dude. He meets with his team, and, he talks to them. And then after the game's over, your son walks over to you, and you're waiting for him because you're going to go home, and he's going to ride home with the team. And you hug your kid, and you're like, I'm so happy for you. That was awesome. And he's jacked up, and he's telling you, hey, did you see that? And that's as good as life gets.
As good as it gets.
That's
dude.
as good as life gets. And so the answer to your question is, I would not have waited. No, we lost our first one to a miscarriage, but I would not have waited to. I would have had 4, 5. Laura would tell you this. We were going to stop at 2, and then we decided we wanted to have another one, and we had another one. People are like, oh,
Carson's very thankful.
Yeah, you wanted to have a boy. It was like, no, I just wanted to have another child. I mean, I always assumed because I had girls that I would have another girl. It had nothing to do with having a boy.
And now you're a 3-time world champ.
3-time world champ, but I would be a 4-time world champ, a 5-time world champ, and those. If you asked me to go back in time, it'd be that, and it would be not restricted to, hey, we have to stay in the South, because you can always move back. We would have tried different places and done different things.
If I had to go back 25 years to tell myself something life advice wise, I would have said, don't leave Alabama after year 2.
Yeah. I
think my life. Now, look, I'm so thankful. Sure. So grateful.
But you could have been part of the dynasty.
I think it would have changed my career trajectory a little bit to being more of a head coach right now instead of doing. I enjoy it. I have a blast.
I get it.
I think
when you say you would do something different, it doesn't mean you're miserable with what you are. It just means that could you have done something different? Here's what you would have done.
I'm beyond lucky. Okay, even to get to the point of coaching in college football is a modern miracle how my story worked out. I mean, it's just the odds of me being a college football coach are just astronomical. Very grateful, all that stuff. But with all that being said, if I had to go back 25 years, the only mistake I think I made in my career-wise was leaving Alabama a year early. If I would have stayed another year, I think my career would be on a different path. That's the only mistake I feel like I made in my career. Like, I don't regret.
No, because you could have been a head coach.
I don't regret leaving Ole Miss.
Yeah, sure. You could have been.
I also don't regret coming back to Ole Miss, even though it didn't work out. I don't regret it.
You came back for your friend.
Yeah, I don't regret it. I enjoyed it.
But you could have been a head coach.
That's the only.
Sure.
It's the only.
Life is full of many decisions.
That's the only thing that I feel like I fucked up on.
I get it.
There you go, Austin. And look, have all the kids you can go. Have all the kids you can get. Hey, by the way.
Because the whole thing about kids costs a lot of money. Like, whatever.
They do, but
whatever.
You'll figure it out.
Yeah, you figure it out.
Hey, Austin, since you're on here, we got to get an update. Can we get an update on Life Advice Update? Can we have a Cole Walters Life Advice Update?
Yeah, we can give you an update. So me and Homegirl have been going steady for about, like, I'd say 3.5, 4 months. The allergy problem was nowhere near as bad as I thought it'd be. And, man, I tell y'all, she's awesome.
So it wasn't even that big of a deal.
Yeah.
It really wasn't. It was something that I was worried about, she was worried about, and I know how I usually am around cats, but I've been around her cats long enough I can confidently tell you, like, I don't even need to take, like, don't get me wrong, I take some stuff, but I'll be honest with you, I don't even need it anymore. Like, I've gone over there, haven't taken anything, and been fine. So,
yeah, Triple Mass says dogs cost more, and he's right. Like, I got to take Rizzo back to the vet tomorrow.
How's my man doing, Bo? I didn't even see him.
He's a little better.
Okay. He looked good the other day.
He did. He's bouncing around, but I got to take him back tomorrow, and that's going to be another $7 gazillion. I mean,
it's another kid.
I mean, yeah, I could have for the amount of money that I've spent on Rizzo in the last 3 months, I could have sent 3 kids to college.
Well, good, man. I'm glad it worked out, man. I mean, does she know that you called in with the life advice?
You know, now that you mention it, I've never brought that up to her.
Don't
leave it there.
That's your life advice.
Hey, there's your life advice for today. Just leave it alone.
Just leave it alone.
Yeah.
But just remember this. You know, for as long as this show goes on, you will be responsible for the difference between cat hot and snake hot.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. I like, if I've done nothing else with my life, that's going to be it right there. I'll tell you.
Yeah, no, it's
I'm playing. But hey, seriously, guys. Seriously though, I just wanted to say thank y'all for all y'all do. Y'all make this rest of the work week just completely, like, totally worth it for y'all's show. I mean that. So I hope y'all have a Merry Christmas. God bless you. Love you both. I'll talk to y'all soon.
Hey, Merry Christmas to you, brother.
Thank you so much.
If I'm telling you, if Grind doesn't call in, I'm freaking.
Well, I think Grind is implied in the chat that he's trying.
I am going to lose my shit if Grind doesn't call in. I'm gonna be so disappointed. We got to have an Auburn discussion. We got to have all kinds of talk. We got to get 2 bada-gettas going at the same time.
Y'all can do the cheer together.
Yeah, let's do it. That really is. All kidding aside, that's some good shit. Is this Grind?
I don't know yet. Let's see. This system is so bad.
You had hella calls over that night.
What's up, Webb?
How the hell you know who it is?
Hey, Neal. How are you?
Because his name pops up as Webb Moore. That's how I know it's him. Hey, Webb, what's up?
Hey, greetings from the snake head of D.C. So just wanted to get Tyler's thoughts on Michigan.
Hey,
and,
by the way, hey,
Webb,
Webb,
he's been hearing.
Hey, Webb, hold up. Did you read the story in the Washington Post about how Washington is built on top of a swamp and it's basically everything is on the risk of total flood right now?
What?
Yes.
There was a big story in the Washington Post. I highly recommend
that
you read it. It was fascinating.
Yeah, well, it was built on a swamp because it was land that Washington wanted to sell.
Okay.
Just FYI.
Yeah, it's wild.
And the first government contract was Washington's quarry for the lighthouse down in Chesapeake. So it's been corrupt from day one, brother. But anywho,
so
at
the end of the day, George Washington, the founder of our country, the guy who never told a lie. We built the whole country on a Washington scam. Is that what we're saying?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
From a retired
we're
military officer.
We're totally effed. I mean, that's where we are right now. So, I mean, if you can't trust George Washington, how the hell are we supposed to trust Donald Trump or Joe Biden?
I mean,
absolutely. But I tell you what, his first house in Alexandria, where I live, on Cameron Street. It's a really small house. Anyway, he took that house, and one of my friends, I actually own it. And anyway, long story short, he really small house, and you can see why he married Martha, because she wasn't a good-looking woman, but money sure does go a long way. And you know why he married her.
I've heard things about Martha. I've heard things about what Martha could do.
Hey, easy on my girl. Easy on my girl, Martha. All right, what you got, boss man? What we got today? What we got?
Tyler's like, make it stop.
All right. What do you think, Tyler, is going to happen?
Golf ball through a water hose.
Exactly.
Martha.
This episode brought to you by the Biden administration.
Get your shots today. All your shots.
Hey, did you know the shot nurse in Memphis is providing pain-free shots?
Kamala Harris.
All that stuff you hear about myocarditis, don't worry about it. It's all good.
Just small details. All right. What we got?
What? Oh, Lord. What do you think about is going to happen to Michigan? Because I can just see that idiot. God, I hope they don't win. But
well, I can tell you what's going to happen to Michigan. There's a fourth grader out there today that just had all of his dreams dashed. I mean, they are going to really punish Michigan 8 years down the road.
All right, so they got their notice of allegations today.
They did.
All right, I think they are going to drop the fucking hammer on them.
Do you really?
I do.
Okay.
Harbaugh is basically what they're going to do is they're going to let Harbaugh get out, and then I can't read the shit, man.
Martha Waltz or Kim Kardashian.
I tried not to look down. I tried not to look down. As soon as I looked down, I was guilty.
That is so good.
Good shit right there. No, I think they're going to get hammered. I think this is Harbaugh's last swan song.
Oh, my God, that's great.
It's the best team he's had. He's got one game left at Michigan. They're going to lose to Alabama. He's going to go coach in the NFL, and they're going to try to make an example, but he's going to be gone. They'll figure it out. But they didn't send it today on accident. They could have held that off.
No, they picked signing day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They did it on purpose. I think it was very intentional. So I think that Michigan is going to get beat by double digits, and that'll be it for Harbaugh. He'll be going to the NFL. And I like Harbaugh. And again, I get accused for liking.
Do you know him?
I get accused. That's where I was going. I get accused for liking my friends. I don't know the guy.
Okay.
I just like him as a person.
All right.
Met him one time, not a friend, but I like him too.
Okay.
I've also said very positive things about people who aren't my friends. I just want to make that very clear.
No, you have.
On this episode today, that I have said very positive things
on this show
today.
Right, sure, of course.
About people who I actually think are terrible human beings.
Yes, people you don't like on a personal level.
People I don't like on a personal level.
I get it.
I've said very positive things.
You have.
I just want to make that clear since I get accused of backing up my friends.
Yep.
I think that Harbaugh is out of here. I think he's NFL bound. I think he's got one game left at Michigan. Period.
Okay.
And if you think otherwise, he's either coaching in the NFL or he's not coaching next year. He isn't coaching the Michigan Wolverines in 2024.
Okay. Who is?
That's going to open it up.
Yeah.
It's going to open it up. They got to decide if they're going to do the whole Michigan man thing. They went outside the Michigan man thing one time, and they didn't give it a chance because Rich Rod actually started winning there, and it wasn't,
Yeah.
He gets hammered for that one. Rich Rod had it going. They were way behind when he got there. That's what we should have done. One day we'll get Rich Rod on here to get him to tell you about Michigan.
I mean, that would be fascinating. I never know like kind of what's off limits a little bit, so I don't go there.
Me too. I need to talk to him about it, but he's got some good stories about Michigan. It would shock you. But he was the first one they hired that wasn't a Michigan man, and it would blow your mind. I mean, I thought he was telling me like a fib. There was some wild stuff. So, but yeah, I think it's adios for him.
Well, this is all I'm gonna say. I'll add one. There's Snake Hot, Cat Hot, and there's Martha Washington Hot.
Damn right.
They gotta have a lot of money.
Damn right.
Love it. All
right, boys. Y'all have a Merry Christmas. Love you, Brian. I love you guys so much, and Neal, I got some peanuts on the way for you.
Awesome. Thank you, Webb.
Appreciate you. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you.
Thanks, guys.
Grind said he's trying to call in. We'll see how it works out. I'm gonna be pissed, Grind, if I don't have a trivia question. By the way, I want my trivia question from Grind.
Okay,
that's what I want.
All right.
Like I don't feel like I belong to the MPW Digital family until I get a trivia question from Grind. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Ghost in the Machine is so much better than Miller Lite. It's not even close.
How dare you talk blasphemy about the American Revolution? Oh, we got 205 number. Did you hang up on him?
No, I did not.
You got some calls coming in over there.
The whole it's kind of nutty.
Yeah, no shit. I ain't even trying to help you over there. Why is it on your iPad?
It's just the way we set it up.
Is somebody on the line right now?
I think so. Hold on.
What does that word say?
Connecting.
Oh. Been trying to read it upside down, backwards. I'm just sitting here enjoying my Crown and Coke.
Yeah. I don't know what the hell the deal is.
The shit tastes better the longer you drink. I don't know if you knew that or not.
Crown
yeah, like the first can after I had the first can and it was Then after I drank all those Miller Lights, it's a lot better. 205, I like it. It's Alabama number.
See, it's not. Here we go.
Here
Here we go. Hey, who do we have?
What's up, boys?
You're from Alabama, so what part of Alabama are we from?
Rebel Slugs calling in from Joker Country, Denver, Colorado.
Well, where's the 205 number from? Where are you from, 205? Where's that from?
Originally from Birmingham, Alabama.
There we go. I knew that 205 was somewhere. What's your name?
Birmingham. Rebel Slugs.
All right, you gotta turn your device now. I'm gonna learn that trick from Neal. All right, you gotta turn your device down.
It's on a delay.
Yeah, it's on about a 30-second delay. So turn your device down and just talk to me on the phone. All right. So what's your?
I got you.
All right. So I'm with the Rebel Slug and all that stuff. What's your real name? Like, can we get a first name? Casey from Birmingham, living in Colorado. What you got today, boss?
I was just calling in thinking about the future of the SEC and Ole Miss next year.
Yep.
And the class they got today, excited about it.
Should be.
So I guess my question is, what do you think the realistic ceiling for the Rebels is next year? Missouri as well, because I'm interested in them too.
Yeah, you and Cole, my guy Cole Catalano, who does our social media, who's a stud, by the way, who I need to make sure we tell thank you to. He does an amazing job. He does all of our clips and everything for social media. He's a big Missouri fan. I think realistically for Ole Miss, I think I want to see them finish the portal. And what I mean by finish the portal, I think they need to get some pieces up front to really get them to where I'm up front on offensive line. Let me be specific. I think they're good on defense. I think they've done an amazing job on defense. I think even in high school recruiting, they've added some pieces that are really good that are going to be able to give them immediate snaps next year. I think Dion, what's funny to me today, and Neal's back and he had to go pee, I imagine. You know what got lost today in the Ole Miss crowd that nobody talks about, that everybody was swinging their nuts off of about 7 months ago? Deion Smith.
Okay.
Gets lost in the whole crowd.
True.
Deion Smith's a baller now.
He is.
If he can get here and he shows up.
There's some recency bias that happens with that stuff. It's whoever's the last guy.
Yeah.
Everyone's so obsessed with Walter Nolan right now that they don't think about the guys that they already brought in.
Guy's a dude, man.
Right.
If he gets here, he's going to immediately help offensive side. They got to get some help up front offensive line wise. They've addressed the defense. They've addressed pretty much every position, I think. They probably got they got to get help up front. If they can get, and they will. I know they are. How about that? So I know for 100% fact that there is help coming.
At least one person.
At least one. I know for a fact that's coming. But they need to get a couple more offensive line to really get to that next level. And more importantly, now they got pieces. They still gonna have some depth. Just being honest and no glasses on. Just being honest with you, they're still gonna have some depth issues, but they are addressing those issues. Realistic expectations. I think the expectation, and I'm just going to be honest, you may not like it. I don't like saying this. They're all in on 24. I think anything short of college football playoff is almost a disappointment at this point in time.
Yeah.
I think that's fair.
For sure.
Now, winning and all that stuff, that's a whole new level. You got to get draws, you got to get matchups and all that shit that's going to take place once you get to the playoffs. But look, I call a spade. I think they've done an amazing job in recruiting, and especially in the portal, addressing areas of concern. Pete Golding did an amazing job this year with the talent that he had to work with, because they were not very talented on defense. They played extremely hard and extremely disciplined at not being talented. Now they're going to have talent to put in that, along with the depth they have coming back. I think anything short of the college football playoff is a little bit of a disappointment, just to be honest. Especially with the schedule draw, not having to play Alabama. I
totally agree.
I mean, at the end of the day, in my opinion, the only two games that I would say are losable games, if you looked at it. Now, again, this is December of 2023. Applying what we know now to next year, the only two games I think on their schedule that are losable is Georgia at home and LSU on the road. And if they lose both of those games, they're still in the playoff. So anything short of that, I think, would be a disappointment. And if they win one of those games, then they buy themselves some room, if that makes sense. But I think they've done a great job. I think Lane is a fantastic coach. I think
I appreciate it. I got a question for Neal, and I'll hang up and listen.
Yep.
If you don't mind.
What is that link?
It's kind of cutting out on me.
A link to
Neal.
Go ahead.
The Thunder got about 15 picks. When are they going to make the big trade? Is it going to be marketing? Who are they going to get with all those first round?
All right, so here's the thing with Lauri Markkanen, right? Oh, we lost him. All right, I'm gonna get this guy on. I'm gonna get him to hold. Hey, caller, are you on? Caller,
this is me.
Yeah, hold tight 1 second, okay? So here's the Lauri Markkanen issue for the Thunder. Hang tight. I'm going to answer this.
I've turned into a Thunder fan, by the way, and it's your fault.
So you have a certain number of shots per game, right?
There's one basketball.
Right? You have a certain number of shots per game. So the Thunder have a top 5 player, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's a definite MVP candidate, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So he's getting 30 shots a game. Your next best player is Chet Holmgren, who's getting 17-ish shots per game. Then you have Jalen Williams from Santa Clara, who's getting 13, 14 shots per game. So let's say you trade for Lauri Markkanen, who's a great player. Best player that's ever come from Finland. He's an all-star. Lauri Markkanen, if he comes to the Thunder, he comes to the Thunder as 1B, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's right-hand man, Robin to Batman. He wants 20 shots a game. Whose shots is he getting? So you go Josh Giddey's. Josh Giddey's 10 shots. Okay, great.
Look, I don't know about his transgressions, but Josh Giddey is a ball player.
But what about the other 10 shots? So are you cool with, if you're the Thunder, are you cool with, in his first year in the NBA, taking away from Chet Holmgren's development? Are you cool, if you're the Thunder, taking away from Jalen Williams' development? If the answer is yes, well, then absolutely make the trade. But if the answer is no, I want to see what we've got. I want to let this team declare itself. No, you don't make that trade. And that's where I am today.
Who was I watching them play tonight? Was it the Kings or whatever? Like
they played the Kings, and then they played
disappears sometimes.
They played the Nuggets.
He disappears sometimes because there's so much talent around him.
Because he's young.
Yeah, well, there's so much people taking shots.
If it's me and I'm the Thunder, I want this team to declare itself. And that's hard for people because we live in an immediate deal. I want to see what this team looks like over the course of a full season, the highs, the lows, the streaks, the valleys. I want to see this team declare itself.
Yeah.
Right? And at the end of the season, with all of these picks and everything, then I go from there. So am I interested in trading for Lauri Markkanen? Sure. Now? No. At the end of the season? Maybe. Go ahead, caller. I'm sorry.
Hey, Neal, this is Tyler from Brandon.
That's a hell of a name.
I get the sense that you don't really want to touch on. It is. I get the sense, Neal, that you don't want to touch too much on this, but I started following recruiting probably in the 6th grade, something like that, with Brent Schaefer's recruitment, and following Dave Childers at the time, and then we got you, Neal, and I guess you've been on it for, 10, 12 years now. You brought us Lane Kiffin.
Congratulations.
And you brought us a totally different style of recruiting coverage. And I get the sense that it might be a few years left, hopefully for you. But just wanted to call in and let you know that the day that you do decide to do something else, very sad day for a lot of us Rebel fans who really appreciate your coverage. A couple of questions. One, the Burnside is. Are we really waiting until January 3rd or whenever that game is to figure out where he's headed?
No, he signed. He signed with Mississippi State today.
It's over.
Yeah, he signed with State.
Okay, I just didn't see a whole lot of that.
Here's some news for you though. All these guys that are announcing like at the Under Armour game and all this stuff, they've already signed. So long story short is the team that they're signing with already has their papers. It never goes that far. So if you don't know that they're a Rebel by now, they're not a Rebel.
Yeah.
So I know, like, and this is other things, like all these announcements in the afternoon, like I would say 99.9999% of the papers come in between 7 o'clock and 7:15.
Yes.
So all these announcements.
Ole Miss, for example, had all of their paperwork by 10 a.m.
That's late.
And it was late. They were,
I can be honest.
They were waiting on one guy.
Yeah. So for me, in 20 years, I've probably waited after 7:15 in the morning on papers maybe once. And I can't remember who that was, but maybe one time over whatever. I can tell you who it was. It was Rashaan Evans. That was the only one that I literally had no idea. Rashaan Evans, I thought, was signing Auburn because we didn't have his stuff. And he had a deal and picked Alabama. Rashaan Evans, the only one that's ever gone past 7:15 in the morning for me. I'm sorry, go ahead.
And for Tyler, do you see yourself getting back into coaching in the near future, or is that something that you like what you're doing better now?
What do you think, Tyler?
Yeah, what do I think? I never say never, but dude,
never's a big word.
Never's a big word. But look, I really enjoy what I'm doing now. Complete transparency in about, I don't know how many beers in. I'm out of beer, and I'm on to the Crown and Coke now. I've had 2 calls this cycle. It would have to be completely right. I mean, and there's so many, it's just not really, and just to be honest, it's not really feasible from a financial family thing, it would have to be the most perfect situation. Those just don't exist. I probably have a very small window of people I would work for. But no, I just don't. In the current landscape,
If Kane got the Michigan job,
Kane would be a guy I would work for.
Yeah.
John would be a guy I work for. Rich Rod would be a guy I work for. I mean, look, who's on our show, right? There are certain guys that I really respect in this business as good people. But it's not just that. It's money. It's location. There's so many more things to it. Can I recruit to it? What's your NIL look like? What's my role going to be? There's so much to it. Never say never, but I really enjoy what I'm doing now. I'm doing the same shit I've always done. Y'all just don't know it because I'm not having to tweet about everything. I'm actually helping more schools than I've ever helped before.
Yeah.
I don't know. I kind of enjoy it. I'm able to do a freaking podcast on Wednesday night instead of I'd be right now Wednesday night on normal year. Dude, I'd be checked the fuck out right now.
Well, right now you would.
I'd be
A week
checked out.
ago, you've been
Week ago,
working
these
till
shit
2 in
shows,
the morning.
It's insane. Like, I don't miss staying up all night the night before Sunday, kissing 17-year-olds ass cracks, trying to get them to come to school. I don't miss that part. And the portal and NIL and stuff like that, I just don't. I think the whole business has changed so much to where I think college football, in a weird way, without getting too deep here, I think college football has to change the way they operate in order for my value to be back up to where it would be, if that makes sense. Like, I think college football is going to eventually get into a true NFL model of GM with a college side and high school side and salary caps and managing money and things like that. That would be those programs that are interested in doing that. That's where I would bring value. Me watching a high school kid and telling him he's good anymore, it doesn't really matter because of everybody knows he's good. It's just a matter of, do you have enough money to pay for him right now with the rules the way they are? If that answers your question. But no, I've
yes, sir. I understand. I appreciate y'all taking the time.
You bet. Merry Christmas to you.
Keegan Murray's release is incredible. It's so fast.
The Kings are low key good.
Yeah, Kings are good. Celtics are good. This is a good game.
Good game. I like Josh Giddey though.
I like Giddey too. I think he's kind of bum rap a little bit, but
I don't know the whole situation. I'm just talking about his basketball skills.
No, he's got a good skill set. I think the stuff, the people booing him has gotten to him a little bit.
And if I went back to coaching, Neal, what would we do about the podcast?
I mean, I guess we would not have a podcast.
We could put that in the contract.
We could. Hey, who do we have? Hey, caller.
Hey, what's up, guys? This is Booth Spies.
Hey, Booth.
Booth, what it is?
What's going on, guys? Y'all going strong tonight, I see.
Yeah, we're trying.
Yeah, we're long past podcasting. We're just having fun drinking right now. I even got Neal drinking white cans over there.
It's horrible.
I'm loving it.
You want these purple ones?
I just wanted to.
I don't. What's the sugar content?
Just wanted
in
to
this?
hop in your.
Hold on, Booth. We're gonna find out.
Yeah, we're going nutrition.
What's
I can't read it.
what's the sugar in that?
I can't read it. We're talking about Crown and Coke right now.
4 gazillion grams.
1 million
It doesn't even say. 26.1 carbohydrates, 7% alcohol by volume, 233 calories. It doesn't even say anything about sugar because there's probably like
230 calories.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Probably
I'll weigh 650 tomorrow morning.
5 gazillion calories. All right, Booth, go ahead.
I just wanted to hop in here real quick. I wanted to. I was kind of going down memory lane a little bit. Tyler, I know you might have known, but my older brother Talbot played at Ole Miss under Coach Luke.
Yep.
Coach, I think y'all just missed each other. My little brother Reed, he's at South Al, but he was going through the recruiting process, and actually we all remember one time we sat in the office and with you, my brothers, Coach Luke, and I just wanted to give a quick shout out to Coach Luke. I know y'all might have touched on it a couple of times, but I think he really just he just was a real one, and kind of laid it all out on the line. always seemed to stick to his word, and I just wanted to give him a shout out and ask what y'all thought about that new position at Clemson.
Hang on, I gotta show Neal something real quick. I got this sent to me today. I thought you'd appreciate that.
That's great.
Look,
he's in a new world.
Yeah, new world. I was messing with him about that. We had a good conversation. Talked to him today. I just showed Neal some of our conversation. Look, I will say this. It bothers me where I get upset about the Matt Luke stuff with Ole Miss because of me being on MPW Digital, all the stuff I do with, Neal, I get on Rebel Grove, all that stuff. It bothers me how if I had a critique on the Ole Miss fan base, I'm going to have a critique here. I've been drinking. How they eat their own. Matt Luke did nothing but give everything he ever had, all ball. I mean, everything he had, body, soul, everything to Mississippi, the Ole Miss.
I can go here if you're ready.
It just didn't work.
Ole Miss's mistake was Ross.
It's not his fault.
It's not his fault. It was I almost said the word. Holy shit.
You almost did. I heard it.
I did. It was the people in town. When Ross told people all year that Matt wasn't going to get the permanent job, it colored the landscape. And then when the local people pushed for Matt to get it, and he got it, it looked like he got it for political reasons. Because kind of he did.
Yeah, probably. I don't know.
Had Ross all along said, hey, Matt's a candidate, we're going to think about it, it would have been completely viewed differently. It was so bungled from
very true on that.
It was so bungled from a PR standpoint. Ross told people all year, ask me how I know, Matt wasn't a candidate. And then in the 2 days after the Mississippi State game, he becomes a candidate. And when he gets the job, there you go. When he gets the job, it looks like he got it illegitimately. At that point, he was done. He had no chance. They literally castrated him from day one. That was the mistake. It wasn't that they hired Matt. It was that if you were thinking about possibly hiring Matt, you had to talk about it publicly the whole year. Because he did a good job that year. But once you spent the whole fall saying he's not a candidate, then he couldn't get the job. They would have been far better off hiring Dave Doran, they intended to hire.
Doing all right.
Before the local people got involved. And that's who got involved. The local people in Oxford got involved with a chancellor who was trying to hang on for dear life, who's a complete loser.
If we ever want to burn this motherfucker down, remind me to tell a story about that.
And so that's what happened. And so you had Jeffrey Vitter, who wanted to be the chancellor long term.
Yours, Tyler.
What's that?
I said the floor is yours.
No, I'm not ready for that.
But I mean, that's kind of that's the deal, right? Is that it was Vitter, who was a complete loser, who was burning bridges left and right. Ask me how I know. He got sucked into it, and he told Ross, "You can't do what you're intending to do." Ross had a plane headed to Raleigh to pick up Dave Doran after the North Carolina game. He did.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm
way more than that.
I'm positive. And then it got stopped on that Friday afternoon. The Egg Bowl was on a Thursday night. Ole Miss wins the game.
Made an emotional decision on a business decision.
He made an emotional decision because he thought if he kowtowed to the local people that he would be able to hang on to his gig. That's exactly what happened.
So, but that's my, if I have a critique though, Booth, that's my whole thing is I wish the Ole Miss fans, and I'll say this, Neal and I have talked about this. Matt was fucking phenomenal. But when the cameras, I wish the cameras, and when I say cameras, I'm talking about public and what Neal saw, because we had conversations about
I
this.
wish Matt would have had better media relations people. I mean, I'm laying it on the line. I wish Matt would have had better media relations and public relations people who would have said to him, hey, look, man, you're a good dude, but you get in front of these cameras, in front of the media, and you turn into this statue. You have to stop it. You have to open up and be yourself.
And part of that was probably the environment that he took the job under with the probation.
It was, but I would have told him, hey, you've got to let people see who you are.
But
because the truth is,
stud.
He's a phenomenal guy.
He's a great speaker.
And
the whole deal.
He's funny and he's personable and all that stuff, but you never saw that from him. And Ole Miss failed Matt Luke in a way that is.
I'll go as far as to say I think Ole Miss failed Matt more than Matt failed Ole Miss.
There's no question. Ole Miss failed Matt in a way that's unforgivable.
So he's a good dude. He's a good coach. He is, here's what I hate about it. This is what I hate about it is I've worked for a lot of guys, right? I've worked for Nick Saban. I've worked with Lane Kiffin. I guess I technically worked for Lane Kiffin for a month. I worked for Lane Kiffin, worked with Joey Jones, Steve Roberts. I've worked for a lot of dudes, Larry Blakeney. I've worked with a ton of dudes. I've worked with Billy. I've worked with Mario Cristobal. I've worked with Bobby Williams. I've worked with Kevin Steele. I've worked with all these guys in this business, right? Worked for Rich Rodriguez. I've worked with Kane Wack. I've worked with John Sumrall. I mean, we're talking a massive list of successful head coaches, right? I honestly believe in my heart of hearts, and you can take this for whatever you want to, and I'm going to preface this for all you fucking haters out there, Adam, who I now know your name. I'll call you by name now. All you guys that criticize me for taking up for my friends and all that stuff, I honestly believe that Matt Luke would have been one of a great head coach, just was in a shitty fucking situation. Now, with that being said.
Oh, I wish for Matt's sake that he had not gotten the permanent offer and had gotten a gig at South Alabama, Louisiana Tech, or wherever. And, cut his teeth and gone from there. Sure.
But Matt, the part that really bothers me more than any of that, it's not just it's not just getting fired at Ole Miss. The part that bothers me more than anything, and what just really irritates me sometimes, is the Ole Miss fan base ate their own on that, and the shit that they give him is not. He gave every fucking thing he had to the school, and generationally gave every fucking thing he ever had at this school. Now, because the wins and losses didn't add up the way you wanted to, it just bothers me a little bit with the shit that he gets sometimes, because it wasn't necessarily all on him. He tried to make hires that were blocked.
Will Hall.
Lebby. We had to make hires that were blocked.
Yep.
Okay, since I've been having a couple of drinks here, we've had hires that were blocked. I was there. I was in the interview. Fucking I know. Okay, I sat up in Jimmy Sexton's office and listened to all those fucking interviews. Okay, I was there, but it just really. I wish if I had one wish, I wish that part of the shit talking and I don't know what you call it. What's the word I'm looking for? Not shit talking, but all of the demeaning talk about him. I just wish everybody knew the whole story before they talk shit.
Yeah.
Because he gave every fucking thing he's ever had in his life to this university.
Yep.
And he gets shit on for it, and it's not his fault.
I do think.
And he's a fucking unbelievable human being.
I do think as time passes, more and more people get it. I think more and more people get
it. Agree. Time passes, everything will be fine.
More and more people understand that it wasn't him.
But you know what bothers me probably more than anything is we talk about, and look, I'll say it. I've been here twice. Okay.
As we're 3.5 hours into a podcast.
Are we really?
Yeah, 3.5 hours.
That's fucking good shit, Scoops. It's good shit.
Y'all are rolling.
We're rolling. But here's the thing, all kidding aside, is I live here. Do you know why I live here? Because I fucking want to be here. I could pick up and move anywhere I wanted to run my business. It's a good place.
You could go to Boise.
I really want to go to Charleston, but it's $273,000 for taxes. That's the exact number. That's what it cost me for taxes. I like it here. Okay. People like being here. And at the end of the day, it's a good place and people are good. The people around here are great. Love it. Love it. It's been my favorite place I've ever lived.
Sure.
Love it.
Yep.
It's very out of character to treat. I just don't understand the lack of loyalty in treating somebody like shit when they don't deserve it. I guess that's my bottom line. That's where I get a little bit pissed off and a little bit sideways is when people don't deserve it. And I wish I could tell the whole story, but I can't.
I was going to mention this. In my opinion, nobody can evaluate offensive linemen better than Coach Luke can. Because, like, if you look at and this is no knock at Kiffin. I mean, obviously, Kiffin's an incredible coach. He can evaluate talent, duh. But his primary offensive line contributors were Matt Luke guys that have started since freshman.
I can tell you this for a fact. Caleb Warren.
Line was the best one.
Caleb Warren would have been going Division II. Did you know that? Caleb Warren would have been a Division II offensive lineman if it wasn't for Matt Luke.
Yeah.
Nick Broker would have never been an offensive lineman. I mean, we can go on and on. He's a phenomenal evaluator. He's a great dude.
Yeah, and
he's a great football
Ben
coach.
Brown.
Ben Brown, that's another one.
Ben Brown's he's a friend of mine. We're both from Vicksburg. Stud.
Ben Brown is one of my favorite players of all time. I mean, there was just so many. Like, the thing I liked about Matt's recruits on offensive line is they kind of embodied his personality, so it was very hard for me not to like him. But Alex Givens, we can go on and on and on. You know, Laramie Tunsil, obviously. I mean, we can go on and on. But he's just he's a good dude, good ball coach. And but no, he's having fun at Clemson. I just showed Scoops a picture of him enjoying Clemson a minute ago. That would have been great. There was a thread on your board the other day about that. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Did you see it?
About what?
Pictures. Did you see that? It's great. I think your boy ESPN Rev started it.
I'm not Rev. Sure.
No, he's enjoying it. He's gonna be a it's a good spot. 84 miles from the house. He's gonna enjoy it. He's a good dude. I'm glad that he is moving on to, the next step. How's your brother doing, by the way? Is he enjoying it?
Oh, he loves it down at South Alabama. Their bowl games Saturday against Eastern Michigan. We'll roll down there and hope the Jags come out with a W. But
hey, by the way, in a weird
how's it go, Jay's?
Jay's up left hand.
That's what I'm doing.
Left hand. Jay's up. Hey, in a weird way, I know you're going. This is my Alzheimer's CTE kicking in. I remember sitting in that room with you and your brothers in the offensive staff room, talking. I remember that. You remember that?
Yeah.
I vividly remember that meeting. I've had a gazillion meetings over the years. I vividly remember that meeting. That's my Alzheimer's CTE kicking in.
Yeah, Coach. That's what kind of stuck out with me about Coach Luke. He just kind of laid it all on the line. He wasn't the type that was just kind of like coach speaky. No, that's kind of what.
And look, and to me, and I'll shut up about this. I promise. Since we've been drinking, this is the end of the year. I'm never talking about this shit ever again on podcast. Just so you know, nobody's listening anyway. Only we got a bunch in here. Nobody's listening anyway.
Hopefully nobody's listening 4 hours in.
There's a bunch apparently. Here's my thing. We talk about great rebels and what the fucking whole point of being this whole deal is. The guy literally embodies it, and people shit on him. That drives me nuts. Is to shit on people who literally embody what you're supposed to be about. That bothers the living fuck out of me. That's the last thing I'm going to say about it. And you can hate him, not like him. I don't give a shit. He's a fucking great dude. He's a hell of a ball coach. He did every fucking thing he could to make this place succeed. And he gets shit on for it. And it pisses me off because none of it was his fault.
Again, I think as time goes, people.
Well, that's bullshit. It should have never happened.
Dude, I get it.
It's bullshit.
I'm just saying. I think
people have no fucking idea.
I think as time goes, people
how it was to try to operate in that fucking time frame.
Yeah,
it's a nightmare.
Tyler's mom, we're sorry.
Yeah, she's way gone.
The
by now.
shame, and look, I'm going to talk about another Tyler friend here, but the shame is that Hugh Freeze didn't coach 2017 because it would have changed the way everybody viewed a lot of different things differently.
Yeah, I wouldn't be here. So, whatever. All right, appreciate you both, man.
Thanks,
You the man. I'm telling you, if we don't get
guys, y'all are awesome. Y'all got the best show around.
Appreciate you. This is a freaking marathon, but if I don't get a fucking grind call, I'm gonna be fucking pissed.
You're F-bombs have increased by like 20,000%, but we're 4 hours into the show.
We're way past the time limit.
I mean, YouTube's not paying attention anymore.
They quit a long time ago.
surrendered.
They're like, I'm done.
This Boston-Sacramento game's good.
We're just going to keep taking calls until Grant calls.
Hey, who do we have?
I'm literally, Neal, I will sit here all fucking night until Grant calls.
I'm glad you will.
Oh, vibing. That was the other one. Vibing. I was about to say, if I don't have vibing and grind call, I quit. Vibing, what it is.
Oh, I was on your list?
Yeah, I
what it do?
What it do? Vibing, my man. How we living? Chase is rolling over.
We're living good. Unfortunately, I'm back in Picayune for the holidays.
Picayune. Y'all got. Hey, what's my boy Dad Ello gonna do? I know. Do you know?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Fill us in, Tyler.
Mississippi State. I've heard a couple things.
He's coming home,
I
boys.
am gonna be a coward.
Is he going to state? Is he going to Mississippi State?
I think he's gonna go to State.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know, man.
It depends on how much money Walker's got left in the collection.
Well, he got processed at his last place.
He did not.
Yeah, he did.
That's such bullshit.
Oregon cut him.
The dude averaged 6 yards a carry.
Okay.
He didn't get cut.
All right.
Is people really think I got cut?
Yeah.
He did not get cut.
Okay.
I'm telling you, he didn't get cut.
Okay.
I disagree with one of y'all, but I'm not going to say which one.
He didn't get cut, vibing. I don't know what words going around Picayune, Mississippi. Kid's a good player. I don't know why people hate on that kid.
Great kid, by the way. I want to throw this out. This isn't a negative knock on the kid. Phenomenal kid. If you could exclude a family member or two. But moving on. I'm a little shocked y'all are going this late.
Me too.
What time did y'all go on?
That makes at least three of us.
Three of us.
We're 3 hours and 35 minutes in.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Well, at least I'm gonna have something to do tomorrow when work's slow.
Yeah, you'll have plenty. You'll have plenty to cover.
How many Miller Lights we in, sis?
1, 2, 3,
8, 12.
I'm 9.
Right, well, I'm on vodka drink number 4.
9
Miller,
Miller, 9 Miller Lights and 3 Crown and Cokes.
That's.
Oh shit! Okay, never mind.
The Crown and Cokes alone are 1,000 calories.
Well, I don't count calories. I don't give a fuck. I mean, dude.
Well, I do. That's solely the reason I only drink vodka.
Well,
I actually like vodka.
I wanted to do vodka tonight, and I said, you know what? I probably thought better of it because I would probably go the big one.
I'll tell you what, Neal, is Cathead still a sponsor?
I mean, no, but that's a long story. That's with the different show and the way that show ended and stuff. They were really cool about it.
Oh, that's the greatest pod in the South?
Yes.
Hey, good news, Vibing.
Yeah, they were.
We may have a bourbon sponsor. I got to do like a thing called a deck. I had to ask my brother-in-law, who's an agent, what a deck was today. So he sent me some examples. It's a lot of work, so I didn't send it back to him today. We may have a bourbon sponsor here coming in the new year. Have
y'all covered in the past 3 hours?
What do you say?
I'm not sure.
Say that again, Vibing.
What all have y'all covered in the past 3 hours?
Pretty much everything. Pretty much everything from the transfer portal to Martha Washington to everything short of the Kennedy assassination. We pretty much covered.
We haven't done any JFK today.
We have not done JFK.
This could go a 7-hour podcast. Be Santa Claus.
I do have a question. Tyler, how many years were you at Ole Miss?
I was at Ole Miss the first year with Freeze. Came to Arkansas State. I stayed through March of the next year. And then I came back as soon as Matt got named the permanent head coach. I was with him until the end. So what was that, 2 seasons? One class. I know it was one recruiting class. I remember that, but it was maybe 2 seasons. So 3 years total in 2 different stops. 3 seasons total in 2 different stops. I think 4 classes. Am I right on that?
Okay.
3 classes.
Sure.
You're supposed to remember.
4, 7, 8, 2.
Yeah. I was a part of the 20. I helped with the 20. I did 13, and then the.
You were in the class with Snoop and Ely, right?
Yes, I recruited that one. Yeah, that was 19 class.
Okay. Because I've always thought this, but I kind of want to run it by you.
Come on, let's talk. We're telling good stories tonight.
The best feeling you've had after a win at Ole Miss and the worst. Can I guess both of them?
Sure.
And you just check me if I'm wrong or right.
Yep.
I'm gonna guess the best was the 2012 Mississippi State game. Am I wrong?
No, that was the best by far.
And then the worst is either A&M 2012 or obviously the Pitt Miss game. You know.
The worst. God, it's bad that I have more than worse than good.
An honorable mention for me was the Jordan Rogers Vanderbilt game.
Yeah.
But,
so
that one was crazy. Yeah.
The worst, I got a couple of different categories for that one. First time I was with Freeze, the Vanderbilt game in 12, the Texas A&M game in 12, kicked me in the nuts. Those two games I thought we should have won. We should have. And we didn't for various different reasons. With Matt coming back the last trip, the two were, the Vanderbilt loss at Vandy. Was that 19? That was the last year, right?
Yeah, and
that was 18.
The Arkansas lost at home.
I think AJ.
I wasn't there for that.
Oh.
We won Arkansas. We never lost
Arkansas. I think AJ.
I never lost Arkansas.
2018 Vandy game.
I never lost to Arkansas.
Or is that the one where
Matt lost to Arkansas in the interim year?
Is
that right? Okay.
I don't think I've ever lost. I don't
remember.
think personally I've ever lost to Arkansas.
Okay.
Hey,
once I talk to the collective, we're going to change that shit.
I don't think whatever stops I've been at, I don't think I've ever lost to
because I don't know if you've heard, but I'm on the board.
We might need to hire him if he's never lost to Arkansas.
I'm on the board of directors at the Arkansas Edge Collective
because we beat. When I was with Freeze,
we're going to take care of that.
When I was with Freeze, we beat them at Little Rock. I came back with Matt. We beat the shit out of them here one year, and then we went there. The year before that, we beat them with DK. It was one of the few SEC wins we had. DK got hurt, and we still
Little
won.
Rock. Yeah.
So I'm 3-0 at Ole Miss against Arkansas. But anyway, long story short, worst loss I've had since I was with Matt was probably the Vanderbilt game, the one that AJ scored the touchdown that wasn't called a touchdown.
That's what I was about to say. Because didn't he score a touchdown in overtime and they ended up reviewing it or some shit?
I don't think it was overtime. I think it was regular time, but we scored a touchdown at the end of the game that wasn't called a touchdown, I thought. And I still watched it on film, still thought it was a touchdown. That one hurt. Cal surprisingly pissed me off. I'm still pissed about that one. I think that changed the whole trajectory of our season.
The one in Oxford.
Yeah, the one in Oxford. That one pissed me off. Had a couple that year.
Do you also think we got fucked that game?
I do.
Yeah, I thought the ball was across
and more. Well, even that, it was just the whole situation, right? We had to go. We had to, try to do something quick because we didn't have timeouts. They didn't review it. They didn't stop the clock. I was pissed about that. Obviously the Mississippi State game, that one pissed me off. The Egg Bowl there, peeing in the end zone, missing the field goal. That one pissed me off. But probably the Vandy game was probably the Vandy game the last year, probably because the kind of writing was on the wall at that point in time. So that one probably stung more than most. Missouri, I was
the one that really. So Matt's last year, was it? I think y'all went on the road against Auburn, and Auburn was in the top 15.
We had a chance to win that one, yeah.
And on the last drive, and just kind of ran out of steam on offense.
Yeah,
and
we had.
If we would have scored a touchdown, we would have won by 1 point.
We're playing with a bunch of kids, man. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the part. Like if I ever get frustrated on getting fired. If I ever get frustrated, and I get everything's been great for Ole Miss since and great for you guys. If I ever get frustrated about it, that was I think we had the nucleus of a team and the coaching and things. I wish I would have seen it to fruition because when I came back the last time, I swore I was never doing recruiting ever again. Neal knows this. I've talked to him personally. I swore when I left Alabama the last time I was never doing recruiting ever again. I was never building another team ever again. I was done. because I got tired of building teams and then leaving and watching somebody else to have fun with it. But at the end of the day, that was probably the most frustrating, was building a team and watching somebody else have success with it. That's very frustrating from my standpoint. But we played with a bunch of kids that year. I think we had a good nucleus of kids we could have built around. I was really excited about the 2020 class that about 90% of them decommitted the week of signing day, but that sucks. But no, it's worked out good for everybody. I mean, I got a great life, and Ole Miss is doing great, so everybody, it's a win-win.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Well, all right. I appreciate y'all taking the call. Y'all have a Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Fabian.
Do you think we were going to go 4 hours?
No fucking idea. I'm telling you. Can we call Grind? Do we have his number?
I don't.
Do you know when he calls?
I really don't. I mean, I know it's a 205.
He's called like 4. I've seen like 8 205 numbers over there.
Yeah, it's been very.
All right, nobody else call in until Grind calls in.
It's been difficult for people to get in.
Is that a 205 number?
I won't. Nope. It stopped.
All right, we're not taking any calls until it's a 205 number. Come on, Grind. What are we doing? Is it 205 number?
Yeah, I think so.
Let's go, Grind.
Hold on, I'm trying to get to it. Nope. Hey, who do we have?
He's still chatting, so I know he's in there.
Yeah, he's in there somewhere.
Hey, my man, Jared
the
Dixon.
The whole thing's crazy. Hold on. Hey, who do we have?
Yeah, hey, this is Daniel from Oxford. How you guys doing?
What's up, Daniel?
Daniel from a long way away, Oxford, Mississippi. How we living?
Hello?
What it is?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yo, can you hear me?
We can hear you. This is my favorite part of the whole show.
Turn your
awesome.
turn your device down. You've got a delay if you have your device.
There's always that fun. No, I don't. I'm just calling in on my phone.
That's Grind right there. That number right there is Grind.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
So I have a question and then a statement, and you guys can just comment on the statement if you want. So Tyler, you and I don't really know each other, but I'm the jackass that was sitting next to you at the Vandy game, just picking the shit out of your brain, and we had our own little podcast up there.
This is a great guy, right?
Day.
Yes, I remember. No, I don't. This guy, great fucking guy right here, Neal.
That was awesome.
It was awesome. I had a fucking great time,
dude. Oh, it was fantastic. I mean, he spilled the tea on all kinds of shit that he never can talk about on the show. So it was awesome. But no, I appreciate that. We had a hell of a time. It was fun. And my wife wasn't mad at you, by the way. She was pissed at me, but that's just the way it is.
All right, so we gotta fill Neal in right here because I haven't told Neal. Hang on. I haven't told Neal this. So I went to the Vandy game with my kids. So he was sitting next to me, and he noticed who I was. So we had our own podcast. We had all kinds of, and I was able to tell him some shit that I can't ever say on here. So we had a good thing. Well, his wife was sitting behind him. She was highly pissed.
We talked for what, 3 hours?
Oh yeah, the whole game. So his wife was completely pissed at me by the end of the game.
Yeah, you took her date away.
I did. I took her date away. So tell your wife I apologize. Tell her Merry Christmas. But we had a good time. This is good people right here.
It's not. Look, man, it's not you. It's like the old adage. If you guys ever seen the meme or whatever, it's like where the wife is like, "I'm mad," and then the husband's like, "Still or again?"
Yes, that's like, it.
Which one? So that's no, it's all good. So my question is this: when are we going to find out where we're sending Neal on the excursion? And listen, I just tuned into y'all's program. I was fully planning on just listening to the record of it. And I'm shocked that you guys are still rolling strong and impressed.
Me too.
That makes 2 of us.
Awesome.
Three of us.
if you guys have already covered that ground, then we'll pass on and I'll listen to it tomorrow morning. But if you haven't, I'm just curious when we're going to know when the destination is going to be.
I know where you're going. Do you want me to say where you're going? How are we going to do this?
I mean, that's up to you.
I have decided.
So I have a health issue that has popped up in the last few weeks that has become problematic, and I'm having surgery January the 11th, and I could potentially be on crutches for up to 6 weeks. And so it will be after, in the event that it's that.
You won't be on crutches that long.
5 to 6 weeks is what he said.
What are they doing though? Let's have a medical discussion. What the fuck are they doing to your meniscus?
So I've torn my meniscus.
I know that.
And if the tissue is good, they're going to do the suture.
Okay, that's 6 weeks.
Which is a full repair.
That's a 6 weeks.
It's a 6 week.
Yeah.
If the tissue is not good because I'm an old person,
dude, you're a fucking genetic freak.
It'll just be 2 or 3 days.
Mindset.
He believes
fuck
that
a meniscus.
He believes that I'm going to be good to go.
Yeah, you're a stud, dude. You're
and so if that's the case, I'm going to be off my right leg for 5 weeks.
4 weeks. I got you at 4 weeks.
At least 4 weeks.
Well, whenever Neal gets healed, and by the way, it gives us a good time to get a sponsor for this. This is a great time.
Yes.
If you would like to sponsor Neal's excursion, this would be a great time.
So you know where I'm going?
I do know where you're going.
Okay.
I know exactly where you're going. Should I say it since the last episode? What are we doing? You tell me.
It's not up to me.
We're all dying to know.
I know exactly.
Suspense is killing us.
I know exactly where you're going.
You're the one that's.
I've already planned all this out. Like I got the
the way the bet works. You can wait until I'm at the airport to find out where I'm going.
I do. I'm trying to decide. Look, we're going to finish the call. We'll let the chat discuss what we think we need to do. And if the chat decides we need to know where Neal's going, since it's the last show, we'll break it down. If not, I don't know if does that mess the whole challenge up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, does that mess the challenge up?
Well, that totally changes the deal.
Yeah,
but I'm completely. I'm not going to be the one that tells you what to or not to do.
I'm 100% know where you're going.
Okay, that's up to you whether you want to tell me tonight or not. I mean, the deal is I go to the airport and find out where I'm going. But if you want to tell me 2 months ahead of time, well, then I'm not going to stop you. But if you want to wait until then, I'm not going to stop you for that either. I'm game one way or the other. I've got the issue with my health that has popped up, as you well know.
Here's what it says. When your health gets good, we're going to send you. And it is a town. I'm not going to say it. I'll let the chat decide. You know,
Okay.
we'll decide when we get
So
going.
far, they're saying you shouldn't tell me.
Yeah, I don't think I should. And here's what we're going to do. I will say this. Where I'm flying you into is not the town that you're going to.
Okay.
The town that you're going to is approximately could be between 20 and 21 miles away from the airport.
Okay.
That's the town that we're starting the excursion in.
Okay.
And it's a beautiful town. And it's nice.
Okay, great.
You may not come back.
I might not. I mean, there's a possibility. It's one of the risks that you take.
This is a nice place. No question.
One of the risks that you take of me being as antisocial as I am, that I might get to a place that I'm like, this is home, and I might just stay there.
There's a high chance of that.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful place. I will tell you that.
What if he doesn't come back? That's a problem.
No,
Good.
that's the beauty of the internet. We can do shows from anywhere, even this place. Even this place has internet. It has internet. There you go.
Oh, you sure?
I'm pretty. Well, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure.
Well, guys, I appreciate it.
Hey, I appreciate you. Thank you very much for calling. All right, Neal. Before you take any more calls, let's call Grind. That's his number that called.
All right, let me try to find it. Hold on.
Go last calls. It was a 205 number.
Yeah, I know.
Grind, we're gonna call you.
There have been a lot of calls, so hang tight. I'm trying to find it. I think we see it.
All right, Grind, we're supposed to call you. As the phone rings, it's gonna be a delay.
Yo, it's Grind.
Hey,
I did it.
High five. Grind, we got you, dog.
Victory for me.
It's a group high five. Let's go.
There we go.
Man.
Let's go. Grind, we got to have all kinds of conversation. Let's go. Grind, you are finishing up the year of 2023 in McCready and Siskey. And we had to wait on you, dog.
I appreciate that, man. Look, I appreciate you guys showing some love, letting me be able to get in this thing and be a part of the show. I appreciate that so much, man. I've had such a good day bringing in all these talented players down to the Plains. Thank you.
If you could see
Grind,
if you could see the list of
Rah, rah, rah.
Sis, boom, ba. Regal, war damn eagle. Kick him in the butt, big blue. Hey, that's for you, Neal.
Grind, if you could.
Let's go, baby.
Grind, if you could see the list of missed calls, you would have an appreciation for. You would have even more of an appreciation for what's happening right this moment. Because if you could see this iPad, you'd be like, "Holy shit, this is nuts!" Yes, it like so much red. Red means missed call. And it's like a ocean of red.
Hey, man, those are all those women that you said be hitting you up on IG. That's all that is.
Yeah.
I know all those calls that you said looking for the old guy.
Yeah, groupies. Hey, let me tell you, one thing I've learned in this life is that women love old, middle-aged, bald, white dudes who need knee surgery. And that is the one thing that women love, and it's right there. There's evidence right here on the iPad. So it is what it is.
All right, Grind. I'm about 10 Miller Lights in, about 4 Crown and Cokes. What good ones you got?
Okay, well, first
drink.
I'll start off with the good.
All right, hold up, both of you. Hold up, both of you.
I'm kind of surprised a little bit at the class that we were able to ink, man.
All right, hold on. Speaking of Auburn, walk me. Don't sing it. Don't chant it.
Okay.
Walk me through the whole Weagle cheer.
All right, so it's bada getta, rah, rah, rah.
Bada getta.
Okay.
Sis, boom, ba.
Okay. Weagle.
Weagle, regal.
What is what is
Fuck,
Weagle?
I don't know. War damn eagle.
Weagle.
Okay. Kick him in the butt.
Kick him in the butt, big blue.
We don't know.
Hey.
It's a combination.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, there you go.
All kidding aside, can I tell you something?
Was probably drunk and
I don't
like instead of saying war eagle, they was like we.
The bada getta thing, I don't like people say that. I don't get that one. Now the fight song, I'm good with that one.
War eagle, fly down the field.
War eagle, fly down the field.
Never to conquer, ever to yield.
War eagle, fearless and true.
Fight
on your orange and blue. Go. On victory, strike up the band. Give me hell, stand up, yo. Hey, War eagle, fear for Auburn, victory.
Pride of the Dixieland.
Correct.
Yeah.
Like I get that one.
Okay.
I don't get the
War Eagle, Neal. War Eagle, my man.
War Eagle.
War Eagles roll
War
tide.
Eagle
It's hotty toddy. Gosh almighty. Who the hell are we? Hey, Flim fam, bim bam, oh miss by them.
Yeah. I mean, by the end of 6 years on the beat, I knew the songs.
Like it's just.
But I never got the bada getta. It was always weird.
I didn't get the
No
bada
offense.
getta. War Eagle is
Eagle's
the hotty
cool.
toddy, right?
Yeah, War Eagle's fine. It's kind of like the Michigan. What's the Michigan song? They go.
All right, here's a good one. Here's a good explanation for the Ole Miss fans. Okay,
they have
so
a great fight song.
bada getta.
Hold on. What's the Michigan?
Hell yeah. Right.
What's the Michigan song? It's
Fuck, I don't know.
Hold on, I gotta find it because Michigan song is great.
But the bada getta is the Ole Miss version of Hell Yeah, Damn Right. Hotty toddy, gosh almighty, who the hell are we? You know what I'm saying? It's like a side piece.
Somebody was drunk as hell when they made that.
All right,
Show
so Michigan is hail to the conquering heroes. Hail,
That's the fight
hail
song.
to Michigan, the leaders and best.
Yeah,
Hail to the victors valiant. Hail
That's
to
the War
the
Eagle
conquering heroes. Hail, hail to Michigan.
So bada getta.
Man, look, it's a little, like, when Michigan score a touchdown, it gets you in a little groove. I'm not going to lie to you.
So bada getta, Neal, to me, bada getta is to the Ole Miss fans, it's the hell yeah, damn right, who the hell are we think? You know, it's the side piece. War Eagle is the hotty toddy.
Hail to the victors valiant. Hail to the conquering heroes. Hail, hail to Michigan's the leaders and best. Hail to the victors valiant. Hail to the conquering heroes. Hail, hail to Michigan, the champions of the West.
And losers to Alabama.
That's really freaking good.
That's pretty good.
Sorry.
I want to see the Alabama. Can you sing the Alabama one for me?
I'm all Michigan. Wait.
Grind. Come on, dog. You know they ain't gonna win.
And Alabama's stupid, man. They bring up Georgia Tech? Like, why do they talk about Georgia Tech in their fight song?
I'm gonna be honest with you, Grind. So, growing up an Auburn fan, I mean, I was growing up diehard. You know, I was diehard growing up. When I got to the Alabama locker room and we had to sing
Tell me about some bull crap.
We had to sing the Alabama fight song. I never. That's the only fight song of the place that I worked.
For the Alabama one?
That I never learned. I know like bits and pieces.
Yay, Alabama! Drown 'em tide. Every Bama man's behind you. Hit your stride. Go teach your Bulldogs to behave. This is horrible. Send the Yellow Jackets to
their
a watery grave. And if a man starts to weaken,
that's a shame.
That's a shame. For Bama's plucking grit, have writ her name in crimson flame.
Fight on, man.
Remember the Rose Bowl will win. Then this song is stupid, so root them on to victory. Hit your stride, your Dixies. Oh, my God, that's horrible. Michigan's so much better. Michigan's going to win this game by 400 points.
No shit. Hey, here we go. Hey, so you know the most annoying part of this song
If it comes down to fight songs,
Michigan's
winning this thing by 4 touchdowns.
You know what the most annoying part is, though? Is we would go however many points we scored in the game. Okay? So when I was at Alabama, we were pretty good. So we scored a lot of points.
Yeah.
And so we'd be like,
well, that fight song sucks.
We'd be like, then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, all the way to how many points we scored. And so, dude, we scored 60-something points. You'd be like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, all the way to 63.
The coaches would do that?
Oh, the whole team.
Okay.
And then you'd start to sing it. And then the best part was you started, and nobody remember the words.
It's bad.
That doesn't shock me. I mean, I could figure there, Alabama recruits players that can't remember words. I'm surprised they could count up to 60.
I am too. Michigan's fight song is so much better than Alabama's.
Grind, let me tell you how much I love you. I got to pee like an Italian racehorse. And I'm listening to your call because I got to pee like an Italian racehorse.
Be aware that there's people upstairs in both rooms, so there's no free. You might have to go down to the hall bath.
Okay.
Yeah.
You saying if the bathroom is occupied?
I'm saying that Carson has company.
Look, man. That's not healthy, man. If you need to do your thing, you can.
What kind of company we got?
Let's not do that. His company.
My man, can I give him a high five when I walk out?
No.
Okay.
You'd be so embarrassed with him.
We're going to leave him alone.
My man.
We've all been there.
My man. Remind me to tell you a story when you're done.
I'm gonna ask you this because you brought up a name that really, as an Auburn fan, you dug something deep when you brought up Rashawn Evans.
Oh.
So were you there when y'all recruited Reuben Foster?
I was.
Tell me how a guy that committed to Auburn and got an Auburn tattoo on his forearm ended up at Alabama. Can you tell that story yet?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, it wasn't near as dramatic as Rashawn's was. To be honest with you, it was never a competition. Wasn't even close. He was coming to Alabama the whole time that I was there. Now, maybe some shit happened. Yeah, maybe some stuff happened before I got there. But once I was there, it was the whole time I was there was never a doubt that he wasn't coming to Alabama.
Because
it wasn't even up for debate. It wasn't even
recruitment was he lived. No way. Because he lived in Georgia.
I mean, I hate
to Georgia.
I hate to disappoint you.
He moved to Auburn High School.
Now, Rashawn Evans was a battle. Okay, Rashawn Evans.
He got an Auburn tattoo.
I don't give a shit what he's got. I mean, congratulations.
No way, he got an Auburn tattoo on his forearm, and you finna tell me, he was all Alabama?
Reuben Foster, the entire time, I was there for 18 months before he signed. Reuben Foster was never at any point in given time in the 18 months I was at Alabama ever even considered Auburn. Like, I get what all the shit was and all that stuff. Very melodramatic. Was never coming to Auburn. Now, Rashawn Evans, totally different story. Rashawn Evans was down to the last second. I didn't even know on signing day. I didn't know about Rashawn Evans. The only people in the building that knew anything about Rashawn Evans was Nick Saban and Kirby Smart, and they wouldn't tell anybody. Now, Rashawn Evans could write a book on Rashawn Evans, but Reuben Foster was probably about as least dramatic from an inside perspective as you would ever want to recruit. sorry to disappoint all the people out there.
Neal, that doesn't sound crazy to you?
Nothing sounds crazy to me, Grind. You literally, there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do in college football that's going to get a rise out of me. Like literally, you can't. You could tell me anything. I'd be like, oh, cool, I get it.
Well, yeah, that was Reuben Foster was done. Yeah, I got you. Hey, Grind, if I don't get a trivia question, I'm going to be pissed. What trivia question you got for me tonight?
You guys hear me pretty good?
Yeah, we got you.
Got you. What trivia question you got for me tonight? I'm about to die.
I'm trying to see, can you guys see? I was going to bring up the trivia.
Yeah, let's go.
We're good. Go for it.
All right. I'm going to give you guys a trivia question, and then, okay. All right, okay. I can
You're closing out 2023, so make it a good trivia question.
I stole this one from somebody else, but it's a real good trivia question, all right? This trivia question, basically the name of it is The Ultimate Bridesmaids. So since the start of the BCS era, I need 6 teams. There are 6 teams. Since the start of the BCS era, there are 6 teams that when you look at them, they finished just outside of the BCS, playing for the BCS title, and just outside of making the college football playoff, excluding this year. Don't look at this year's rankings. I need 4 teams that have finished 3 through 5 and 3 through 6 and 5 through 7 through the college football playoff era, the most without ever playing for a championship. They finished in the top 3 through 5 in the BCS era and 5 through 8 in the college football era more than anybody else without playing for a championship. 4 teams did it twice. 2 teams did it 3 times.
So they never got to the final 2.
They never got to the final 2 in the BCS, and they never made the playoff in the college football playoff era. They were always just on the outside looking in.
All right,
but they're pretty, pretty solid, pretty good program.
Say that last part again.
They've never played for They never played for a champ. Like since the start of the BCS era and the college football playoff era, they never made it to the BCS title game, and they never made the college football playoff era. But they finished 3 through 5 and 5 through 8 more than any other programs that haven't played for a national title.
So, like for example, and I'm not guessing here. For example, Michigan wouldn't qualify because even though they've never made the final 2, they've made the playoff.
The playoff.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
Gotcha. Okay. Whew. That's a lot. All right. So Tyler, the question is,
I need a synopsis.
So the teams that have never made basically the final 2.
Teams that have never made the final 2.
They
never made the final 2 in the BCS.
This is pre-playoff.
They never made the final 2 in the BCS championship game, and they never made the college football playoff era.
Of Power 5 teams? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
8.
I mean,
and 3 through 5.
Like how many total teams?
4 teams have done it twice, and 2 teams have done it 3 times.
Oh, so who are those teams that have made the final 2?
No, they have not made the final 2.
Okay, out of what though?
Out of the whole deal.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to go pee, dude. I was about to.
I'll rephrase one more time for you. Out of since the BCS era. Since the start of the BCS era,
so 1998,
including the college football playoff era.
Okay, so
1998 to now, excluding this year. So since 1998, we've had the BCS and the college football playoff era.
Okay,
I'm looking for 6 teams. 4 teams have done this twice, and 2 teams have done this 3 times. And what I'm looking for are teams that finished in the BCS era 3 through 5, and during the playoff era 5 through 8. More than any other teams, but without playing for a national title.
All right,
Tennessee's one.
I'm going to go with my consistent guess on this and go Oklahoma State.
Oklahoma State is not one.
Not one.
Tennessee is not one. They play. Tennessee
Tennessee played for it in '98. All right, Penn State.
Penn State is one they're part of the group of 4 that done it twice.
All right. Penn State, Florida State has, because they played, Virginia Tech has. And you're saying if they're a playoff team, it doesn't count? They're out?
No, they haven't made the If they made the playoff, they're out. If they made the playoff or made the BCS title, they're disqualified.
I know Penn State's won.
Yeah, Penn State's won.
They've been
Penn State's one of the 6. They're in the group of 4.
They've been close but haven't made it.
Stanford?
Ooh, that would be a good one. Stanford
is actually in the group of 3.
Yeah.
They're one of the teams that have done this 3 times.
Because they were on fire with like Eazy-E and all those guys.
Yeah.
Stanford's a good pick. I'm going
Baylor?
Baylor should be one. Baylor should be one.
Look at Neal doing the heavy lifting. You got the 2 hard ones. Baylor and Stanford have both done this 3 times. There's 2 teams that have done it, finished in the top 3 through 5 and 5 through 8 more than anybody else without making a title.
Wisconsin. Yeah.
Wisconsin is one.
Oh, good for you. How about that?
Dude, I'm on this shit, man. This is I'm on trivia. I fucking kill this trivia every week.
So Baylor, Stanford, Wisconsin.
Mm-hmm.
Penn State. How many more teams we got?
It's two more teams. 2 more teams.
All right.
Kansas State.
You got to throw out the SEC. I don't think SEC counts. Oh, I say that.
Kansas State
has done this. Kansas State has done this.
How about this? I got one.
They're in the group of 4.
So we're down to 1.
I got one for you. How about Ole Miss?
Ole Miss is not in that group.
No.
Ole Miss is not in that group.
No,
well, just one time, right?
They never made it that far.
But they were close, is what I'm saying.
Close, yeah, but they didn't get there.
I was thinking 14, 15. I'm trying to think of guys that got close. Never made it. All right, Washington's made it. Michigan State has made it. I'm not giving up on this.
Washington?
Yeah, Washington's made it. They played Alabama in the playoff. Miami, I don't think that's right.
No.
I just need one more team.
We're working. I'm working on it. Don't fucking tell me.
I don't know.
I'm getting there.
I'm at a blank.
I'm not. Just give me a second.
Baylor.
Florida State's played for one back in
they played for it.
They played for it in 2000,
yeah,
right?
They won it.
They beat Virginia Tech. Florida's made it. Florida's won it. LSU. I think it's not SEC.
Grind? Give me a league.
Give us a league, Grind.
Oh man, I mean, you guys are so close.
Are so close. I'm all over it.
I'll say this. There are, because the one team that I'm looking for has always been Power 5 during this era. But there are 2 teams that weren't Power 5 during that era. 2 extra teams, but that's not the team. Those 2 extra teams are not the team I'm looking for. There's one extra team. The one team that I need y'all to guess. Let's see. Hint. How can I?
Central Florida? UCF?
No.
Boise?
Florida is not it. Boise is not it.
No, come on.
Well, he said, I'm trying to think of promotions. Guys, killing me right now. I'm gonna get it. Don't tell me. You can't give us a league. You can't give us a league.
A league, man.
Utah.
Utah is one of the schools that weren't always Power 5, but have done this. But that's not the team I'm looking for. The team I'm looking for that was always Power 5 that's done this.
I don't know.
All right, who is it, Grind? We give up.
Neal, I'm so disappointed in you, man. It's your Iowa Hawkeyes.
Oh my
shit.
God. Oh my God.
What are we doing?
All you had to do is just say punt. Say punt one time, and I would have been Iowa. I just needed a hint.
I could, like, if I would have said Big Ten, I think you guys would have got it then. That would have been.
I probably wouldn't
I
have.
was trying to think of
No, I probably would have if you said.
Would you?
Yeah, I would have. Because they're all,
really.
Yeah, all jokes aside about Iowa, they're like right there. Iowa's like right there from being a true contender. I mean, and I realize that right there means offense, but everything else is right there. They're elite defensively.
Surprised you that Kurt Ferentz didn't shut it down this year? I'm shocked.
Nah, he just wants to keep going.
I'm shocked. Thought for sure.
What is y'all national championship? What's y'all national championship prediction?
Texas
like
versus
who's in it and who's winning?
Texas versus Alabama.
Not even close.
And
somebody Texas wins.
No, Alabama wins.
I'll go Texas wins.
I'm going Alabama wins. I think this is Alabama wins. Nick Saban last game as head coach, University of Alabama.
I'm stunned.
I said it.
You did. I'm stunned.
Well, Siskey, let me ask you this, because right now I see like Texas is plus 275 to win it all. Like, I mean, you might like if you think they'll beat Washington. What do you think? Like, what do you think they'll be as an underdog versus Alabama? Like, I mean,
3 points.
Or do you think you?
No, I bet it's pick'em.
Oh,
it'll be pick'em. It'll be close.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, you can't put.
So, I mean,
dude, you play like the safest money in the history of Vegas is Alabama's underdog. What are we doing? Michigan's plus is -2. Come on. Give me.
What about Ole Miss Penn? What about the Ole Miss Penn State spread? Because I see it's ticked in Penn State's favor a little bit.
Yes, up to 4, huh? I saw that today. Penn State favored by 4. Here's my real talk.
I'm thinking about the first half under.
No. Ole Miss money line.
Really?
Ole Miss money line. Dude, Ole Miss has all the momentum going for them. Recruiting, everybody coming back, everybody playing, all this deal.
Ain't nobody sitting out for Ole Miss, is it?
No, let's go. Take Ole Miss money line.
Maybe one person, but if he does, it won't be that. It won't be that impactful.
It's not relevant.
Okay.
I think Ole Miss wins the game outright.
Yeah, and they got dudes sitting out. So you think it go? You think a first half under ain't safe? You don't think it's gonna be a little sluggish to start off with?
I don't. No, I think Ole Miss wins the game pretty handedly.
Penn State typically covers the over in bowl games. They typically score in bowl games.
I'm a big believer in momentum, and
they're looking out.
And I'm a big believer in momentum and what's going on as far as like
program
what we're doing, dude. Ole Miss has all the momentum right now.
Tons of program momentum.
Like,
yeah,
they can't be stopped right now. I'll take the Ole Miss.
But now all these defensive cats they've added in the portal, they're not playing in this.
They're not playing, but I don't think it matters. I think I believe in momentum, man. I think there's something to it. I'll take the Ole Miss money line on this game. I mean, I really will bet the Ole Miss money line in this game. I think Ole Miss wins the game.
All right, shit, I'll tell you. Okay.
Same thing with Auburn. I like our Auburn Tigers, man. I think they got the right things going. I think they're
who are they playing?
Maryland.
It's moved so much, man. I know Talia's sitting out, but it went from -2 to -7.
Oh, Talia's not playing?
That's a lot to give up for Auburn. No, he's not.
Oh, Auburn wins then.
Yeah. What do you think, Grind? What's the Auburn fan base thinking the day after the signing day?
Well, man, we are loving it over here, man. Them Bammers ain't been this rustled. I haven't seen them like this. They're saying, hey, Nick Saban didn't want Perry Thompson anyway because he wasn't that good. He didn't fit the culture. Like, yeah, he didn't want a 5-star receiver. Get out of here, man. I mean, look, this is the first year we signed the #1 player in the state of Alabama since Nick Saban been the head coach.
That is true.
You know,
here's for Neal McCready, who's been portal heavy the last decade.
Yeah.
All right, so here's for all you people out there. There's 5-star kids in the state of Alabama. Okay, there's 5. Auburn signed 2. Alabama signed 1, has 1 committed that's not going to sign until February. And actually Tennessee signed 1. So Auburn got 2 5-star. There's 3 5-star wide receivers in the state of Alabama. Auburn got 2 of them. One of them hasn't signed until February. He's obviously probably going to go to Alabama. But Auburn's in the mix with it. Kid from Saraland. What's his name again? I keep forgetting.
Yeah, I mean, Ryan Williams. I mean,
Ryan
he was
Williams.
on his Auburn official the past weekend, but was in Bama gear. So I think that kind of tell you, what's up.
That shit
when you
wouldn't
wearing Bama gear on your official.
That shit wouldn't happen on my watch, Grind. We don't deal with other teams wearing other teams' shit on official visits or unofficial visits. Send your ass home.
We need you. Hey, one thing. Hey, look, man. When next year gets started up, when college basketball season is starting, I feel like then last year we do like a little McCready and Siskey pool of teams that we took some futures on to win it all. Just teams that we like.
I just want to say that McCready and Siskey picked fucking UConn in like November to win the national championship.
You did.
That's what I'm saying, man. Look, we need to. I say we get about 10 teams out there that we like, and put some futures on them.
Yeah, there's one.
We do like one a week leading up to March Madness or something.
All right, let me get to my surgery where I'm laying around watching basketball every day, and I'll give you 5 teams. I haven't watched it. I couldn't even begin to start now.
Yeah, hey, Grind, here's the deal is like it or not, I think you're riding with Peyton Thorne as the quarterback for the Auburn Tigers in 2024.
Not KJ?
I don't like it, but I know.
What about KJ?
No, Auburn ain't gonna get a portal. Auburn's not gonna get a portal quarterback. Not from what I hear from what I'm hearing, that's highly unlikely. Hugh Freeze believes that he just needs to put the talent. It was the talent around Peyton Thorne that
he's not wrong in a sense, Grind. But here's the deal: is there's been a couple of portal quarterbacks they could have got. I think there's one that's not in the portal yet that they can get. Neal just mentioned him.
KJ Jefferson?
That is correct.
He's in the portal.
Is he?
Yeah, he's declared.
He is officially in the portal, or
Yes.
is he declared?
He's in the portal.
Okay, so here's the deal with Auburn, right?
Say he could visit somewhere.
Here's the deal with the KJ, right? Or Auburn and quarterbacks.
He's going to TCU.
Okay, the deal with Auburn and quarterbacks is if you take one portal quarterback, you cannot miss because you got all these high school kids that can leave at any given time. Hugh, right, wrong, or indifferent, thinks he can win with Peyton Thorne. They are missing, at the end of the day, they're missing wide receivers. They got some today. They got some good ones today. They got some dudes today at wide receiver. I'm talking about they didn't get players. They got dudes today at wide receiver. They've definitely addressed that position. Auburn's going to be better.
But Thorne, man.
What's that?
My thing is, do you think? Because I know sometimes coaches can be stubborn. Because from what I heard when we gave Peyton Thorne, we got robbed. We got robbed. Peyton Thorne might as well walk into the NIL office and put a gun up to everybody and said, "Fill the bag." From what I heard.
All right. So me personally, I think they could probably do better than Peyton Thorne. I don't think they think that inside the building. I know the offense very well, like very, very well. I see Peyton missing a lot of reads, and it's not just in passing game, it's in running game and things like that. But he doesn't have a lot of help on the outside. He doesn't have a lot of help around him. I think if they get some help around, I think like I'll be this is for Ole Miss fans too that understand this. He's probably Bo Wallace without the help. Imagine Bo Wallace without Moncrief. Okay, does that make sense? Like he doesn't have a lot of the help around him. They're getting it. Definitely addressed it. They're going to be better in 2024. Are they going to be in a playoff? No. Are they going to be better? Yes. Are they going to be better? Yes. Look, you can like Hugh, hate Hugh, as my man Adam, I know his name now. I'm going to fucking wear his ass out now. Adam, our good friend that called in earlier, AC Reb 92, Adam doesn't like Hugh Freeze. You can hate him, like him, whatever you want to. The dude's going to recruit. He's going to get good players.
Oh, yeah. Next year's class is going to be even better.
And
it's going to be even better.
And NIL is going to turn into retention instead of going and getting guys. But he's going to recruit his ass off. They had, the number 6-7 class in the country whenever it settles out. I mean, look, there are two teams.
It sort of depends on how you massage the numbers.
Yeah, there's two. Golly, are you fucking kidding me right now?
No, I just meant.
Is that what we did?
It depends on kind of how you rub the numbers.
Yeah, golly, you salty. All right.
Hey, Siskey, when did you play at Auburn?
I played 96 to 98.
I mean, you tug on a number here, you rub on a number there.
Hey, let's abbreviate that. I watched 96 to 98, but I was there. I didn't play shit.
Only reason I asked that is because, with us signing the 2 5-star receivers, Auburn ain't had a 1,000-yard receiver since 1999.
And that was Daniels. Is that correct?
Yep.
When Neal was covering it?
Ronnie Daniels. I covered Ronnie.
I remember Ronnie coming in. That was right after I left.
I wonder if he ever had to go get a massage. You think Ronnie ever had to go get massaged?
That's what we do this deep in.
I'm just wondering. I'm asking. I mean,
nobody's watching anyway, Neal. Go ahead.
Sometimes you run a route the wrong way and you get a little sore and you got to get a deep tissue rub down. It happens.
I know Billy Napier is your guy, but today
Billy is my guy.
Give me from a coach's perspective.
Yep.
From this morning to his presser, give us like a fly on the wall of what his, I guess, panic room or whatnot was like today when he saw, oh God, this kid flipped, this kid flipped, this kid flipped. What was it like in there?
Well, you probably,
give us
from a coach's perspective, honestly, it's coming. It's not a surprise. It's coming. I mean, it's not you're not surprised.
It doesn't happen that morning.
It's, as much as I hate to disappoint all the fans, it's not like the coach was caught completely off, completely blindsided. It's coming. Look, here's the end of the deal. And end of the day, here's the stuff is they didn't have a great season. The fan base is so toxic. I mean, it's just, fire this guy, fire this guy. And I said this earlier, Brian, it's the same thing. I think that's why Auburn had success today. I firmly believe that fan, like morale, I guess is the right word am I looking for, Neal? Morale, fan, whatever.
Sure.
Is this what we do this time?
We've been going 5 hours.
What the fuck are we doing?
I have no idea anymore.
All right, but your fan.
I told Laura we'd go an hour and a half.
Yeah, Laura's just fucking going. Laura's going to throw a shoe at me when I come downstairs.
The divorce papers are on their way up right now.
Mine too. Hey, we can room together. You going to room together?
No, I do not. I'm going to pheromone.
Hey, yes, you do.
No,
yes, you do.
I don't.
It would be the greatest fucking house of all time.
Be horrible.
Right. Horrible. I might just have to go with you on that trip.
Yeah, let's go. Look, fan morale, I guess is the right word. The way that fans treat the program affects recruiting. And you got a coach that allegedly is on the hot seat, according to all the fans and according to probably everybody. But it killed them today. And they lost a lot of guys that were really good players. But at the end of the day, those guys don't matter. He's not going to be there to coach them anyway. It's going to be who's on his roster right now. How's he done in the portal? He's been building it high school-wise. So you got to see who's there, who hasn't left. I'd be looking more at the portal to see success as far as who left. Than who he got and who he signed today. But at the end of the day, the fan morale is a big deal when it comes to recruiting.
I mean, look, I know, with the coach's creed, you don't want to boo-boo on Harsin, but that man horrible. He couldn't recruit or nothing.
You still boo-booing on Harsin? The dude's freaking like in Boise just drinking Camus tonight.
Dude, the potato famine was real, man. It was real. It was bad, dude. So
look, here's my deal on Harsin. I think Harsin's a great football coach. I really do. I think he's a great X&O football coach. I think he struggled a whole lot understanding how it works. A lot of coaches don't understand how it works in this league, recruiting-wise. Neal knows this. Neal's done it. He's been in this business a long time. It's different. It's different in SEC. There's so much shit that gets reported and not get reporting. There's a lot of people that come in this league not knowing. It's a dog-eat-dog world, man. This shit's wild. I wish Neal – here's my wish. My wish is when Neal gets ready to shut the shit down and he's done, that he can tell the shit he knows. Neal's been behind the scenes. He knows how this shit works. It's a dog-eat-dog world. There's some shit that's going on in recruiting that people – as much drama and shit that y'all want to have, y'all have no idea. It's like cut it in a quarter. It's 75% more. I just don't think Harsin was ready for how to handle SEC recruiting, if that makes sense. But he's a good football coach. X's and O's. He's one of the best. He's not. You don't get an SEC job of being a shitty coach.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
All right, so we got a super. Hang on before you go. We got a super chat from Robert MC. $10. Thank you there, Robert.
He says, "Look for salty balls."
I'm trying to find it.
I don't even see it.
I'm looking. Salty balls.
Salty balls 8.
All right, life advice for Neal at Tyler. My wife told me that, hey, Grind, you're going to be a part of life advice brought to you by Cole Walters.
We're wrapping this, but we're wrapping this bad boy up.
I got a life advice too, but
all right, hang on.
Let's get it here. Let's get to his.
We're gonna let you get your team in. Here we go. My wife told me I taste salty, and I replied she tastes fishy. Now I've slept on the couch for a week. What do? File for divorce. I'll let you handle that one.
It's too late now. It's over.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
Drill a hole in the couch. Make you a little hole. Make you a little one of those little holes in the couch.
Yeah.
Because then what you're gonna have to make love to.
Yeah, because it's over. You're done.
Wow,
it's too late now.
That's where we're at. 4 hours into a podcast.
It's too late now. I mean, sometimes there's a bridge too far.
Yeah, it's time to wrap it. It's time to wrap.
Yo, that was. I mean, for that guy, it was like if he for instance, he was a quarterback on second and 6, and the defense sent the blitz, and he didn't see it coming. And dude, you just got to take the sack. You just got to eat it.
Yep.
He didn't want to eat it.
Nope.
He didn't want to eat it. He threw the pig.
No pun intended.
He threw a pick 6.
Yeah, it's time to go. It's time to go.
All right. Hey, listen here.
Hey, that was fun.
Grind. You are wrapping up the year of 2023 with McCready and Siskey.
It's fitting.
All right, give us your life advice question, and then we're cutting the stream off.
This is it
because I'm out of drinks. I've drank everything I have, and so and
I'm so close to vacation.
And we're ready. And the only reason we're staying on here forever is because me and Neal are tipsy. We have had a long year, and it's been a good wrap up. We've had a good time. I'm not even feel like I'm doing a podcast. I'm just having a good time. My man Neal over here. So, what life advice question do you have for us today, Grind?
I want to ask you guys, when is
brought to you by Cole Walters, State Farm Insurance. You're more than welcome. Anybody in the state of Georgia, he's insured in the state of Georgia. If you got pets, anything, he's got you. My man, Cole Walters, State Farm, Georgia. Go ahead, Grind. Sorry. You like that?
So when is it off?
It's fine.
You're 5 hours in. When is it off limits to date, I guess, a friend's ex? And look, okay, but look, this is what I'm saying. Look, I'm not trying. This. How should I? Okay, look. If there's a chart in front of you, right? You know how we talk about the hot crazy scale?
Yeah.
You know we talk about the hot crazy scale.
How
right?
close of a friend is it?
Okay.
Yeah. How tight are we with this
That's
friend?
what I'm gonna say. Look, we have the friend and girl scale, right? Okay, this is how close we are as friends, and this is how hot she is. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Okay. We were like friends through friends, right?
Okay.
It wasn't no situation where it's like I met him and we became, pow. I met him through a mutual friend, and we were like, you know how guys are. It's like, he was like, hey man, this so and so, this so and so. I was like, what's up, and we just cool. It wasn't no situation like.
All right, grind. Let's start here. Is she Martha Washington hot,
cat hot,
or snake hot?
Okay, look, and that's beauty. Beauty is in the eye and the beholder, right?
Sure,
that's correct.
Come on, is she Martha Washington hot, cat hot, or snake hot?
Who's Martha Washington?
George Washington's wife.
The guy who chopped down a cherry tree.
George may, or I hate to go back in history and because we redefine history and it's not fair because we do things where we're like, hey, well, we judge George on today's standards when he didn't live today. He lived in the 1700s. It's totally unfair. But George may have allegedly married Martha for the money. Okay, maybe Martha wasn't the greatest thing to look at, but she had a lot of coin. Okay, now I'm not ready to judge George. And if you want to judge George, go for it. I think it's unfair. But is she Martha hot? Is she cat hot? Or is she snake hot?
Cat hot. She ain't snake hot.
All right.
To me,
that's all. That's all we need to know. That's all we need to know. Say no more.
That's it. Go ahead.
Continue on with your story.
Go ahead. We got it.
Okay. Okay. To me, she's cat hot, but to him, she's snake hot, right?
Okay.
So look, this is what happened.
So you don't think she's as hot as the dude thinks she is?
Exactly. Right. But I did not know this at first. Okay, look, this is what happened. So I didn't know they had. This was like 7 months. I don't know when they had broke up. I don't know. I had just saw she was talking about some single stuff on her Instagram story. So, I hit up on the story. And, we were talking and whatnot. And then, got a number.
You met her on the
kept
Instagram
talking.
store? Did I hear that right?
Instagram story.
Oh, story.
Not store.
Yeah, Instagram story.
Story.
Yeah. Like,
my bad.
We all went to college together.
Where'd you go to school? South?
Like,
Troy.
Yeah, South Alabama.
Oh,
so
South.
South.
Jay's up now.
They dated throughout our college experience and whatnot, and then dated years after and whatnot. But then they broke up, and so I was like, oh damn, okay, they broke up, and so I was just like, man, I was like, I see what's up, and so like I said, I end up getting a number, things go well, and so I tell my brother, because they all live back home. And so I tell my brother one weekend, I'm like, hey man, I'm coming up this weekend. Let's link up and all that good stuff. And he was like, all right. And so before I go link up with her, because look, this how the story goes. She works at a bar, and she tells me, hey, I'm gonna be at work tonight, but you can come pull up on me, and then after I leave, we can hang out and all that, good stuff. So I was like, all right. So I'm chilling with my brother beforehand, and I'm letting him know the situation. I'm like, I was like, hey man, I'm finna go link up with so and so, and he was like, whatchamacallit, X? And I was like, yeah. He was like, I said, why? I said, why are you doing that? And he had said, I'm not sure if he completely over that, man. I'm not sure if he completely over that.
Okay. So on a scale of 1 to 10, this guy on a friendship scale, 1, you don't give a damn. 10, he's like, you would go to war with this guy. Where does he stand?
Like you mean if I see him in the club, if I was to see him somewhere getting jumped or something,
yeah,
I hop in. Yeah, like if I see him getting beat up, I'm hopping in and like yo, what's going on?
If
I see somebody with a gun, if he got a gun to him, I ain't helping.
That's what I was about to say.
You find out. No, hold on. You find out that like stuff's going on in his life. Do you feel bad about it or not?
All right, Neal. So how we do things in Alabama, like Grind just said. Okay, this is revelation for all the Mississippi people out here. Okay, how you know how close of a friend they are is if the guy pulls a gun, are you still jumping in? So I'm asking you, Grind, if the guy pulls a gun, are you still jumping in?
Well, me.
That's how you decide. That's how you look. I got tag
you
team
people
partners.
are the weirdest people on the face of the earth.
Hey, Neal, can I tell you something? Neal, if somebody pulled a gun with you, I'd jump in.
Okay.
That's how you know you're tight.
I love you too.
That's how you know you're tight. I got your back, Neal. If Adam AC Rebs 92 pulls a gun on you, Neal, I got your back.
Okay.
Go ahead, Grind. Do you take his back if he pulls a gun?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't.
That
if
answers
he pulls
all the
a gun,
questions.
I let him handle this dirt.
Okay, so
look,
the girl's fair game.
She is.
Yeah.
Because this is what happened, 100%.
So here's hold on. Here's the thing. This is a scales of justice sort of thing, right? What's more important to you, the girl or the friendship?
Oh my God, bro! I don't give a man. Now,
you just answered. Stop. You just answered the question. I love you, but there ain't no point in talking any further. You got it. The girl means more to you than the friendship. If the friendship meant more to you than the girl, then the girl's got to go. It's right there. You answered your own question. You already knew the answer to the question before you asked it.
100%.
But by working through it, you got to a firm answer.
If you're not jumping in with a gun, you go with the girl. Period.
Well, let me ask you this: Are we not cool anymore? Because this is what happened. This is what happened later on that night. I told my brother about it, and I was like, "Man, just pull up to her job with me, man. We had drinks on me." He was like, "All right, cool. That's whatever." So we get there. I ordered 2 rounds, right? And we're drinking and all that stuff. You know who walks in?
Him.
Dude, him.
Yep.
How'd you guess, Neal?
So he sits down next to me, and then he looks at me, and then he looks at her, and he looks at her kind of like hey, what's up? And she was like, hey, all that stuff. She was like, can I get you some? And he was like, what y'all drinking? He kind of looked at me and looked at her. He kind of, it was kind of one of those things. And I was just like, what's up, man? Stuff. And then he was like, what y'all drinking? And I had told him. He was like, all right, well, I have a round of that. And then so he was like, let's toast up. And then, we drunk. And then, me, this thing, bro, I'm not a drinker like that. So, when I took a shot and I was like, okay, I'm good. But then he wanted to turn this into a rounds challenge.
Yeah.
So
he was trying to get you off your game.
You know what I'm saying?
He was trying to get you off your game. No, he was blitzing. He was bringing pressure.
And you only had 5 in protection.
You only had 5 in protection. He was bringing 8. I mean, it is what it is. I mean,
you're not protecting.
Like I get it, but at the end of the day, you don't care. You care more about her than you do him. So it is what it is.
I'm just impressed with my ability to follow this conversation after all the drinks.
I am too, frankly. But no, this is grind. You already know your answer. Yeah, he's going to bring pressure. You're going to protect pressure, and you're still going to go throw deep. It is what it is.
Chunk it deep, dog.
Yeah, it is what it is. You
pun
care
intended.
more about her than you do his friendship, so it is what it is.
Is she? How hot is she though? Let's be serious.
She's cat hot.
I know, but she's cat hot. Like, give us a description, Grind.
See, I like my women more thick. You know what I mean? Like when y'all said who's the women y'all be talking about? What's that woman? The
Kate Upton.
Verlander wife.
Kate Upton.
That's so rude. That's so rude of her. I said Verlander's wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kate Upton.
Yeah.
Look, she's beautiful. She's beautiful. But my Amir, if y'all have time, I would say my dream, my crush is Amira Dine. I don't know if y'all know who that is.
Who?
But
How do you spell that?
AMIRAH. That's the first name, Amira. And then the last name is DYME. Her, and then another woman named Thur. THURRRIA.
All right. I've seen Amira before. Okay, yeah. She's a little
okay.
I like it.
She's got a little more
rear end.
A little more junk than
man, I want to make a defensive line. I'm not trying to have receivers. I want to have, I'm trying to have somebody in the trenches.
That's bullshit, Grind. Receivers are where that goes, babe. Hey,
man, I appreciate you guys taking my call, man.
Thank you,
Grind. Let me tell you something. You're finishing up 2023 from McCready and Siskey. I couldn't have it any other way. And Grind, I just got one thing to say to you. War Eagle, fly down the field.
Fly down the field. Yes, sir. You already know it, man. War down to everybody. Merry Christmas to everybody.
All right, bro.
Merry Christmas, Grind.
Merry Christmas, Grind.
All right.
All right, let's end this shit.
Yeah, we're done. Appreciate everybody.
Before I get divorced.
Yeah, at Comer, at Southern, at Rain, our friends all over the place. Appreciate all of you for joining us on the show over the course of the year, over the course of tonight, as we approach 5 freaking hours.
What are we doing?
I don't know.
Our friends at Cooper Chevrolet, too, Cooper Chevrolet Chat.
Yep.
They've been great to us.
Yep.
Everybody, been great. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. So we will be back at some point in January. We'll let you know. We got a lot of stuff going on. We got I'm going to the Peach Bowl. Tyler's got travel. I've got knee surgery. We've got
no idea
stuff, but we'll be back with you.
That's why we're going long tonight, Neal.
We did. We put in like 5 shows tonight.
We got like 6 shows to do you. Here's what you do. You listen to McCready and Siskey for the first hour, and you just do it every week until by the time you get done, you'll be ready to go for the next year.
Yeah. That's true.
I mean, shit.
All right. So Merry Christmas to everybody. Seriously, happy holidays. Happy New Year. Hope everyone has a very safe and happy and joyful holiday season. We certainly wish that upon all of you. Thanks to our friends at Rain, for sponsoring us over the course of the last
Love my
2
guys
years.
at Rain and Monster.
We really appreciate all of you guys. Good luck to Bob as you get back from Boise and head home to Georgia for the holiday. For Tyler, I'm Neal. Until next time, take care. Merry Christmas again. Bye.